Come to which lesson shall we do?
So today we have to do, I think, stealing and atonement.
Healing and atonement. 1 minute, let me get.
So in this lesson, you will read a few extras from Gandhiji's autobiography. My experience with truth, what does he reveal about himself? Were his childhood and teenage years like yours? Was truthful or did he learn to be truthful? Did he find it difficult to be truthful? Find out how he became convinced of the positive consequences of being truthful. So then, relative and I became fond of smoking. Not that we saw any good in smoking or were very fond of the smell of a cigarette. We simply imagined a sort of pleasure in emitting clouds of smoke from our mouth. My uncle had the habit, and when we saw him smoking, we thought we should copy his example. But we had no money, so we began to collect stubs of cigarettes thrown away by my uncle. The stubs, however, were not always available and could not emit much smoke either. So we began to steal coins from the uh, servant's pocket money in order to purchase Indian cigarettes. In the meantime, we heard that the stalks of a certain plant were porous and could be smoked like cigarettes. We got them and began. Uh, porous, I don't know, sir.
It porous means it will let water in.
Okay,
And this plant was porous and it was also like tobacco.
okay.
Mhm.
So we got them and began this kind of smoking. But we were far from being satisfied with such thing as these. Our wants of independence began to upset us. It was unbearable that we should be unable to do anything without the permission of our elders. At last, in sheer disgust, we decided to commit suicide. But how were we to do it? From where were we to get the poison? We heard that Dhantura seeds were an effective poison. Off we went to the jungle in search of these seeds, and we got them. Evening was thought to be an auspicious hour.
Suspicious means
Auspicious means I don't know.
holy hour. You have to do in temples.
Okay,
You have to do the puja at certain time. Those are auspicious hours.
okay,
And when you attend a marriage, they tie the Mangal Sutra at a certain time. That is also auspicious. Holy.
okay.
Mm.
Uh, so, the, so we went to Kandarji Mandir, put key in the temple lamp, had the darshan, and then looked for a lonely corner. But our courage failed us. Supposing we were not instantly killed, and what was the good of killing yourself? Why not rather put up with the lack of independence? But we shallowed to our
1 minute. What does it mean, put up with the lack of independence?
it's
Lack means what?
lack means more.
No, it means less.
Okay. Okay, less.
There's hardly any independence.
Okay, so less independent. Less of it. But we swallowed 2 or 3 seeds and nevertheless. Nevertheless means
In spite of not wanting to die,
okay,
in spite of that lack of courage,
right,
they took 2 or 3 seats.
okay. So we dared not take more. Both of us fought shy of that and decided to go to Ramji Mandir to compose ourselves and to dismiss the thought of suicide. I realized that it was not as easy to commit suicide as to think about it. The thought of suicide ultimately resulted in both of us bidding goodbye to the habit of smoking stubs of cigarette and of stealing the servants' coppers for the purpose of smoking.
Coppers,
Purpose means
coppers,
they want to do.
coppers, servants' coppers.
Okay.
What are coppers?
Coppers. Coppers means like gold.
Coin.
Coin. Oh, okay.
Coins of low value.
Okay.
Mm.
Coins of copper. And ever since I have grown up, I have never desired to smoke and always regard the habit of smoking as barbarous, dirty and harmful. I have never understood why there is such a range for smoking throughout the world. I cannot bear to travel.
Rage for smoking throughout the world means
The age of smoking throughout the world means I don't know.
there's a craze for smoking, right? There's so much, it's a very big industry.
Okay,
There's a rage for smoking. Rage for something means there's a craze or, people think it's popular, that's what it means.
right. Age of smoking, and then I cannot bear to travel in a compartment full of people smoking. I became choked.
Smoking?
Choked means like he cannot breathe.
Yeah.
I realized that it was not as easy to commit suicide as to think about it. The thought of
But much more serious than this.
okay,
Mm.
so the thought of suicide
No,
ultimately results.
no, you read that. This one, next one,
Next one,
next paragraph.
ever since, no, sorry, but much more serious than this was the theft I was guilty of a little later. I stole the coins when I was 12 or 13, probably less. The other thief was committed when I was
The other
15. Okay, the thief, yes, uh, was committed when I was 15. Uh, in this case, I stole a bit of gold out of my brother's armlet. This brother had run into a debt of about 25 rupees. He had on his arm an armlet of solid gold. It was not difficult to clip a bit out of it. Well, it was done and the debit cleared, but
Be
Depth
silent.
cleared.
Be silent in that word.
Okay. Depth. But this became more than I could bear. I resolved never to steal again, and also made up my mind to confess it to my father. But I did not dare to speak. No, not that I was afraid of my father beating me. No, I do not recall his ever having beaten any of us. I was afraid of the pain that I should cause him. But I felt that the risk should be taken, that there could not be a cleansing without a confession.
What does it mean there could not be a cleansing without a confession?
It could not be cleansing without a confession. It would not clear without a confession, without talking.
Yeah. He should confess to his father that he is stolen.
Yes,
Otherwise his conscience would not be clear.
right. So I decided at last to write out the confession, to submit to my father and ask for his forgiveness. I wrote it on a slip of paper and handed it to himself. In this, not only did
To him myself. Handed it to him myself.
okay, handed it to him myself. In this, not only did I confess my guilt, but I asked adequate punishment for it and closed with a request to him not to punish him for my offense. I also pledged myself never
Punish himself for my offense.
to punish himself for my
What
offense.
is the difference between punish him and punish himself?
Punish him means punishing you.
Someone.
Someone, yes. Punishing someone. Punishing himself, he is punishing his own body.
How will he punish himself?
How means, how means, I don't know.
He closed with the request not to punish himself for my offense. So the father would feel sad.
Okay,
He'd say, what a son have I given birth to, like that.
right.
So in that way, he'd be punishing himself for his son's offense.
Okay,
He closed with the request not to punish himself for his offense. Himself for his offense.
right. Oh, so I also pledged myself never to steal in future. Trembling as I handed the confession to my father, he was then confined to bed. His bed was plain wooden black
What is black?
plank, and I handed him
No, what is
the
black?
plank means a piece of wood.
Okay.
I handed him the note and sat opposite the plank. He read
Then
it.
faster.
He read it through, and tears trickled down.
Trickle down. Oh,
Yes,
trickle down this means?
trickled down. Uh, he's scratching.
No, not tickled. Trickled. The teardrops, they started going one by one from his eyes.
Okay. Triggered. Then he closed his eyes in though
Oh,
and
wetting paper.
okay, for a moment he closed his eyes in thought and then tore up the note. He had sat up to read it. He lay down again. I also cried. I could see my father's agony.
Agony,
Agony means
pain.
pain.
It
Okay.
hurt. It extremely hurt. That is solitude.
Okay. Agony. If I were painter, I could draw a picture of the whole scene today. It is still so vivid in my mind. So those tears of love cleansed my heart and washed my sin away. Then I could read in it nothing more than a father's love. But today I know that it was pure ahimsa.
And for me,
Ahimsa means helpless,
no, non-violence.
long violence,
Non-violence. Non-violence.
non-violence.
Oh, so Gandhiji preached non-violence, you know.
Okay,
If the British, he fought the British, right?
right.
So when they were, treating all the Indians cruelly,
Okay,
Gandhiji asked them not to resort to violence
right.
because you could not cure hate with hate. If Indians also became violent, the thing could not be cured, according to Gandhiji.
Okay,
This is where he learned ahimsa from his father.
right.
Right?
So, uh, then, when there
Such ahimsa.
when there is such ahimsa, it changes everything it touches. There is no limit to its power. This kind of sublime forgiveness was not natural to my father. I thought that he would be angry, say hard things, and strike his forehead. But he was so wonderfully peaceful, and I believe this was due to my clean confession. A clean confession combined with a promise never to commit the sin again. It was the purest type of repentance. I know that my confession made my father feel absolutely safe about me and increased his affection for me beyond measure.
Mohandas Ramchand Gandhi, an adaptation from my experiments with truth.
Yes.
Okay, I'll stop there. See you on Sunday, okay?
Okay. By the way, sir, I want to tell you one thing.
Yeah.
I'm not having a textbook.
Okay, we'll read from the mobile.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, good night.
Good night.
Okay. We'll finish that lesson, okay?
Okay.
Uh, there's a bit of TV going on.
Okay.
11, lesson 11, right?
Right.
Okay, just read it. I think we stopped at page 180.
Yes.
Huh. This the 181 is start.
Okay.
No, 181 we start finish the first exercise. So let's
Right.
do 11.2.
Okay. So we grow through our experiences. A diary or a learning journal is a good tool to record our experiences. It can bring back many memories, happy or sad, at a later point in time. It can also help us realize how our experiences shape our personality over a period of time. We would encourage you also to keep a diary learning journal to record your experience. Recall an incident when you helped someone. Record your feelings in your diary. Learning journal in about 100 words.
So this whole set of lessons we done.
Right.
It's like a journal.
Okay.
Okay. So you can also keep a diary.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Next, continue reading.
After the incident of the scent bottle, the brothers stop talking to each other. Nicky is very disturbed and feels uncomfortable because he realizes that he is wrong. But Vilodia is quite composed and behaves in a normal way. He asks for forgiveness for having upset Nicky. Nicky is touched by Vilodia's gesture. With
Yes,
tears in his eyes, he shakes hands with Vilodia and feels better.
okay, answer the question.
Text question 11.3. How did Nicky feel after the day's incident? He felt uneasy and sorry because he realized that he was in the wrong.
Okay.
Mm,
After,
then after. How
after,
was after
no,
that?
after the incident,
After the incident.
he felt relieved, right?
Right.
Okay. Next,
How was Vilodia's reaction different from that of Nikki?
more mature.
Right. Uh, Vilodia behaved in a very normal way. He did his lessons properly and interacted with his sisters happily.
Sister,
Hmm.
which sister?
I don't know.
There's no sisters mentioned. I mean, there were, but with respect to this incident, breaks the third fault.
Okay.
How was his reaction different from that of Nikki?
Okay. Hmm.
More mature.
More mature.
Yes, he is friendly and doesn't bear a grudge. He's not angry with Nikki.
Right.
Okay.
Hmm.
Next, third one.
Why did Nicky feel uncomfortable and ashamed to be alone with his brother? Nicky felt uncomfortable and ashamed because he was guilty and could not face his brother. He was afraid that the topic of their fight would surely come up when they were alone.
Uh, okay. Next one.
How did Vilodia show that he was keen to make friends with Nicky in spite of the day's event? He went to Nicky and apologized
in a very natural voice.
Okay.
What does Melodia's behavior show about his character? Hmm. So Vilodia's behavior shows that he was very large-hearted and forgiving.
Okay, good. You're answering these questions very well.
Okay.
Hmm.
What do the tears in Nicky's eyes say about his feelings? Were the tears of joy, sorrow, anger, or repentance? Please provide two reasons for.
Repentance. Repentance means feeling sorry.
Okay, repentance. Please provide two reasons for your answer. So, Nicky was emotional, moved by his brother brother's action. There were tears of sorrow and repentance in his eyes.
Repentance, not repentance.
Repentance. And
Okay. Seventh one.
what did Nicky do to show that he was sorry for all that he had done in the morning? Hmm. So Nicky too asked for Vilodia's forgiveness.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Eighth one is imaginary, right?
Right,
Okay. So you can use it as a way of thinking if you really were in that situation.
right.
Okay. Next, let us learn new words.
Choose the right answer which explains the underlined phrases. Vilodia raised his head, looked me in the face, looked at my full face, looked straight into my eyes, looked only at my face. Mm, So, I think
Look, B.
everything is finished.
No.
No, sorry.
B. B.
Looked straight into my eyes.
Yes.
So, our eyes met, and I knew that he understood me.
Okay. What is it? A, B, or C?
A.
Yeah. We made eye contact. Then second name.
Uh, Fill in
Read
the
the
blanks.
instructions.
Okay. Dash to popular belief many cats dislike milk. Natural,
No. Contrary. Contrary means
contrary,
opposite. Opposite.
contrary. Okay. Though he didn't say anything to me, his looks were quiet, uncomfortable.
I would say meaningful.
Okay, meaningful. My friend speaks in. My friend speaks in natural.
Yeah. Correct.
Friend speaks in natural. I felt very uncomfortable in the company of people who do not
Not
respect
fell.
us.
It's not fell. It's pronounced feel.
Okay, people, uh,
So
right.
that's a common mistake. Fell and feel are interchanged. Okay.
Okay.
Next.
Do you know all world religions lay emphasis on the virtue of forgiveness? Parya Sachita. Performing atonement and seeking forgiveness is an important part of Hinduism. The Mahabharata says, "What can a wicked person do unto him who carries a sword of forgiveness in his hand?" Islam teaches that Allah is all-forgiving and is the original source of the forgiveness. Christianity says, when you stand praying, if you hold anything against anyone, forgive him, so that your Father in heaven may forgive your sins. Jesus Christ asked for God's forgiveness for those who nailed him to the cross. Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do. Forgiveness is the most effective tool to conquer even the stanchest enemy.
Consciously stronger.
Okay.
Okay. Now next, I will come back to this. Okay. Next
Okay.
page. Let us talk.
Okay.
You see
So
how we can use a text to practice spoken English.
okay.
Okay. Next.
Read the following dialogue and note the underlined expressions which we use when we are sorry and want to apologize. Rima, I'm sorry. Anu, I have damaged your watch. I know your treasured is so much. I'm really very sorry. Anu, you know it was a gift from my father. I wish you were more careful with it. Rima, believe me, Anu, I was not at all careless, but while I was returning home, started rain. I wanted to protect the watch from the rain and tried taking it off hurriedly in the haste. The watch
In the haste.
slipped. Haste.
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 Haste means quickly.
Okay. Haste. The watch slipped from my hand, fell on the ground, and got damaged. Anu, oh, so it was an accident. Never mind. Please forgive me for what I said. Let's forget it now. You don't have to apologize again and again. I'm sure it can be repaired. Jima, so nice of you. You're really very large-hearted.
Okay. Next, let us learn grammar.
Noun clause.
Uh,
You have already studied about clause in lesson 7. Shoeshine. Let us revise it. Read the following sentences. He was better than me. I began to realize that I was no companion for him. Note the difference between two such sentences. Sentence is a simple sentence. It has subject and a predicate sentence.
remember subject and predicate. So
Right,
he is the subject, was better than me is the predicate. Whatever is said about the subject is the predicate.
right.
Uh,
Sentence 2 is a complex sentence. It consists of two parts, each part having a subject and a predicate. A
so,
clause
wait.
is
I began to realize that I was no companion to him. So, uh, here, I was no companion to him is the independent clause. It makes sense on its own. Clause means it has a subject and a predicate.
right.
I began to realize that is the dependent clause. So I was no companion. Okay. Okay. Out of my here. Continue.
So, sentence 2 is a complex sentence. It consists of two parts, each part having a subject and a predicate. A clause in a group of words which has a subject and a predicate with a fin- finite verb of its own. For example, in sentence 1, he is the subject and was better than me, is the predicate with the finite verb was. Reading the following simple sentences.
Let me go to the next one.
Okay.
These are big nuisance, you know. Hello?
Yes.
Hmm. Okay. So continue. He is a subject, was better than me is a predicate, and with the finite verb was.
Yes.
Read the following simple sentences. Arjun fought many battles. Arjun is
Right.
a subject. Fought many battles is what is said about Arjun. So it's a predicate.
Right.
The finite verb is was. I mean fought. Right?
Right.
We should love our neighbors. We as a subject should love our neighbors is the predicate.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh, so note that in sentence one, the noun Arjun is the subject. He is the
Right.
doer of the action. Action is fought. Okay.
Okay.
If we ask the question, Arjun fought what? Right?
Right.
If you ask what, the answer is many battles. The answer many battles is the object. Right?
Right.
So that is action done of the verb fought. So what did he fight? Many battles. Many battles is action done of the verb fought. Verb is a word of action. Right? So action done. What is action done? That is the object.
Right.
In sentence 2, we is the doer, is the subject, and our neighbors is the object. Right?
Right.
Of the verb should love. Right?
Right.
Should is a modal auxiliary, love is a main verb.
Okay.
So should indicates what? Should indicates obligation. We ought to. Right?
Right.
So the subject doer may be a noun, Arjun, or a pronoun, we, I, you, he, she, it, they, etc. Okay?
Okay.
So exercise 1. You do this exercise and send me, okay?
Okay.
He is reading a novel. Underline the subject, underline the predicate, underline the object, underline the finite verb, mention the tense. For example, he is reading a novel. He is a subject, it's a pronoun. A novel is the object. Is reading is the verb, and it's in the present continuous tense. Okay?
Right. Okay.
So my mother teaches English. My mother is the subject. English is the object. Teaches is the verb. It's in the simple present tense. Structure is verb plus es. Okay? Okay?
Okay.
I love mangoes. I is the subject, is the pronoun. Mangoes is object. Love is the verb. It's in the simple present tense. Verb in the base form. Right?
Right.
So I can go a bit deeper. So my mother teaches English. The previous sentence. My is called the possessive. Right?
Right.
Mother is a common noun. Okay?
Okay.
It's singular. Okay?
Okay.
And it's in the subjective case. Okay?
Right. Okay.
English is, he here it's a noun, right? It's in the objective case. Okay, and teaches is a verb in the simple present tense. Structure is verb plus es. Okay.
Right.
I love
Okay.
mangoes. I is a subject.
Okay.
It's the first person singular. Okay.
Okay.
Personal pronoun. And mangoes is the object. It's a common noun. It's plural. Right.
Right. Right.
And it's in the objective case. Love is in the base form. And love agrees with I. And subject
Okay.
verb agreement. Okay. I or they without the verb, without the S or ES, subject verb agreement. Means my mother, right?
Right.
She teaches. See, you have the subject pronouns I, you, he, she, it, we, you, they, right?
Right.
With he, she, it, the verb takes the S or ES. So my mother, she, the verb takes the ES. Okay?
Okay.
But with I, you, we, you, they, the remaining subjects, the verb does not take the S or ES. Okay?
Okay.
Uh, so, see, he is reading a novel, first sentence. With he is, it takes the S.
Right.
Okay. Sheila, in the fourth sentence, Sheila is fond of reading. So you can say Sheila is a proper noun, it's singular, it's objective case. Is a primary auxiliary verb. Okay.
Okay.
Third person. Sheila means she is. Sheila is third person. So is of third person singular. Okay.
Okay.
Fond is an adjective. Of is a preposition. Reading is a present participle. It's actually called a gerund. Here it's object of the sentence. It's doing the work of a noun. That is, it comes at the end of a sentence. Okay.
Okay.
It is actually the ing form of the verb, but it's doing the work of a noun, so it's called a gerund.
Right.
Okay. Sheila plays cricket. Sheila is, you substitute Sheila with he. So she plays. She plays. The verb takes as simple present tense verb. Cricket is a common noun. Okay.
Okay.
And it's in the objective case. Like that, this is called parsing of sentences. Okay.
Right.
So
Okay.
last one, the toy car made a loud noise. So the is the definite article. Okay.
Okay.
Toy is an adjective modifying the noun car.
Right.
Car is a common noun, it's singular.
Okay.
Made is a simple past tense of make,
Right.
V2. A is an indefinite article.
Okay.
Okay. Loud is an adjective modifying the common noun noise, which is in the objective case.
Right.
Okay, so that's called parsing. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So there's a lot more to this lesson, right?
Right.
We'll continue, right?
Right.
Uh, so should we continue tomorrow?
Yes, we can continue tomorrow.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Okay, which lesson shall we do?
Uh, we do noise.
Which one?
Noise, how it affects our lives.
1 minute, 1 minute. Just a second. Internet's a bit slow. Okay. Just 1 minute. Noise, how it affects our life. Okay, got it.
So every morning we wake up to various sounds around us. If we lived in villages, we would wake up to sounds like chirping of birds
Chirping,
or
chirping.
chirping of birds or the moving of crows. If we lived in towns, we would hear the chime of
Chime,
the clock,
chime. Hmm.
chime of the clock or car horns as we awake. Which of these sounds are pleasant and melodious, and which are unpleasant and harsh? Let us read lesson and discuss between the
Distinguish,
welcome,
distinguish.
distinguish between the welcome and unwelcome sounds.
Okay.
What is noise? Any unpleasant sound is noise. It's something we don't like. It's something that makes us cover our ears. The wail of a fire engine, a clap of thunder, the screech of a car's tires when the brakes are put on suddenly. How much sound is too much? At what level does sound becomes noise? Well, today's sound can be measured scientifically. The level of sound is measured in decibels. A decibel meter is used to register sound. 0 decibel is equal to the oh, faintest sound heard by the human ear. A decibel meter in a quiet bedroom may register around 35 decibels. In a classroom during a quiet period, it may register around 50 decibels. This level is comfortable on the ears. It is said that most people speak in a range between 45 to 75 decibel. Noise damages ears at 85 decibels. Hearing loss can begin when the noise level goes above 100 decibels, and actual pain is felt at 140 decibels. Some people, however, may experience pain at a lower level. Noise pollutes our environment just as much as smoke. Foul water,
Foul. It's dirty water.
foul, water, dirty air, and litter,
Litter is garbage.
garbage.
Hmm.
It can cause illness and deafness. The human body never gets used to noise. It continues to react even to a person who he thinks he or she has become used to all the surroundings noises. For instance,
For example.
Nasir, who
Instance
lived
means
in a
for example. For instance means for example.
okay, Nasir, who lived in an apartment on a busy street, often boasted that he could sleep through any kind of noise. He claimed he just didn't hear it. Well, Nasir could sleep through the roar of traffic and the blare of a television set in the next apartment. But he didn't know that while he slept, his body was reacting to the stress of the noise. A doctor in West Germany, after studying the effects of noise, concluded that sounds heard by persons when they are asleep can cause danger to their hearts and blood vessels. Maybe this was a reason why Nasir had headaches. Noise causes the blood vessels in the brain to expand. It brings on pain. Another doctor was researching the effects of loud music by talking to players in a rock band. One of them called out, "Speak up, doctor, we can't hear you." The doctor discovered that all the players suffered from some hearing loss. Of two of them were partially deaf. The noise level of the music they played ranged from 105 to 115 decibels and played for more than 11 hours every week. It's the length of time of an hours and hours of being exposed to loud noises that damages the sensitive part of the inner ear. What can you do? If you start thinking about the harmful effects of noise, you will become quieter yourself. There are many steps you can take to cut down noise. At school, for instance, slamming books on a desk, place them quietly. Instead of walking noisily through the halls, walk quietly. At home, use one mechanical device at a time. In other words, don't turn the vacuum cleaner and the washing machine at the same time. Turn down stereos, radios, tape recorders, and television sets. And don't turn on more than one at the same time. Many cities have passed strong anti-noise regulations. Progress is being made towards a quieter world. But if we start to get rid of the rattle, bang, and roar all around us, we have to start being quiet ourselves.
Continue. 10.2.
Do you know that a loud and unpleasant sound which we don't enjoy is called noise? The sound of thunder, fire engines, and screeching of tires are some examples of noise. The level of sound can be measured significantly scientifically in decibels. Sound is measured with an instrument called decibel meter. The softest sound that we humans can hear is at 0 decibel. We usually speak in the range of 45 to 75 decibels, which is comfortable to our ears. When we shout or raise our voice, we are speaking at a high ear decibel that is harmful to our ears. At 85 decibels, noise becomes harmful. Sound that measures more than 140 decibels can cause great damage.
Okay, so this next part is called dialogue writing.
Okay.
So in the box, let us talk 10.1. There are two people speaking, Jayant and Mr. Roy. Okay?
Yeah.
So just read it.
Jayant is preparing for his examinations. His neighbor's son Ajay is playing some loud music on his tape recorder. Jayant is not able to concentrate. He walks up to Ajay's house and complains about the loud music. Read a dialogue given below. Jayant, uncle, please ask Ajay to lower the volume of his tape recorder. Mr. Roy, I know you have your exams, but Ajay is practicing dance which he has to perform in his college tomorrow. Jayant, that is all right, uncle, but I just can't concentrate on my studies. I'm sure he practices even if the music is softer. Mr. Roy, and I understand your problem, Jayant. I also know this noise is not good for any one of us. I will try to persuade Ajay not to play the music so loudly.
Persuade means to convince.
Convince. Jayant, thanks, uncle. Bye.
Okay, you said you would answer the questions and send it by 4 o'clock day before yesterday. Or yesterday, what you haven't. So now it will come more. Okay, so you'll have to answer this in-text question 10.1 as well. Okay?
Okay.
So what is the difference between sound and noise? That's the first question. List out 3 examples each of sound and noise. You have to answer all 5. Okay, try the second main on the next page. Say whether the following statements are true or false.
Okay. Every sound is noise to human ears.
Mm.
False.
Mm.
The sound made by a fire engine is noise. True. Noise can be injurious to health. True. Noise does not pollute the environment. False. Noise below 145 decibels is safe for every human being. False.
Mm. Okay, good. Got all of them right. Third main, fill in the blanks with the following sentences. In the following sentences.
The sound made during normal conversation measures
45.
35 decibels. Beyond 100 decibels,
No,
noise
beyond the 140. I think it's 140.
145 decibels, noise can be painful to the ears. A screech of a car tire is very harmful to the ears.
Painful.
Painful to the ears. The method of measuring sound is decibels. In order to protect ourselves against uh, noise, it is necessary to keep a check on noise.
Okay. Okay, so next, let us learn new words. Okay. Come to third main. There are many words in English. You read it and you answer the question. Let's see. You'll be able to answer. Yes. Okay, read it.
So find out some words.
No. Third question.
There are many words in English that sound the same but are spelled differently. Such words are called homophones, literally meaning same sound. Example: tail, male, male, meat, meat. Fill in the blanks, choosing the right word from the brackets. We applied the brakes.
Which one is it? Spell it.
Brakes.
Which one?
Second one.
Oh, okay.
So we danced with joy when he uh, heard that he had got a job.
Which one, first or second?
First.
Okay.
The window panes were made of unbreakable glass. Second one.
Correct.
The dog chased the herd of sheep. HERD.
Correct.
Don't keep the glass near the gas. It will break. BRAK.
No. BREAK.
BRAK.
Brake means to stop. Brake the car. BREAK.
Okay. He has a sharp pain in his knees because of a fall. EIN. I can't dash having cats in the house. I can't bear having cats in the home. BAR.
BAR. Bear
BAR.
means you cannot stand.
Okay.
Bear means I can't stand having. Okay.
Okay. Everyone have at least the bare necessities of life. BRE. I check my mail every day. MAIL. The peacock is a male bird. MALE.
Okay, do you know also, right?
Every exposure to loud noise destroys some cells in our body. Noise pollution is major threat to the quality of human lives. The noise made by exploding crackers can cause permanent hearing loss if nothing is done about noise pollution. Now, a great percentage of future generations will have damaged hearing. The Supreme Court passed an order on July 18, 2005 banning noise from all sources at night and restricting noise in all public places during the day.
Okay, 10.2.2 also, right? Part 2.
We all understand that air pollution causes breathing problems and water pollution can cause a variety of diseases like typhoid.
Typhoid.
Typhoid. Noise pollution is also very harmful. Do you know that noise around us affects us even when we sleep? We just don't realize it's harmful effects immediately, however, the problems are felt later.
Okay, then you have to answer index questions 10.2 also.
Okay.
Hmm.
Write 3 bad effects of noise.
See, you have to write it down. Send me the photo, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let us learn new words 10.2.
Mm. So,
After the 6 questions.
okay. So, find words from the passage which mean the following: complete loss of hearing, deaf,
Mm.
risk
Danger.
means uh, danger, and pain in the head, headache,
Mm.
and this mm, and amplified music. Amplified music is
No, not amplified music. Found.
amplified sound,
Found.
found
Mm.
means discovered.
Mm. Okay, next one. 2. Fill in the blanks with appropriate words from the passage.
One should not know about
No,
one's
no, 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 no. Boast.
boast. Okay.
Mm.
Hmm. Should not boast.
Boast means to speak, with a great deal of pride.
Okay.
One should not boast about one's riches.
Should not boast. And
See, who boasts in the sea, I think.
okay. Our blood vessels shrinks in the winter and expand in summer. And this mm, after a medical checkup, the school authorities discovers that most of the children had bad eyesight.
Poor eyesight.
Poor eyesight.
Mm.
Whenever I go out in hot sun, I get a
Headache.
headache. Okay.
Okay.
Headache. Yeah.
Last part. Read this one. Do you know on the next page?
Noise pollution is health hazard of a sick,
For the sick.
for the sick, distraction to students, stress to children, disturbance of those resting, discomfort of pets, disrespect of the
pets.
community. To pets,
Mm.
disrespect to the company.
Community, disrespect to the community.
Yes.
Creating noises.
Creating noises, violation of the honorable
Honorable. So in the
Supreme
full,
Court.
it's an abbreviation. That apostrophe, it's
Okay.
ORABLE. Honorable.
Supreme Court's direction punishable if loudspeakers are used without police permission between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. Illegal in silence zones. Punishable under the Environment Protection Act 1986 with imprisonment up to 5 years or fine of rupees 1 lakh or both. Offence under Delhi Police Act, DJ and other equipments liable to the seized.
Okay, in-text questions 10.3 you should also answer, okay?
Okay. How is the inner ear damaged?
No, you have to write it down.
Okay.
How is the inner ear damage? Okay, we'll stop there.
Yes.
Wait. Okay, we'll stop there. We'll continue tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Good night.
Thank you. Bye. Good night.
What do we have?
Grammar and mechanics.
Grammar and mechanics, yes. Let it load. It's loading. Okay, no, not grammar and mechanics. Wait. Scroll down.
Yeah.
So you get subject verb agreement rules, right?
Yes.
The key for this document, subjects will be in yellow bold, right?
Right.
Verb will be in green underline. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Now, remember, if the subject is singular, he, she, or it, okay,
Yeah. Okay.
the verb takes an S.
Right.
If the subject is plural, the verb does not take an S. Okay?
Okay.
So, read it. So, that's the rule. Now you read it.
Subjects and verbs must agree in number in addition to the explanations on this page. Also see the post on subject-verb agreement. If the subject is singular, the verb must be singular too. Example, she writes every day. Exception, when using the singular, they use plural verb forms. Example, the participant expressed satisfaction with their job. They are currently in a managerial role at the organization. If the
Just
subject is
one minute. So nowadays we have something called the singular they. Okay.
Okay.
Now, if I refer to one person, I'll say either he or she, right?
Yeah, that's
But
right.
nowadays, many people want to be known by the plural pronoun they. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Now look at the example. The participant expressed satisfaction with their job. Now the participant is singular. It's one participant, right?
Right.
But look at the pronoun their job. There is plural.
Yes.
Similarly, in the next sentence, they are currently in a managerial role at the organization. So this participant wants to be known by the singular they. So if it's a singular they, the verb will agree with, the verb will be plural. This
Yes.
does not end in s. Okay?
Okay.
Next.
Yes, if the subject is plural, the verb must also be plural. Example, they write every day. Sometimes, however, it seems a bit more complicated than this. When the subject of the sentence is composed of two or more nouns or pronouns connected by and use a plural verb. Example, the doctoral students and the committee members write every day.
One minute,
Example, the
one minute, 1 minute. When the subject of the sentence is composed of two or more nouns. Here the two nouns are doctoral student. Student is one noun. Committee members. Members is the other noun. Right?
right,
So the doctoral student is one noun and the committee members is the second noun. And they're connected by and. So you must use a plural verb, which is write. Right?
right,
Because write is plural because it does not take the S.
yes.
Next.
Example, the percentage of employees who called in sick and the number of employees who left their jobs within 2 years are reflective of the level of job satisfaction.
1 minute, 1 minute. So here you have two nouns, employees. It is modified by the percentage of. The percentage of employees who called in sick and is the conjunction. And the second one is the number of employees, right?
Right,
Who left their job within 2 years. So the verb is are. So
yes.
when you have two nouns joined by and, they usually take the plural verb.
Yes. So when there is one subject and more than one verb, the verbs throughout the sentence must agree with the subject. Example, interviews are one way to collect data and allow researchers to gain an in-depth understanding of participants.
Okay, can you explain this rule? Can you explain this example with the help of the rule?
So this is sorry, just after when one subject and more than one verb.
Which is the subject here?
Interview.
Reviews.
Interviews.
Now, which are the two verbs?
Are allow.
Are is plural, allow is plural, interviews is plural. Right?
Right.
There's one subject and more than one verb. The verbs throughout the sentence must agree with the subject. Right?
Yes.
Next.
Example, an assumption is something that is generally accepted as true and is an important consideration when conducting a doctoral study.
Okay, can you explain the same rule? Here, the verbs are is and is. So it's two verbs and the subject is assumption, an assumption. Right?
Right.
So assumption is singular, so is and is agree with the subject assumption.
Yes. So, assumption. When a phrase comes between the subject and the verb, remember that the verb still agrees with the subject, not the noun or pronoun in the phrase. Following the subject of the sentence, example, the student as well as the committee members is excited. Example, the student.
1 minute. Can you explain the rule with the help of the example?
So,
What is the subject? What is the verb? And it says when a phrase comes between the subject and the verb. Which is the phrase that comes between the subject and the verb? Which is the okay? Tell me which is the subject.
the student.
Which is the verb?
Well as well.
No. Verb. It's in green.
S I is.
Is. So which is the phrase that comes between the subject and the verb?
As well as the committee members.
So now, when a phrase comes between the subject and the verb, remember that the verb still agrees with the subject, not the noun or pronoun in the phrase. So here you have a noun in the phrase, which is members, right?
Right.
So it does not agree with members. It agrees with the subject student.
Mm.
Next.
Example, the student with all the master's degrees is very motivated. Example, strategies that the teacher uses to encourage classroom participation include using small groups and clarifying expectations.
1 minute, 1 minute. In the third example, which is the subject, which is the verb, and which is the phrase that comes between the subject and the verb?
The subject is strategic,
Strategies.
and the verb is include,
Which is the phrase that comes between?
that the teacher uses to encourage classroom participation.
So the verb agrees with strategies. That is, it does not have the S. Include does not have the S. Okay?
Okay.
Hmm.
The focus of the interviews was 9 previously selected participants.
Purposely selected past participants. On purpose they have selected the participant. Hmm. Okay, you got it, right? You got this rule.
Okay. When the focus is subject,
Yeah.
and was is verb
And which is the phrase that comes between the subject and the
of the interviews.
interviews is plural but does not agree with the interviews. It agrees with the real subject, which is the focus. Okay?
Okay.
Hmm.
When two or more singular nouns or pronouns are connected by or is a singular verb. Example,
Chairperson.
the chairperson of the CEO approves the proposal before proceeding.
1 minute, 1 minute. Which are the two singular nouns?
Singular nouns, the chairperson
And
or the CEO.
CEO. So which
CEO. Chairperson, CEO.
when two or more singular nouns, chairperson and CEO, are connected by or. These two are connected by or, right?
Or, yes,
Then the verb is singular, right?
right.
Next.
When a compound subject contains both a singular and a plural noun or pronoun joined by or nor, the verb should agree with the part of the subject that is closest to the verb. This is also called a rule of proximity. Example, the student or the committee members write every day.
1 minute, 1 minute. Can you explain the rule with the help of the example? Which is the compound subject
The student
or the
committee member.
that is a compound subject. Compound means it's made up of more than one.
Yeah.
Right? It contains both a singular and a plural noun. Which is a singular noun, which is a plural noun?
Students are singular.
Student is singular,
Yeah. And committee members are plural.
is plural. Committee members is plural.
It's
So
plural. Yes.
committee members is one subject, so the verb is, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Now, these two are joined by or.
Or.
So, the verb agrees with the part of the subject that is closest to the verb. Which is the part of the subject that is closest to the verb?
It's or.
No, no, the part of the subject which is closest to the verb. You have two subjects, student and committee members. Which of the two is closest to the verb?
Committee members.
So that's plural, right? Members
Yeah.
is plural, so the verb agrees with members, so committee members. So it is single, so it's plural, right? It does not
Plural.
take S.
Yes.
Next.
The words and phrases each one
Committee
either.
members. 1 minute. Second example, the committee members.
The committee members or the student writes every day.
Okay, 1 minute. The compound subject is the committee members or the student, right?
Yeah.
Committee members is plural, student is singular. The student is singular.
Yes.
Right?
Right.
The
Yes.
verb
Right.
agrees with the nearer subject, that is a student, closest to it. Student is singular, so it takes the S. Okay?
Okay. The words and phrases, each one, either, neither, everyone, everybody, anyone, anybody, nobody, somebody, someone, and no one are singular and require a singular verb. Example, each of the following. Participants was willing to be recorded.
1 minute,
Example,
1 minute, 1 minute. So it says each of the participants, right? So
yes,
suppose you have a number of participants, 5, 6, 7, like that. Okay? When you add each, it makes one at a time. Each of those 7, one at a time, right?
right,
So the verb becomes singular. So I'll read this rule again. The words and phrases each one, either. Either means one of two only. One of two. Either of the children means one of two children. Either of the houses means one of two houses. Either of the cars means one of two cars, right?
yes,
Either, neither. Everyone. Everyone means suppose you have a class of students, everyone means the whole class together as one. Okay?
yes,
Everyone, everybody, anyone. Anyone means someone, one person in the class, anyone. Anybody, nobody actually means nobody. Somebody, someone. Somebody means again one in a group.
yes,
So each of these take a singular verb, right?
yes.
Hmm. Next one, neither alternative.
Hypothesis was accepted.
Hypothesis. Neither alternative hypothesis was accepted. Hypothesis is a theory, right?
Right,
No. Neither means there's two of them. Neither of them actually means zero, but the verb is singular, right?
right.
Hmm.
For example, I will offer a $5 gift card to everybody who participates in the study.
Now you have everybody as a subject. Everybody means the whole group taken as one group. So
Uh,
participates is the verb. It takes the S, right?
yes.
Next one, no one.
No one was available to meet with me and at preferred times. Noun count means
Non-count nouns.
singular verb. Example, education is the key to success.
Which is a non-count noun there?
Is education.
They can't say I have one education, you have two educations, right? So it's
Yes.
a non-count noun. So it takes a singular verb with the S, right?
Yes.
Next.
Example, diabetes affects many people around the world.
So diabetes is also a non-count noun. Cannot count,
Yes.
right?
No. Yes. Example, the information obtained from the business owners was relevant to include in the
Relevant.
relevant.
Relevant to include in the study, right?
Relevant. Yes. Right.
Information is a non-count noun. You
Uh,
cannot count. Cannot say I have one information, you have two informations. And then you have this phrase in between, obtained from the business owners, right? Business owners is plural, but it agrees with the real subject, which is information.
yes.
The verb was is singular, right?
Uh,
Hmm.
the research I found on the topic was limited.
Okay. Next, 10th one.
Some countable nouns in English such as earnings, good odds, surroundings, proceeds, contents, and valuables only have a plural form and take a plural verb. Example, the earnings for this quarter exceed expectations.
Earnings is
Example,
earnings is actually countable, but it takes the plural form, right?
right.
They only have the plural form.
Yes, right.
Next.
Example, the proceeds from the sale go to support the homeless population in the city.
Next.
Example, locally produced goods have the advantage. of shorter supply chains. In sentences beginning with there is or there are, the subject follows the verb since there is not the subject, the verb agrees with what follows the verb. Example, there is little administrative support.
Okay,
Example,
one minute, 1 minute. In sentences beginning with there is or there are. The first example, there is little administrative support, right?
right,
The subject follows the verb. In some sentences beginning with there is and there are, the subject follows the verb. So is the verb, right? Administrative support is the subject,
yes,
right?
right,
Because there is not a subject. If I say there, okay, there is not a subject, right?
right.
So the verb agrees with administrative support. Similarly, in the second example, read the second example.
There are many factors affecting teacher retention.
So see, factors is the real subject. There
Yes,
cannot be the subject, right?
right.
Factors is plural, so R is plural.
Yes.
Next.
So collective nouns are words that imply more than one person but
Imply.
are considered singular and take a singular verb. Some examples are group, team, committee, family, and class. Example, the group meets every week. Example, the committee member agrees on the quality of the writing.
So which are the collective nouns in these two examples?
Just
What is
example,
collective noun?
the group and the committee.
So collective means it's a group, right? Like
Yes,
collection of ships is called a fleet.
yes,
So collective nouns take a singular verb, right? Because they're thought of as one group.
yes. Mhm.
Next.
However, the plural verb is used if the focus is on the individuals in the group. This is much less common. Example, the committee participant in various volunteer activities in their private lives.
Okay. Now here the committee is a collective noun because it's made up of more than two people, right?
Right.
Committees are made up of more than two people. But here what is thought of is each of the committee, okay, is participating in various volunteer activities. Each committee member participates in different. So it's thought of as plural.
Mm. So,
Now see, if you say the committee agrees on the quality of the writing in the previous example, the whole committee is come together as one.
yes,
But here in the second example, the committee participate in various work. Each committee member is participating in different volunteer activities. So it's plural.
yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's it, right?
Right. Mm.
Okay. So next, just scroll up to, where you saw grammar and to the top of the page.
Yeah.
Then click on verb tenses.
Verb tenses.
You want to do it today or tomorrow?
Can we do it tomorrow? Dig it
Okay,
today.
tomorrow we missed one day, so we'll continue tomorrow, right?
Right.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
So, can I read?
Read.
So, you know that crises are useless
No,
in
you
a
know
deaf
that
world.
cries are useless.
Cries
Whatever the
are
paper
useless.
children make to the adult will be useless.
Yes, in a deaf world. Now, my friends, let's not talk of friendship, peace, and fellowship. These words should be spoken by adults. Enough promises, enough waiting. Come everyone, ask them to stop making arms, to stop making wars, break out, to stop telling lies. Listen, listen carefully. We are sick. You are sick. but we are here. So in your name, we children, we ask them, close your arms factories and think about taming the winds. Ring-wing politics
Left-wing
matter,
politicians.
politicians matter little to us, we are children. Left-wing politics matters little to us. Our life is essentially a fiction, but through your fault, a wheel of dust lies over it.
Understood?
As I understood.
Hmm. Okay, let us understand the text. Next part.
So, can you hear the cry of helplessness of the child who speaks for all the children of the world to grow up who have criterias,
Who are created
who have created destructive weapons? The child says that the children will have no future if the adults continue to produce deadly weapons, arms, and
ammunition.
ammunition put humanity in serious danger. The poem talks of the fears and worries to which the adults pay no attention or which they simply dismiss with their lies. Can you guess the lies? The lies are usually no, we will not use arms against anyone. The world is safe. There is no need to worry. The child desperately desperately repeats that the grown-ups must stop destroying the world, but he finds that they don't listen to him. The problem is that only the adults can build a better world, but it is the adults who are destroying it. It does not it does not make much difference when the children speak of peace, friendship, and fellowship. It is the adults who should understand the importance of peace and friendship in the world. In this unit, the child is blending
Leading.
to the grown-ups,
Leading.
uh, uh, lady, and mark the use of pronouns. The poet refers to people only by pronouns. For clear comprehension, you need to know who the pronoun is referring to in each stanza. First stanza, you adults. Second stanza, you children of the world. Or children including the child who is speaking. Third stanza, them adults and arm makers. The child knows the truth, tells the truth, whereas the adults know the truth but hide it with their lies.
Next, read Do You Know?
Hmm. The nations that possess nuclear weapons are referred to as the Nuclear Club. These nations are the USA, Russia, and United Kingdom, France, and China. The nations that have conducted nuclear tests are India, Pakistan, and North Korea. Concerned with the safety of the world, the Non-Proliferation Treaty (NPT) was signed on March 5, 1970. Currently there are 189 nations which have signed the Non-Proliferation Treaty
Proliferation. Proliferation means spreading.
uh, treaty.
You must
By
not spread
signing
the
the
use of
NPT, a nation agrees that it will not transfer nuclear devices or technology to other nations, Not use nuclear weapons except in response to a nuclear attack. Use nuclear technology for peaceful purpose only. The adults know the dangers of arms, yet they ignore them. They use arms, smaller arms, to settle small disputes within the family, in the neighborhood. In villages, people often would or kill each other over issues which can be settled uh, amicably.
Amicably means friendly way.
And if I get through, we get together with other boys and girls of your area village. Invite the adults to a common place for a discussion. Take care that during the discussion you do not behave like an advisor or preacher of peace. You may politely steer the discussion in the right direction.
Mm.
Enough promises, a wheel of dust lies over it. The child is
Wheel.
wheel of dust lies over it. The child is tired of waiting for the adults to keep their promises. He wants adults to stop making promises which which they do not want to keep. He calls upon everyone, the children and adults, to join in the protest against arms factories and arms makers. He asks the arm makers to stop producing weapons and to work to stop wars. In this unit, this poet uses the pronouns them, we, you, your, and us to refer to arms makers, all the children, including himself, and adults. In the fourth stanza, while talking to the adults, he uses them instead of you to separate the arms makers from others. Grown-ups who feel like him. In the last stanza, the children talks directly to the arms makers and address them as you. In the first unit, we see the child pleading, but in the second unit, we find him talking to the arms makers directly. Is the poet suggesting that when pleading does not help, we should take upon ourselves the responsibility of asserting what is right? The poet says that the children are not interested in any politics or any party because politics divides people, creates hatred, and leads to wars and destruction. Destruction and Mm, you have seen that the poet is using same pronoun for different people in different lines. There is a continuous shift in reference points of pronouns. For example, in the fourth line, U is for adults. In the fifth line, U is used for children. Why does he do so? It is to make you feel the presence of other characters in the poem, although it is only the child who speaks throughout. When the child uses the pronoun you for other children, adults and arm makers, we feel as if he is turning and talking to each of them.
Mm. Read the next one. Do you know?
In the Peace Park of Hiroshima, one of the cities which suffered a nuclear attack in 1945, there stands a statue of a little girl holding a golden crane with the inscription, "This is her cry, this is her prayer, peace on earth." The statue was inspired by Sadako Sasaki, who was 2 years old when Hiroshima was bombed. When Sadako was 12, she got leukemia, also known
Leukemia.
as
Leukemia is
leukemia
blood cancer.
cancer, okay, also known as the atom bomb disease.
You know why it's
Sada,
called atom bomb disease? because the radiation left behind by the nuclear explosion caused the
Oh,
survivors to get leukemia, white blood.
Sad- Sadako's friends remind her of a Japanese belief that if she folded 10,000 paper cranes, she might live. Sadako died before she could complete the task. Her friends raised money to build a memorial for the children who had died due to atomic attack.
Hmm. Okay, now read grammar. Let us learn grammar.
Adverbs. Read the sentences given below. Listen carefully. Life is essentially affection.
Hmm. So here see, the words carefully and essentially,
Yes.
they end in ly. Okay?
Okay.
Now, carefully modifies listen. Listen is a verb, right?
Yes.
So listen carefully, you're modifying listen, which is a verb.
Mm,
And in the second sentence,
mm,
essentially modifies affection. Right?
mm, mm,
Affection is an adjective.
mm.
So words which end in ly and modify verbs or adjectives or other adverbs, they're called adverbs. Okay?
Okay.
Mm. Next, the words
Mm.
love.
Hello. Yes.
Now read the next part.
But the words carefully and essentially are adverbs. An adverb is used to describe a verb, an adjective, or an adverb. Adverbs generally end in ly, but all
Ly.
words
Ly.
ly, but all words ending in ly are not adverbs. For example, words like lonely and friendly end in ly, but are not adverbs; they are adjectives. Some adverbs have no particular form. Look at the examples. Well, fast, very, never, always, often, still. Like other words, verbs also have their uh, ant-
Antonyms means
antithesis,
opposites. Opposites.
opposites.
Mm.
There are called adverbial antonyms. For example, the antonym of the adverb carefully is carelessly.
Mm. So you do this exercise, right?
Yes,
Mm. See, adverbial antonym of fortunately is unfortunately.
yes.
Mm.
Mm,
Adverbial antonym of seldom. Seldom means hardly ever. The opposite of hardly ever is always. Mm.
yes, yes, sir.
Sometimes opposite is all the time. Huh?
Yes, yes.
Or or always. Mm.
Mm,
Fearfully opposite is courageously. Okay?
okay,
Then slowly opposite is quickly.
okay.
So those are adverbial antonyms. Okay, try the next exercise. Replace the underlined adverbs.
Yes. So, if you do not work
No,
illegally,
read the instructions.
instruction
Replace underlined
replace
adverbs.
the underlined adverbs with their ant- uh, antonyms in the sentences given below without changing the meaning and the tense of the sentences. One sentence is done as an example. If you do not work willingly, Willingly, you cannot succeed. If you work unwillingly, you cannot succeed. Seema did not accept the job happily. The child did not break the window intentionally. We should not speak impolitely. My friend is not well.
Okay,
We
okay,
should.
like this. See, you have to first change the word into its opposite. Look at sentence A. The opposite of happily is sadly.
Yes,
Hmm? And you must not change the meaning of the sentence.
yes,
Seema did not accept the job happily. You can
yes.
say Seema accepted the job sadly, right?
Right.
Then intentionally opposite is unintentionally. The child did
Yes.
not break the window intentionally. The child unintentionally broke the window. Okay?
Okay.
And opposite of impolitely is politely. We should not speak impolitely, we should speak politely. Right?
Right.
My friend is not well. Well, you can say ill. My friend
Yes.
is ill. Right?
Right.
You should never use bad construction material to build your house. Hmm? Yeah,
Yes.
so you should always use good construction material to build your house.
Yes.
Hmm.
Mm.
So we'll do letter writing later, okay?
Okay.
So finally you read this part, what you have learned.
Mm.
This part next on page 22.
Mm. So the world is destroying itself by making more and more dangerous weapons. The adults disregard their responsibility to save the world and keep it secure for future. The frequent appeals of peace-loving people to stop the race of destructive nuclear power have fallen on deaf ears. Mhm. It is time to stop believing that the possession of destructive weapons makes us safe. Weapons kill, weapons destroy, weapons have the potential to destroy everyone, including those who make them. Energy should be harnessed for peaceful purpose to promote human welfare.
Human welfare, right?
Right. Mm.
We'll stop there, right?
Right. Mm.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
So we're doing economics, right?
Yeah, we can do economics.
Okay. So, uh, 1 minute. Let me find the textbook. My internet is slow.
Okay.
Just a second. Go. Okay. We have to do supply, right? In chapter
Yes.
10.
Yes.
Okay. So, can you take class in the evenings as well? Around 9:30? Because from tomorrow I'll be going to college.
Okay.
So I won't be available in afternoons.
Um, okay, sure, sir. I will do it 9.
Okay.
Okay. Mm.
So, chapter 10, supply, right?
Right.
So, in the previous chapter, we have studied about the meaning of demand for a commodity, determinants of demand, and the law of demand, right?
Right.
But the buyers will be able to buy a commodity only when it is available in the market. So, the question arises,
Who supplies the commodities to the market? A commodity must be produced first, stored properly, and transported to the market in order to be available for the buyers. So, take the example of toothpaste, right?
Right.
And so, a commodity must be produced first, stored properly, and transported to the market in order to be available for the buyers. Okay?
Okay.
Have you ever visited an agricultural farm? Now, gives another example. Since farmers produce food grains, fruits and vegetables, etc., on their farms, they are the producers of these commodities. Similarly, consumer goods such as garments, soaps, toothpaste, toothbrush, shoes, pens, etc., are manufactured in the factories. Producers of each item are called manufacturers, right?
Right.
Buyers buy these items from the seller in the market. So, you or I, when we buy, for example, garments or soaps, right?
Right.
We are the buyers, and then we buy them from the sellers, that is the shops, right?
Right.
So the shops get it from the manufacturers. So the original producer and the seller in the market could be the same person or different persons. So, for example, a manufacturer may have an outlet, right?
Right.
So it could be the seller and the manufacturer could be the same person or different persons. So the manufacturer can give it to the wholesaler. Wholesaler will give it to the retailer, right? And we
Right.
buy it from the retailer. So it can be the same person or different persons. If they are different, it simply means that the sellers in the market have procured these items from the original producers. So the sellers, okay, have procured these items from the original producers to sell them to the buyers in the market. So the buyers are you or I people, okay?
Okay.
So the farmers, manufacturers, and sellers supply the commodities in the market, right?
Right.
And they are called producers. The production unit in which production of a commodity takes place is called a firm, right?
Right.
Thus, we can say that firms supply the commodities. So, who supplies? It's the firms. Okay.
Okay.
Uh, so next 10.1 meaning of supply, right?
Right.
We should not confuse between availability of a commodity in the market and the supply of that commodity. So availability is different from supply.
Right.
They are not the same. Even if a commodity is available, it does not mean it has been supplied. The definition of supply is given as follows. Supply of a commodity is the quantity of the commodity that a seller offers for sale at a given price at a given time. So what do you mean by supply? It is a quantity of the commodity that the seller offers for sale at a given price at a given time. So three factors. One is the quantity, the second is the price, third is the time. Right?
Right.
Definition of supply includes the following three things. The quantity of a commodity offered for sale by a seller, the price of the commodity given in the market at which the seller is willing to sell that commodity, that quantity of the commodity, and the time period during which the seller is willing to sell that quantity of the commodity. So examples of supply. Ganga Singh sold 120 liters of milk at a price of 25 rupees per liter during last week from his dairy farm. So examples of supply. What do the examples of supply contain? Quantity. Here it's 120 liters. And price. That is 25 rupees per liter. And what is the time period? It is last week. Right?
Right.
Similarly, in the second example, the fruit seller, the quantity is 600 kg of apples. Time period is 15 days. and the price is 50 rupees per kg. Okay? A firm called X Limited sold 8 quintals of sugar. That is a quantity, and the price is 2,800 per quintal in 1 day. Right? So time period is 1 day, quantity is 8 quintals, and price is 2,800 rupees per quintal. Okay?
Okay.
The grain merchant sold 300 quintals of rice at 2,300 rupees per quintal in the month of August. So note that the time period may vary. It may be a month, a week, or 2 weeks, and so on. Okay. Now
Okay.
we come to stock and supply. The total quantity of a commodity available with the seller firm at a particular point of time is called stock. So when the seller or the firm, right?
Right.
Or in other words, the producer or the manufacturer, okay? He produces, he manufactures. That's called a firm. So when the firm or the producer or the manufacturer, all three terms are mean the same, they're synonyms, right? Or seller,
Right.
right? So when the seller or firm produces the commodity, the total quantity of commodity available at a particular point of time is called stock. So, on the other hand, supply is that part of the stock of the commodity that the seller is ready to sell at some given price during a given time period. So, from the stock, he sells a certain quantity at some given price at a given time period. Okay?
Okay.
So, supply is a flow, right? So,
Right.
stock is measured at a particular point of time, whereas supply is measured over a period of time. Okay?
Okay.
Take the example given above. The grain merchant supplied 300 quintals of rice at rupees 2,300 per quintal in the month of August. Let us say that the merchant procured 820 quintals of rice on the first day of August 2011. This was called the stock as on 1st August 2011. So the stock is 820 quintals, but the supply is 300. Hence, 1st August 2011 is the point of time at which the stock has been measured. Right? So it's a point of time.
Okay.
So the supply of 300 quintals at a price of 2,300 during August was the flow. So during the whole month of August, the supply was 300 quintals at a price of 2,300 rupees per quintal in August, right?
Okay. Right.
Since there are 31 days in August, we term it as a period of time. So from 1st August to 31st August, it's a period of time during which the supply has been measured. Over these 31 days, the merchant sold some amount every day, which, if added, becomes 300 quintals at the end of the month at the given market price of 2,300 rupees. So, supply is a part of the stock of the commodity, right?
Right.
Now, in text questions 10.1, I made a video, I'll send it to you. Okay?
You have sent it, sir.
I have sent it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, next 10.3, factors affecting individual supply, right?
Right.
What factors influence the individual supply of a commodity? The most important factors are the following. So what factors influence the supply? They are the price of the commodity, technology of production, price of inputs, price of other related goods, objective of the firm, government policy. So price of the commodity is an important determinant of supply of a commodity, right?
Right.
When the producer produces a commodity, he incurs a lot of expenditure in factors of production and raw materials, etc. So you take the example of car, right? When the producer produces a car, he incurs a lot of expenditure on the factors of production. Factors of production, remember, land, labor, okay, and entrepreneurship and price, right? So land, labor, entrepreneurship, and one more, right? So those are the factors of production. So there's a lot of expenditure involved in the production of a car, and even raw materials are there, like steel, plastic, glass. Okay, so he incurs a lot of expenditure on factors of production and raw materials, etc., which we call cost of production. So let's suppose the cost of production of a car is 1 lakh rupees. He can recover these costs by selling the product at a certain price in the market. So if he sells the car at 1 lakh 20,000 rupees, he'll make a profit of 20,000, right? So he can
Right.
recover the cost of one car, and over a period of time, when he sells a lot of cars, he will recover the cost of the factors of production or expenditure on the factors of production. Okay?
Okay.
So since price is also the average revenue, higher the price, higher will be the average revenue, and accordingly higher will be the total revenue. Right? So
Right.
so price is a very important determinant of supply. So he has to decide a certain margin of profit. So that margin of profit, okay. So that will determine how we will recover the expenditures on the factors of production. Okay.
Okay.
So technology of production and improvement in technology of production reduces the cost of production per unit of the commodity. Right. So
Right.
let's suppose there is a machine which can you know, paint a car at 10 cars per every day. 10 cars per every day. It can paint 10 cars every day. So if there's an improvement in technology and a machine comes along which can paint 15 or 20 cars per day, then what? The number of cars produced will be more, right?
Right.
So that increases the margin of profit of the firm. So if he produces 15 cars or 20 cars and he sells them, the margin of profit of the firm will be higher. So improvement in technology, right,
Right.
will increase the profit of the firm. This induces the firm to supply more of the commodity with the use of improved technology. On the other hand, if a firm uses old and inferior technology, it increases the cost of production per unit of the commodity. So if another firm keeps the same old painting machine, then it can only sell 10 cars in the market. So what will happen to the profit margin? It will reduce, and reduces the margin of profit, which leads to decrease in supply of the commodity. Okay?
Okay.
So technology will play a very important part, right?
Right.
So next is price of inputs. Suppose the firm is producing ice cream. Now let's take the example of ice cream. If the price of milk falls, the cost of production per unit of ice cream will fall. It will lead to increase in the margin of profit per unit, right?
Right.
So the firm will increase the supply of ice cream. On the other hand, if the price of milk increases, cost of production per unit of ice cream will increase. It will lead to decrease in the margin of profit, and firm will decrease the supply of the ice cream. Thus, if the price of any input used in the production of a commodity falls, it leads to decrease in cost of production per unit, and as a result, supply of the commodity will increase. Okay?
Okay.
On the other hand, an increase in price of any input used in production of a commodity increases cost of production per unit and decreases supply of the commodity. So remember, the final price will be the same, right?
Right.
So if you can buy one liter of ice cream at 100 rupees, that 100 rupees won't change. But if the price of milk increases, right, then cost of
Right.
production will increase, but the final price sell remains the same. So it will decrease the supply in the market, right? On the other hand, if the price of milk falls, then it will increase the supply of ice cream, and it'll make more sales and get more profit, right? So
Right.
price of inputs. Next, price of other related goods. Supply of a commodity is also influenced by the price of other related goods. So what does it mean? It gives an example. Let us suppose that a farmer produces two goods, wheat and rice, with the help of given resources. If the price of rice increases, it will be more profitable for the farmer to produce more of rice. The farmer will divert his resources from production of wheat to the production of rice. As a result, the supply of rice will increase and that of wheat will decrease. Okay?
Okay.
On the other hand, the fall in price of rice will result in decrease in supply of rice and an increase in supply of wheat. So, those are related goods, price of related goods, right?
Right.
Next, objective of the firm. Different firms have different objectives. Some firms have an objective means goal, right? Principle to maximize their profit, whereas some have a objective of maximizing sales. Some other firms may have an objective to increase their goodwill, prestige, and some may have an objective of increasing employment opportunities. Okay?
Okay.
A firm having an objective of increasing sales may supply more of a commodity even at a lower price. Okay?
Okay.
The supply of a commodity is influenced by the priority given to the objective by the firm and readiness to sacrifice the one for the other. So, next is government policy. Government policy also influences the supply of a commodity. For example, if the government increases the rate of value-added tax, it's called goods and services tax here, right? It's called VAT, and here it's called GST, right? Or
Right.
if it increases the sales tax on a commodity, it will increase the cost of production per unit, which will decrease the supply of the commodity. So what is tax? See, sales tax means that if the firm produces 1 unit of the commodity, the government will take a small percentage. It can be 0.5, 0.8, 1% also as tax, right? So,
Right.
and the government uses that tax money to build roads and things like that. So the government, you have to pay the tax, right? So sales
Right.
tax, value-added tax, all these things are used by the government for infrastructure development and so many things, right? So where will the government get the money? From the tax. So tax has to be paid. If it increases the tax, what will happen? It will increase the cost of production per unit, which will lead to decrease in the supply of the commodity, right?
Right.
On the other hand, a reduction in the tax of the commodity will decrease the cost of production per unit and increase the supply of the commodity. Okay?
Okay.
So this is how government policy will influence the production, right, of a commodity or the supply
Right.
of a commodity. Supply of a commodity. Okay?
Okay.
Next 10.4 individual supply schedule of a commodity. Supply of a commodity by an individual firm is called individual supply. So one firm producing one commodity, that is called individual supply, right?
Right.
In order to construct an individual supply schedule of a commodity, we need information on quantities supplied at different prices, right?
Right.
So quantity and price. In all the examples of supply given earlier in this lesson, we have only mentioned a particular quantity of the good supplied at a particular price over a given time period. So remember that example. The farmer supplies 300 quintals of rice at 2,300 rupees per quintal in the month
Right.
of August, right?
Right.
So that's only one price, one quantity over a given period. We know that in reality the price of the commodity does change, right?
Right.
Now let us ask the question, what happens if the price of the commodity changes? Accordingly, it is expected that the quantity of the commodity will also change. Let us take an example of X Limited, which sold 8 quintals of sugar in a day at a given price of 2,800 per quintal. Suppose the price increases to 2,900 rupees per quintal. It is found that X supplied 9 quintals of sugar in a day at this price. Similarly, if the price is increased to 3,000 rupees, the quantity supplied increased to 10 quintals. Further, at the prices of 3,100 and 3,200, the quantity supplied increased to 12, 10 and 12 and 15 quintals respectively. This information about different quantities supplied at different prices given in table 10.1. So this is called a supply schedule, right?
Right.
So in one column we have price per quintal. It varies from 2,800 to 3,200. And then in the other column we have quantity supplied of sugar per day in quintal. It varies from 8 to 15 quintals. Okay?
Okay.
Such a tabular presentation of different quantities of a commodity supplied by a firm at different prices is called individual supply schedule. Okay?
Okay.
So this is the individual supply schedule of X Limited. Okay?
Okay.
So 10.5 law of supply. Just now we said that 6 major factors determining supply of a commodity are price of the commodity, price of other related good, price of inputs, technology of production, objective of the firm,
Okay.
1 minute, I'll press the wrong button, and government policy, right? So you must
Right.
remember this. What are the major factors determining supply of a commodity? Okay, you must remember all these 6 factors, okay?
Okay.
A change in any one of these factors may lead to change in the quantity supplied of the commodity. Suppose we want to know the manner in which the quantity supplied of a commodity changes due to change in one of the factors. In other words, let us try to know the effect of change in any one factor of the commodity supplied. To know this, we must keep all other factors unchanged or constant. To begin with, out of 6 factors, let us consider the effect of change in price of a commodity on the quantity supplied. To know this, we must assume that all the factors such as price of related goods, price of inputs, technology of production, and government policy remain constant or do not change, right?
Right.
So only the price varies. All the other factors remain constant. All the other 5 factors remain constant. This relationship between price and quantity supplied when all the factors other than price of the commodity remain constant is called the law of supply. Consider table 10.1 again, the one above. It shows different quantities of sugar supplied by X Limited at different prices. In the table, you can only see 2 columns on price and quantity supplied. The absence of columns of other factors implies that they are held constant. You can see that when the price of sugar is 3,000 rupees per quintal, the firm offers 10 quintals of sugar for sale per day. So, just now we went over the tabular column, right?
Right.
So, uh, so we'll read the part in bold. We can state it as a law in the following manner. All other factors determining supply remaining constant, the price of a commodity and its quantity supplied are directly related. So directly related means that as the price increases, the quantity supplied increases. Right?
Right.
Directly related or directly proportional also. They both mean the same. Right?
Right.
So that is called the law of supply. So I'll read that again. You have to keep it in mind, okay?
Okay.
All other factors determining supply remaining constant, The price of a commodity and its quantity supplied are directly related, right?
Right.
The law of supply can be explained with the help of another example given in table 10.2. So table 10.2, supply of mangoes by one, right? Price of
Right.
mangoes varies from 20 to 60 rupees per kg, and quantity supplied of mangoes per day in kgs varies from 100 to 500. So we can see that as the price increases, the quantity supplied by one also increases, right?
Right.
The table is actually 10.2, it says 12.2. The table 10.2 shows about different quantities of mangoes supplied by one, a seller of mangoes at different prices. One supplied 100 kgs of mangoes per day when the price is 20 rupees, and when the price rises to 40 rupees, is ready to supply 300 kgs per day, and so on. Thus, the quantity supplied increases as the price of mangoes increase. This is in accordance with the law of supply, right?
Right.
And so this part in tabular column is called the supply schedule, individual supply schedule. Now we look at the supply curve, right? So to
Right.
draw the supply curve, I'll go directly to it, right? So a curve means you have a graph. On the x-axis of the graph, you have quantity supplied. On the y-axis, you have the price of mangoes, right? Price
Right.
of the commodity. So as the price increases, the quantity supplied also increases. So the same information put in the form of a graph is called a supply curve, right? Okay.
Okay.
So see figure 10.1, individual supply curve. You can see that at the price of 20 rupees per kg, the quantity supplied was 100 kg. 20 rupees per kg, the quantity supplied was 100 kg. At the price of 30 rupees, the quantity supplied was 200. So where they meet, you put a point and join the points, and you get the supply curve, right?
Oh, right.
So draw them, join them with a straight line, or join them, you'll get the supply curve. Okay? You don't really have to draw the horizontal lines and the vertical lines. For
Okay.
example, you don't have to draw from 20 to A, from A to 100. You don't have to draw those lines. Okay? I think
Uh,
that's only for reference, right?
right.
So shape of the supply curve. This also they may ask. According to the law of supply, when other factors determine supply remain constant, a firm offers more quantity of a commodity for sale at a higher price and less of it at a lower price. Due to this direct relationship of price and quantity supplied of the commodity, supply curve is upward sloping. Upward means it goes upward from uh, left to right, from the origin, right?
Right.
Uh, okay. So upward sloping. This means that the supply curve, which looks like a straight line in the diagram, starts from a point closer to the origin and then moves upward towards right. Now the question arises, why does a firm supply more quantity of a commodity at a higher price? So why does it supply more quantity of a commodity at a higher price? Obviously because the profit will increase, right? And
Right.
there are other factors. And less of it at a lower price. That is, why does the supply curve slope upwards? The following factors are responsible for upward slope of the supply curve. So factor one, a rise in price of the commodity causes rise in profits, right? So if he
Right.
supplies 500 kg at 60 rupees per kg, the quantity of the profits will increase. As a result, firms are induced to supply more quantity of the commodity to increase profit. A rise in price of the commodity induces a seller to dispose of at least so a rise in price of the commodity causes a rise in profits. As a result, firms are induced to supply more no, I added that, sorry. Uh, Factor 2. A rise in price of the commodity induces seller to dispose of at least a part of his stock. The reverse happens when there's a fall in price of the commodity. Okay?
Okay.
3. An increase in the price of a commodity causing higher profit attracts the new firms to enter the market, and this adds to the supply of the commodity, leading to more quantity supplied at a higher price. Right?
Right.
So in next question is 10.2. I'll send you the video. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
Uh, so we'll read this part. 10.8. Okay?
Okay.
Market supply of a commodity. X Limited is not the only firm in the market supplying the sugar. There may be other firms also supplying sugar in the market. In order to know the total quantity of sugar supplied by all the firms taken together in the market, we have to simply add the individual quantities at prevailing price and time. So we'll look at the example, right?
Right.
The resultant quantity will call the market supply of sugar. So this is the law of the market supply of commodity. Hence, total quantity of a commodity supplied by all the firms in the market at a given price at a given time is called market supply of that commodity. Example, suppose there are only 3 firms, X, Y, and Z, who are supplying sugar in the market at a price of 2,800 rupees per quintal. X, Y, and Z supplied 8, 10, and 15 quintals of sugar respectively in a day. Adding these quantities, we get 33. So the market supply of sugar is 33 quintals per day at a price of 2,800. Right?
Right.
So market supply schedule. So we saw the individual schedule, right? So
Right.
there was only one manufacturer, one producer. Now, market supply means the total quantity supplied by all the firms in the market, right?
Right.
So we'll go directly to the table 10.3, market supply of sugar. There are a few of 5 columns. So in the first column, you have price, which varies from 2,800 to 3,200, and you have 3 firms supplying sugar: firm X, firm Y, and firm Z. And then the market supply is got by adding the supply of firm X plus firm Y plus firm Z at different prices, right?
Right.
So at a price of 2,800 rupees, firm X supplied 8 quintals, firm Y supplied 10 quintals, firm Z supplied 15 quintals. So the market supply was 33 quintals, and so on. So at a price of 3,200 rupees per quintal, firm X supplied 15 quintals, firm Y produced 17 quintals, and firm Z produced 25 quintals. So total market supply of sugar at a price of 3,200 rupees per quintal was 57, right?
Right.
You can see in table 10.3 that when price of sugar is 2,800 rupees per quintal, firm X supplied 8 quintals, firm Y supplied 10 quintals, and firm Z supplied 15 quintals of sugar per day. Therefore, market supply of sugar at a price of 2,800 rupees per quintal is 8 plus 10 plus 15 is equal to 33 quintals per day. When the price changed to 2,900, supply of X, Y, and Z was 9, 11, and 16 quintals, which comes to 36 quintals. So the market supply of sugar at 2,900 was 36 quintals. Okay?
Okay.
So similarly, you can see the individual and the market supply of sugar at price of 3,000, 3,100, 3,002. So in text questions 10.3 also I've answered. I'll send you the video. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Uh, can we continue this evening?
Okay.
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 We stopped at page 106. Is it okay?
Okay. Only 2 pages are left.
Only 2 pages are left. Oh, okay, okay. So next 10.10 factors determining market supply. Okay.
Okay.
So all the factors which influence individual supply of commodity also influence market supply. In addition to these factors, the market supply of a commodity is also influenced by the following two factors: number of sellers, firms, expected future price. So, see, all the factors which influence individual supply of a commodity. So, what are the factors which influence individual supply of a commodity? They are okay, they are the, 1 minute, price of a commodity, right?
Right.
Then, 1 minute. So price of a commodity, price of other related goods, price of inputs, technology of production, objective of the firm, and government policy. All these factors affect individual supply. They also affect the market supply. Okay?
Okay.
And in addition to those, we have two others: number of sellers, firms, or expected future price. Right?
Right.
So number of sellers or firms, market supply is an aggregate means total of all individual supply schedules in the market. Consider table 10.2 showing market supply of sugar. There are three firms X, Y, and Z supplying sugar in the market. Now suppose another firm W comes into existence and starts supplying sugar. What will happen to the market supply of sugar? Market supply of sugar will increase. So there were three firms, now there are four firms. And the fourth firm is firm W, right?
Right.
So the market supply will increase, right? So market supply of sugar will increase. Therefore, it is clear that if the number of firms increases, market supply will also increase. On the other hand, if the number of firms decreases, the market supply will also decrease. Okay?
Okay.
So expected future price. So expected future price means they will have an idea of how the price will rise or fall in the future, right?
Right.
So if the price of a commodity is expected to rise in the near future, the firm will supply less quantity of the commodity at present in expectation of higher profit due to rise in price in future. So let's suppose they expect a rise, the price of 1 kg of a commodity is 100 rupees. They expect the price to rise to 120 rupees per kg in 1 week. So they'll supply less quantity now. In 1 week later, they will supply more quantity because they'll make more profit. Okay?
Okay.
What if the price of a commodity is expected to fall in the near future? Firms will offer more quantity of the commodity for sale at present in expectation of less profit in the future. So let's suppose they expect a fall in the price to 90 rupees per kg in 1 week. So they'll supply more at 100 rupees per kg and they'll supply less 1 week later at 90 rupees per kg. Okay.
Okay.
So in text questions 10.4 I have answered. I will send you the video.
Okay,
Okay.
sir.
So what you have learned, what you have learned. Then after that, you have to answer the terminal exercise.
Okay.
Will you do that?
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay. We'll stop there.
Yeah, we'll stop it.
Okay, thank you.
But thank you, sir.
Tomorrow,
Bye.
tomorrow in the evening, okay?
Okay, sir. Sure.
Okay, bye. Thank you again.
Bye. Thank you.
Okay, now come to the textbook.
Yes.
Okay, which one should we do now?
Can we do the village pharmacy?
Hmm. 1 minute, it's loading.
It's lesson 22.
Hmm.
No, sorry, 21.
Hmm. Okay, village pharmacy. Who's the author?
The author is
It will tell you or not. We can.
yes.
Hmm. Okay, we'll find out in case. Try just 1 minute. Try to find out the author. Be either at the beginning or end of the lesson. Doesn't mention it, right?
Yes, it hasn't mentioned.
Hmm. Okay, you want to read?
Yeah, I can read.
Okay, start.
So we have all seen neem trees growing near our house, on roadsides, in parks, in gardens, in forests, and even in our own courtyards. Some of us also known a few of its uses, but do you know that the neem is a wonder tree that every part of it has several useful qualities? Don't you think then that it is correct to call it a village pharmacy, a place where medicines are prepared and given out? So, before you read, think, how do you feel when you read about a tragedy in a newspaper? How would you like to pay your respect to the
Departed soul.
departed souls? What do you think about the idea of planting trees in
I
the
think
memory of
it's
those
interesting.
who have died? Have you observed the trees in your neighborhood? Have you ever thought about their uses? The village pharmacy, it was already 6 in the evening. Nima, a student of Standard 8, had not yet returned home from school. Uh, Inyavam, her father, a
Yeah.
pediatrician,
Pediatrician.
pediatrician at the city hospital. Her mother, Wimbu, and her grandparents, who had come from the village, were very much worried. Nima entered just then with a slapping in her hand.
Sapling. Sapling is a small
Tree, right? Plant. Okay. All what happened to you? Why are you so late from school? Nima, it was a tearful homage that we paid at our school to the 94 children who died under the most tragic circumstances in Kumbakonam. Tragedy at school.
tragedy at school.
Tragedy.
Not
Tragedy.
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 Tragedy at school. G. Srinivasan in Kumbakonam,
Mm-hmm.
a school in Kumbakonam, Tamil Nadu, in which 94 children died, raises seriously questions about the state of
Questions.
serious questions about the state of basics educations in schools.
Basic education, not basics.
Basic education in school. Classes were usual
At the,
and
at,
Sri Krishna High School
mm,
in Kumbakonam in Tanjavur district in Tamil Nadu. In the school kitchen, preparation were on to cook the mass noodle meal, rice, sambar, a side dish, and a boiled egg per child. No one noticed a small fire in one corner of the kitchen, but a strong wind, normally in the month of Adi, July, August, in the state of seemed to breathe new life into the flames, and suddenly they leapt to catch the thatched roof.
thatch roof is a roof made of
Thatched roof.
straw, coconut leaves.
Okay, thatched roof. And soon smoke filled the rooms and the children ran to the door screaming for help. There was no other escape route as the flames spread, and then the burning thatch fell. 75 children were burned alive. Of the other 30 who suffered severe burns,
Severe.
severe burns, 18 died in the hospital. From line cover story, 13th August 2004, issue 16 July to August 13, 2004.
Frontline.com. Frontline was a magazine.
Yes. Wimbu, it was a terrible accident. Grandma Nima, how did your school children pay homage?
Nima
Grandma, we have plant neem saplings
planted
in our planted neem saplings,
94 Nima.
94 neem saplings in our school campus in memory of the
Departed souls.
departed souls. We see in the saplings the images of the children whose lives
Right,
were
right.
whose lives were mercilessly
Nipped in the bud.
mercilessly nipped in the mud. I have
Guess
brought
what that means?
home
1 minute. Can you guess what that means? Nipped in the bud. Their lives were mercilessly nipped in the bud.
lives were mercilessly like I think they have they are in the grave.
They are dead, but see, their lives were mercilessly nipped in the bud. That part. See, a bud is a flower bud, right?
Right.
If you take a flower bud between your forefinger and thumb
Yes.
and squeeze it,
Yes.
nipped in the bud, it won't grow.
Yes.
So 94 school children,
Yes.
their lives were cut short at a very young age.
Mm,
Hmm.
okay. So
Hmm.
I have brought home one sapling to be planted in a garden. Wimbu, that's a fitting gesture on the part of a
Gesture.
gesture,
Gesture.
gesture on the part of your school.
Do you know what a picking gesture means?
No.
It is a symbol that they're, they remember the 94 school children.
Yes.
So it's a gesture, right?
Right.
Mm. And then Indian.
One. Yes, I agree. By the way, Nima, do you know that Neem has a lot of
Medicinal value.
medicinal values?
Mm.
Nima, no,
Okay, no, I don't.
no, I don't. I would certainly like to know.
Mm.
Grandma, I think your grandpa will be the right person to tell you about it. He has lived in the village all his life and he knows better than anybody else. That is the village pharmacy.
Mm.
Grandma, do tell me about
Grandpa.
Grandpa, do tell me about the medicinal value of the Nima. In fact,
Neem.
neem, yeah, it's a leaf.
Don't say Nima, Neem.
Neem, yes, okay. In fact, we have a science exhibition in our school next week. Maybe our class could prepare something on the neem.
1 minute. Here, Neem is spelled with a capital N and it's got an apostrophe on either side, right?
Right,
So that means it's either the title of an article or like it may be, the title of a book, like that. Whereas if you look at the first sentence of
yes,
that paragraph, Neem is spelled in italics. Italics means slanting words. Okay,
okay,
so Neem in the first sentence, it is a common noun. You understand? Neem it stands for all neem plants,
yes,
right? But in the last sentence, it is a proper noun. Understand? Neem is like what the article or something will be about. Hmm? Maybe
okay,
our class could prepare something on the neem. That is, prepare article, right?
right.
Writing on the neem. Okay, next.
Next, it is true that we villagers can
All.
call the neem tree our village pharmacy. To begin with, look at my teeth. I am 80. Can you believe this is thanks to the neem twigs that I used to clean my teeth every morning? Look at my skin still blemish.
Blemishless means that there is without a spot, like pure and
Yes.
clean and okay. Blemishless without any. Okay,
Okay.
okay. Blemish is like scar or something.
Okay.
So his skin is still blemishless like a child, right?
That's like a child. Okay.
Child apostrophe S shows the possessive. Child skin.
Child's skin. Okay. So, thanks again to the neem paste that I apply regularly. I am hale and hearty when 80.
No, hale and hearty means it's full of vigor and no,
Okay.
I take okay, I take it. Hmm.
Thanks once again to the neem juice that I drink. It purifies the blood and cures all alignments.
Cures all ailments. Ailments are any
Ailments.
illness, you know.
Okay, elements.
Like any thing, okay, so it cures every illness. Okay.
Okay, elements. Do you
Ailments,
know
not elements. Ailments.
ailments?
Ah,
Okay. Do you know what motivated your father to become a doctor? Well, he used to watch my father preparing medicines from various parts of the neem. Its bark, seeds, and leaves that created an interest in medicine.
created an interest in medicine in the father.
Oh,
Okay.
yes,
So who's saying this? This is actually said by grandpa. Grandpa speaking to Nima. That's her granddaughter. So the father, that is grandpa's son, became a doctor because he used to watch grandpa's father, that is Nima's great grandfather, preparing medicines from various parts of the neem, right? Its
right.
bark, seeds, and leaves. Okay,
Okay,
so so you never know, what. Okay, and what child will become interested in, right? So
right.
here, what is happening is that the father found his vocation, his profession in life because of something that was happening at home, right? He became a doctor because he watched his grandfather preparing medicine, right? So that's the thing.
Okay.
Hmm. Okay, then.
Traditionally in India, the neem has been used widely as a medicine for many cultures,
For many centuries.
many centuries. It can fight inflammation, hypertension, and nuclears.
Ulcers. That's
Ulcers.
something to do with the stomach.
Oh,
Inflammation means it just gets swollen, right?
right,
Hypertension means like very tense, right?
right,
Something was happening. Now see, neem, right? Probably what is happening is the juice of the neem, right?
right,
It stimulates something in the, if you drink the juice of the neem, it stimulates something in the stomach, right?
right.
So that clears everything in the bowels.
Yeah.
Morning, when you go to the washroom, everything is cleared. So that should take care of all the illnesses. That's one theory.
Okay,
So, like actually that's true because, the juice of some plants, they actually have medicinal value. So, the neem tree, medicinal. mm,
yes.
Look at what it cures. Inflammation, hypertension, ulcers. Next, read that boils, rashes, and wounds disappear in no time.
Boils, rashes, and wounds disappear in no time. You name it, and the neem cures it. It is a mm, panacea for many ailments.
Not alignment, ailments. See, what is a panacea?
Ailments. Okay.
Okay, a panacea, right? Panacea is medicine for everything.
Yes.
Okay, so it's a panacea for many ailments, many illnesses, right? Hmm.
Even as early as 4,000 to 4,500 years ago, various parts of the neem tree were used in cosmetics and medicinal products by East India Harappans
Indian Harappan civilization.
Harappan civilization. Evidence of these uses exists in the remains excavated at the Harappan site.
So
These days,
it means Now, if you go to sites like Harappa and Mohenjo-daro, okay,
Okay.
those are two ancient cities which were in India. So they find, the dishes, like the clay dishes, the people use them. They find the roads built in Mohenjo-daro. And so in Harappa, they found evidence of the use of the neem tree. Okay, they excavated. Excavated means Harappa was buried under a layer of sand or soil, many feet deep. And they slowly removed. They don't use shovels. They don't use JCBs to remove the dirt. They use things like paintbrush, right? Paintbrush and toothpicks to excavate all these sites, right?
Right.
That's called excavation.
Okay.
It's an archaeological site. Archaeology is the study of ancient civilization like Egypt. Okay?
Okay.
Hmm.
Evidence of these uses exists in the remains excavated at the Harappan site. These days, even toothpaste, soap and shampoo are made from the neem.
Hmm.
And here I must tell you something about Mahatma Gandhi. The prayer meetings at the Samramati Ashram,
Sabarmati Ashram.
Sabarmati,
So it still exists. Sabarmati Ashram is in Gujarat or someplace, founded by Mahatma Gandhi. Okay?
okay,
Hmm.
were conducted under a neem tree, and neem leaf chutney was a part of this of his everyday diet. And Nima, if you think that the neem has medicinal properties alone, you are mistaken. It also increases the fertility of the soil. Thus,
Fertility
it
of
is
the soil means plants can grow if you use the neem leaves as compost.
yes,
Your fertilizer will go make it, plants will grow luxuriant.
uh, yes.
Hmm.
Thus, it is eco-friendly. It is a good inspect, repellent.
Wait,
In fact,
eco-friendly. Eco-friendly means it helps the environment, not like using fertilizer. No? Like artificial fertilizer, if you eat too many plants grown with artificial fertilizer, like ammonium phosphate or something, a bit goes into the plant and it goes into you when you eat it. So artificial fertilizers are not healthy. So, but neem is eco-friendly, right? It
right,
helps the environment and it is also healthy, right?
right,
It is a good insect repellent. So if you burn some neem twigs or something, no mosquitoes, flies, all those things. Okay?
okay.
Hmm.
So, evidence of this uses
No, no. In fact,
in fact research. Hmm, in fact research. In fact, research has proved that its chemical makeup is such that it is resistant to more than 200 different types of insects. It has also proved to be a good uh, pesticide.
means you make a juice of neem, and you
Yes,
spray it onto plants. No pests. Like locusts or whatever. So pests, they come and eat the crops. So it's a good pesticide. Okay.
pesticide.
See, pesticide, insecticide, and other sides like homicide, CID, right?
Right.
CID means to kill pests, to kill insects, insecticide. Homi is homo. Homo means man, Homo sapiens. Killing man is homicide. Killing self is suicide. Okay, those are various sides. Okay,
Okay.
so it's a good pesticide. Okay,
Okay. So neem is thus agro-friendly too. It
it's
protects.
friendly towards agriculture. That's what he's saying.
Okay. It protects crops from harmful insects,
Virus,
viruses and bacteria. The litter of its fallen leaves rich in organic content and hence service.
serves as good manure. Litter of its fallen leaves. You know, you have a neem tree, right?
Yes, right,
When the neem leaves, when it comes October, the leaves autumn, they'll drop to the ground, and those leaves, they're good in organic content. Organic content means all the minerals and things required for plants to grow, right?
right,
And hence these leaves which are dried up, neem leaves which are dried up, they make good manure. Manure is what you put in plants, right? Pots.
yes,
Okay.
okay,
You can use it in the home, flower pots and things like that, or you can use it on the fields. No,
yes.
uh,
So the neem is also an ideal source of timber for carpentry, for its wood is termite resistant. You would
okay.
be
So
surprised.
neem, if you make a cot, you know what a cot difference between a cot and a bed is.
Yes.
What?
Cot, I don't know.
You see, cot is what you place the mattress on.
Mattress,
Mattress is what you sleep on. A cot is what you,
cotton,
no, cot.
cot.
Is that wooden, you know.
Oh, okay, okay.
Uh, so this furniture, cots, sofas, tables, chairs, all that, right?
Right.
If you make these items of furniture with neem, okay,
Okay.
neem is resistant to termites. Termites are like, they're called white ants.
Yes.
They eat the wood. If you look at, some old furniture left, maybe if you go to the village side, sometimes you go look at the houses, you look at the furniture, there are
Right.
small holes in them, bored by termites.
Right.
Termites are wood-eating insects. So if you make furniture out of neem wood,
Right.
it's termite resistant. Okay.
Okay.
Mm.
So you would be surprised know that during the hot summer months, the temperature under the neem tree is 10 degrees Celsius, less than the surroundings temperature. In fact, your air conditioners may not match the healthy cooling effect on the neem.
See, again, the neem temperature under the neem, right? It's air conditioned. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So some property of the neem leaf. Okay.
Okay.
It makes the surrounding atmosphere very cool.
Yes. So, mm,
First, it is a free air cooler service. So
that's
if you have a garden, you should plant neem trees in the garden, right? So
right.
it will become cool. That's what they say. That's what is being said here. Free air cooler service and everything.
Okay. These evergreen perennial trees can grow in any type of soil. They grow very fast. They can reach a height of 30 feet in 5 years. And if they escape your axe, they can survive for even 200 to 300 years. Is that all you want to know? Or, oh grandpa, how blessed am I to be named Nima?
See,
No wonder
moment,
the name.
moment. Do you know what evergreen perennial trees are?
No.
See, evergreens means throughout the year they'll be green.
Okay.
Other trees
Le-
in autumn they shed their leaves. But evergreens they are green throughout the year. Okay.
Even the wood.
Wood it'll survive for 200, 300 years if nobody cuts it down.
Okay.
The lifespan of the tree. But evergreens, the leaves are not. Remain green throughout the year. Perennial means, again, not so long. Perennial means forever, without end. So these neem trees, evergreen perennial, growing throughout the year, right? And they
Right.
can grow in any type of soil, right?
Right.
So different trees grow in different soils. Okay.
Okay.
But if you plant the neem, it can grow in any type of soil. They grow very fast, right?
Right.
So, somebody should, I mean, it's an idea I had just now. Somebody should ask these authorities to plant neem trees. So the whole city will be air cooled, right? And very, all that. But they plant these flowering trees, They want, okay. So next, no wonder the name is known as a wonder tree. And you are a wonder girl too, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Mm.
Mm.
Okay, next, I am sure. Read the next part, Ryan.
I'm sure there have been occasions when you have come home late from school and your parents have been worried for you. In the same way, in this lesson, one day Nima's parents and grandparents are worried because Nima is very late. When she finally comes home, she tells her family that she and her classmates have planted 94 neem saplings in memory of the children who have died in a terrible fire accident in Kumbakonam.
You know where Kumbakonam is?
No.
Tamil Nadu.
Okay.
You can also guess it from the name. What is his name? See?
Kumbakonam.
No. The name of the person. Iniyawan.
Anyone? I think it's Neem's father.
No.
Hmm.
Uh, well, someone in the family friend maybe. They won't call it Iniyawan. They won't use a name. They'll say, like grandfather, because they call grandpa. Then,
Okay.
then grandma. Anyone, someone, is there. Anyway, you see AN at the end, right?
Right.
So, you have Senthil Nathan, right? AN, it indicates the person is from Tamil Nadu or Kerala.
Okay.
Anyway, okay. So, uh, then where are you? Okay. So you can answer the questions, right? Next questions.
Actually, my tooth is irritating little bit.
Okay. So, you answer the questions anyway. Write down answers and send me. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll continue tomorrow. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Okay. 1 minute. My elder brother, I think there are a couple we have not done. Just check. Wait. See these two lessons. Which ones? Lesson 11, no?
Yes.
Which is lesson 11? Tell me the lesson
Lesson
11 and
11.
lesson 25.
So lesson 11, my elder brother.
Hmm. Okay, we'll do lesson 11.
Yes.
We'll do lesson 11.
To the start.
1 minute. I'm just taking it in. It's on the mobile, right? So,
Okay.
okay, start.
So children enjoy listening to stories. Have you ever listened to bedtime stories told by your grandparents or parents? Adults enjoy reading stories. In spite of our busy routine, we like to snatch some time to read stories as a pastime. The short story is one of the most exciting and important literary forms. A short story is brief and often has an unexpected ending. My elder brother is a short story about two brothers, how they intel,
Initially means in the beginning.
initially relate to each other and how a change comes about in their behavior as the story develops.
Okay, read these objectives also.
Okay. After completing the lesson, you will be able to analyze the behavior and attitude of the two characters in the story. Example, the interpersonal relationship.
Explain, not example.
Explain the interpersonal relationships between siblings. Recognize the importance of forgiveness in a relationship and inculcate
It means absorb it.
observe it, inculcate in a daily behavior. Identify noun clauses and define their functions, and record
Significant means important.
significant experiences in diary or learning
Journal. Journal is a diary.
journal. Okay. I was only a year and some months younger than Valodya. We grew up, studied, and played together. No distinction of elder and younger was made between us, but just about
Means 1 minute. So, usually parents, they treat the youngest son very lovingly.
yes,
Whereas the eldest son is scolded and beaten.
yes,
But here, Valodya, that is, he's he's the younger brother, but
yes,
there was no distinction. There was no, you know, uh, difference shown between elder and younger brother
yes,
by the parents.
right.
Mm.
Uh, the time,
But just
but just about the time And speaking of, I began to realize that I was no companion for him either in age, in interests, or in ability. It even seemed to me that Vilyodia himself was aware of his superiority.
Superiority. Superior means is greater.
Okay, superiority, and was proud of it. This idea, it may have been a wrong one, was inspired by my vanity, which suffered every time I came in contact with him. He was better than me in everything, at lessons, in arguments, and in manners, and all this took me further from him, and caused me moral ang- anguish, anxious
Anguish. Anguish is pain.
anguish. Okay,
So what it means is Volodya was superior, right?
right,
And he was aware of it. So he was superior in every aspect. He was
right,
superior in lessons, when they argued, and in manners also. He's very well mannered, table
right.
manners, dressing, etiquette, like that. Uh,
Yes,
and he was superior in everything. So the other brother, he goes further from him, right? Because he can't stand, because he can't stand that Valodya is much better than him in everything.
okay,
So it caused him moral, his sense, he felt a pain, which he could
right,
not understand at that time.
right. So, uh,
When Valodya,
when Alodhya uh, was given a tucked linen shirt for the first time, I was unhappy for not having a shirt like that. I am sure I would have felt happier if I was convinced that every time he arranged his collar, it was not done to annoy me.
so means he was given a linen shirt. It's a special type of linen shirt, tucked
Right,
linen shirt, right?
right,
So this brother who's narrating the story, he did not get a shirt like that. So he says he would have been happier and if he were to be convinced that every time Volodya arranged his collar, in front of the
right.
mirror, every time he arranged his collar, this brother would not have felt it was done to annoy him. Because
Yes,
if you have some something which you want to show off with,
yes,
then others will feel sad, hurt.
yes,
So the brother who is narrating the story would have been happier if he had received a shirt like that, and he would have
yes,
been convinced that whenever Valodya arranged his collar, it was not done to annoy him.
yes,
Hmm? So just like this, lifting up, holding the collar by the thumb and the forefinger, and then
yes.
lifting it up in front of the mirror.
Okay,
So he would have been happier if he had received a shirt like that.
okay.
Hmm. Next.
So, what tormented me most was that it sometimes seemed to me Vilodya understood what was going on inside me but tried to hide it. But
No,
perhaps,
no, what tormented? Tormented means what hurt him the most.
okay,
The brother who's narrating that he could sense that Volodya knew what was going on inside him. He never spoke. He never said, for example, Volodya, or that, don't arrange your collar like that, or he never said anything to Volodya.
okay,
So, but he senses that Volodya could understand what's going on inside him. But Volodya tried to hide it. So that torments the brother,
Okay.
Torment means it really hurts him.
Right.
So people want to maintain, indifferent attitude whenever they see someone superior. Indifferent, I don't care like that.
Okay.
I am also as good as you. They like to, through their looks, through the way they stand, to the way they talk, I don't care, they want to say. But
Right.
Volodya could sense what was going on in his brother's mind, okay? But he tried to hide it.
Okay.
So that really hurt the brother.
Right. And but perhaps my sensitiveness and tendency to analyze deceive me in this cause,
In this case.
in this
So,
case.
perhaps he says, perhaps, maybe
Yes.
his tendency is wish to analyze, does Valodya really know what's going on in my mind, to analyze that situation.
Okay.
And his sensitiveness, he's very sensitive, like any small thing may hurt him from Valodya.
Okay.
So, because he's hurt, because he has a tendency to think, he could not see the truth. So he says it may have deceived him, it may have fooled him. Deceive means
Right.
to be fooled, right?
Right.
Hmm.
And it may be Vilodia did not feel at all as I did. He was impulsive and his
Enthusiasm.
enthusiasm in different hobbies did not last long.
Hmm. So he had different hobbies, Valodya had different hobbies,
Yes.
but he never pursued one hobby for long. Just, he took it up and then gave it up. Took up another one, gave that up.
Okay.
So, maybe the brother says, Volodya did not feel as the brother feels. Okay?
Right. Okay.
Maybe Volodya liked his brother. Maybe he wanted to be kind to him. Maybe. That's what he says, right? It
Right.
maybe Volodya did not feel at all as I did. So Volodya did not want to hurt his brother.
Okay.
It maybe just his, sensitiveness and tendency to analyze, making him feel like this.
Right.
Hmm. So what sort of hobbies did Volodya have? Read the next paragraph.
Yeah, he would suddenly develop a passion of pictures
Passion.
himself.
Passion means love for pictures.
Okay, passion for pictures himself. Take up painting, spend all his money buying them, and beg them of his drawing master of Papa and of Grandma. Then it would be craze for curious to decorate his table, collecting them.
Wait. He'll spend all his money buying pictures,
Yes,
and then he would beg them from his drawing master. So
right,
he had a drawing master, to draw pictures. He had a master to help
right,
him draw pictures. And he would draw pictures and he would draw, he would get some money from Papa and Grandmama.
okay,
Mhm. And he'd get pictures also from his Papa and Grandmama.
right.
Mm.
So collecting them from
Then it
every
would
room.
be, then it would be a craze for curios. Curios means something which is not normal. Like, you may have a curio. Curios means like brass
Okay,
things, brass and other metals.
right,
So then then it would develop a hobby then it would have a craze for curios to decorate his table.
okay,
That's another hobby he had.
Right.
Then
So
collecting them.
collecting them from yes. Collecting them from every room in the house or mania of novels which he obtained on the sly and read all day and night.
So you would have a mania to develop a craze for novels,
Right.
which he obtained on the sly. Means he would do it without anyone knowing it. On the sly means without anyone knowing.
Right.
Okay,
Okay.
hiding the novels, and he'd read the
Okay.
novels all day and night.
Okay.
Mm.
I could not help being impressed by his hobbies, but I was too proud to imitate him and too young and not independent enough to choose a hobby for myself. But there was
So
nothing.
the brother who's narrating the story says he doesn't want to imitate. You know, if you see someone who is better, you imitate what they do, right?
Right.
But the brother who's narrating is too proud. You know, Balaji is great, he thinks, and it hurts him that he's greater. But he's too proud to imitate. He doesn't collect novels. He doesn't collect curios. He doesn't draw pictures like that, right?
Right.
So he was too proud to imitate him and too young
Okay.
and independent enough to choose a hobby for myself. He's too young to choose a hobby for himself.
Right. And mhm. I could not help being
There was
impressed by
nothing.
what?
Next sentence. But there was nothing.
What there was nothing. There was nothing. But there was nothing I invent.
Envied. Envied means he felt so jealous of.
Okay. In weed
Envy.
so much as Vilodia's happy large heartedness, which showed itself most strikingly,
Strikingly.
strikingly when we quarreled.
So when the two brothers quarreled,
quarreled.
they would always be large-hearted, even though he's angry. You mustn't do that, you're so young, you're still too young, too small, right? So it's
Right.
speak like that, right?
Okay.
So
Right.
that is, he's showing his large-heartedness. He's very kind, right?
Yes. Right.
So that makes him jealous.
Yes.
Mm.
So I always felt that he was behaving well, but I could not do likewise.
So the younger brother likes to quarrel, when he feels like quarreling, he quarrels. But Volodya always controls himself, even when he's angry. So he says, I always felt that he was behaving well, but I could not do likewise. Likewise means he could not also behave well.
Okay. Then once when his passion of ornaments was at its height, I went up to his table and accidentally broke an empty bright-colored little scent bottle. "Who asked you to touch my things?" demanded Vilodya, coming into my room and seeing how I had upset the symmetry of the different treasures on his table.
Symmetry means
And
different treasures, so they're all maybe valuable.
yes,
Right.
okay,
So we'd arrange them, on the left side there was the largest ornament, some curios, that his habit of collecting curios. So he'd arranged one large object on the left side and one on the extreme right.
okay,
Then he would arrange them in descending order of height, so that in the middle there was the smallest. That is symmetry.
right,
Symmetry means like if you fold a paper in half, you get two equal sides.
yes,
Or if you fold it 4 times, you get 4 squares. This is
Okay.
symmetrical, right?
Right.
So he had arranged his curios in symmetrically. He had arranged his curios symmetrically.
Okay.
So, uh, so he accidentally broke a scent bottle. That's one of the curios.
Mm. Right.
So Volodya comes in and asks him, who asked you to touch my things?
Yes.
Next page. And where is?
And where is the scent bottle you must have?
Hmm,
I knocked it over by accident and it broke. What does it matter? Do me the favor, never dare to touch my things again, he said, putting the piece of broken flask together and looking at them sorrowfully.
So what he does is, you see, he doesn't immediately start shouting at the top of his voice. He says,
Right.
do me the favor, do me the favor, never touch my things again.
Yes.
So I'll thank you to never come near my things or touch them. That's what Valodya is saying. So
Right.
that shows his large-heartedness, right?
Right.
So he behaves very well. And what else does he do? He puts the pieces of the broken flask. Flask is like a bottle. Like you have a coffee flask
Yes.
in which like what do you call uh, even this water bottles you get nowadays.
Yes.
You have
Glass.
water. So the scent bottle is actually like a flask, not so large as a water bottle, very small.
Small.
It's made of glass, so it's been broken. So he puts the pieces of the broken flask together.
Right.
And he looks at them sorrowfully, looks at them sadly. Now you've broken it, it cannot be mended, so he's very sad. Sorrowful. Sorrow means sadness.
Sadness.
Mm, mm.
Oops. And uh, and you please don't issue orders. I retorted. I retorted. That's all.
So he answered back.
Yes.
Do me the favor never to touch my things again, says Volodya.
Yes.
This brother says, and you please don't issue orders, right?
Right.
So the younger brother, he's been bottling up in all this frustration he's feeling about Volodya's superiority. He's
Yes.
been bottling up like in a pressure cooker.
Yes.
So now he answers back, and they're quarreling now. And you please don't issue orders. He retorted. You understand what you mean by retort?
Yes.
Answer angrily, right?
Right.
That's all. Okay, so that's what he says. That's all, right?
Right. So, and I smiled, thought
Go,
I
go,
d-
go, go.
though I did not feel in the least like smiling.
So he's controlled him. He's controlling himself, right?
Right.
He's really feeling upset. He's really feeling angry. But he speaks politely and
Right.
he smiles, right?
Right.
Outwardly he smiles, but inwardly he doesn't feel like smiling at all. He did not feel in the least like smiling.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, it's nothing to you, but it does matter to me. You pursued Volodya, jerking his shoulders, a gesture he had inherited from Papa.
So
He
that
go
his Papa is father, right?
right.
His father had a habit. Their father had a habit. He just
Okay.
lift up his shoulders and drop them like this.
Okay.
That's called jerking the shoulder, right?
Okay. Right.
So Valoja says, it means nothing to you, but it matters to me. Does matter to me.
Right.
Okay? Then
Okay.
Volodya continues. So he had inherited, Volodya had inherited, means he got that habit from Papa. It means it's
Okay.
passed down, right?
Right.
Okay, next.
He goes and breaks it and then laughs. The nasty little brat. I am a little brat and you are big, but you are stupid.
Hmm.
I'm not going to quarrel with you,
Quarrel,
said
not going to fight with you, said Volodya.
quarrel with you, said Volodya, giving me a slight push. Go away. Don't push. Get away. Don't push, I tell you. Volodya took my word and tried to drag me away from the table, but I was beside myself by now. I got hold of the leg of the table and tipped it off.
Put it off. So now he's quite beside himself means he can't control the anger within him. So
Okay.
Volodya took him by the arm and is dragging him.
Okay.
And the brother gets hold of the leg of the table.
Right.
So the table topples, it goes over. And everything on the table falls to the ground.
Okay. And all his china and glass ornaments crashed to the floor. You
China
dis-
is China with the small c. China with the capital C is the name of the country.
right.
China with the small c is porcelain. Like, what you get in some hotels, like white cups,
Right.
So that is porcelain.
Okay.
So, and all these china and glass ornaments crash to the floor.
Right.
Never broke.
Yes.
So what does Volodya say next?
You disgusting little boy, cried Volodya, trying to save some of his fallen treasures. Well, now it is all over between us, I thought as I left the room. We have quarreled for good.
So we quarrel for good means last fight he won't talk to him again. He'll never hear from him again.
Okay,
That's what he thinks as he left the room. It's all over
right,
between them, he says. Hmm.
right. As soon as afternoon lessons were over, I left the room. I was too scared, uncomfortable, and ashamed to be alone with my brother. After a history lesson in the evening, I took my exercise books and started towards the door. As I passed, Volodya thought I wanted to go up to him,
It is though. There's no T at the end.
though
Hmm.
though I wanted to go up with him and make friends. I squalled
Proud
and
means you made an angry face.
scowled uh, and put on an angry expression. At that moment, Volodya raised his head and, with a meaningful smile, looked me full in the face. Our eyes met, and I knew that he understood me, but some irresistible feeling made me turn away.
So some irresistible. You can't control that feeling, right?
Right,
So now Volodya looks him full in the face means he looks at him straight in the face.
right,
So the younger brother is pretending to be hurt and angry. He's putting on his face there's an expression of anger.
okay,
Inwardly, what is he feeling? He's feeling right. He's feeling scared, uncomfortable, and ashamed to be alone with Volodya.
right,
So Volodya looks him in the face and he understands what his brother is feeling.
right.
So now we know the name of the brother. Look at the next sentence.
Nikki,
That's the name
he,
of the younger brother. That's the name of the brother.
Vilodya,
No, Volodya and the other brother's name is Nikki.
Nikki, okay. Nikki, he said in a most natural voice without a scrap of pathos.
So he said in a more, Vicky, he says.
Right,
So he said in the most natural voice, without a scrap, without a trace of sadness or any feeling. Nikki, he says, right?
right.
Hmm.
Don't be cross anymore. Forgive me if I offended you. And he held out his hand.
Don't be angry anymore. Cross means don't be angry anymore. Forgive me if I offended you. And he held up his hand, shake his hand, right? So they become friends.
Right.
Hmm.
Something that came higher and higher seemed to be pressing my chest and stopping my breath, but this only lasted a second. Tears came to my eyes and I felt better. Forgive me, Valdia, I stammered, squeezing his hand. Vilodia looked at me as if he could not make out at all why there should be tears in my eyes.
Leo
Experts,
Tolstoy. And Leo Tolstoy is the name of the author.
right,
So, see, what happens in the end is, the younger brother, that is Nikki, he feels something. He gets a strong feeling and it
right,
presses into his chest. You know, it rises from below and it presses into his chest,
right,
and he almost stops breathing, but it only lasted a second. So that is, the relief,
right.
that is, you know, Aladya is not angry with him. The younger
Okay,
brother, why is he scared, uncomfortable, and why doesn't he want to be alone? Because he feels his brother is angry with him.
right,
But when he sees his brother wants to make friends, that relief he feels,
okay,
that makes him almost stop. It presses into his chest. It only lasts a 10, and he starts to cry.
okay,
And then he felt better. So he's so relieved that Volodya is not angry with him. He wants to be friends with his brother.
right,
Forgive me, Volodya stammered. He doesn't say forgive me, Volodya. He says forgive me. He's crying, right?
right,
So he squeezes Volodya's hand, and Volodya looked at Nikki as if he could not make out at all. He looks at him a questioning look. Why are you crying? That's what his look seems to say.
right.
So, story by Leo Tolstoy. Okay.
Okay.
Excerpts from his autobiographical novel Boyhood, originally written in Russian, translation by C.G.
Okay.
See, who is, it's an autobiographical novel. Who is Volodya? It is Leo Tolstoy's elder brother.
Right.
So this is taken from the book Boyhood, written by
Right.
the author. And Leo Tolstoy is a very famous author. Okay. He
Okay.
is a Russian author and he's written two great novels. One is called Anna Karenina. Okay.
Okay.
Anna Karenina. Karenina means he is the wife of Karenin. Karenin. Right?
Right.
Karenina. If you add na, it becomes feminine. Okay.
Okay.
Anna is the name of the heroine. She's the main, in the novel. Anna Karenina. That's one of the novels. Great book. Okay.
Okay.
And the other is War and Peace.
Right.
War and Peace, it paints a picture of Russian life in the 19th century. See, it's about 500, 600 pages long, but every page is, gripping.
Right.
Now, Leo Tolstoy has written many short stories. We had one for second PU. I was teaching in a second PU college. So I'll send you the recording of that lesson. It's called 2 Dear.
Okay.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Okay?
Okay.
We'll continue with this, okay?
Okay.
Tomorrow we'll continue with same
Okay.
lesson. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
I have to have my dinner.
Me too.
Okay, okay.
Okay. So,
Bye. Good night.
thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Traditional crafts dying out. Maybe it is because the handicrafts trade does not fetch much money. Artisans struggle hard to make both ends meet.
Now, artisan, you know who an artisan is?
Artisan.
Artisan is different from an artist. An artist uses something like a paint or
Yes.
he sculpts in stone. Artisan, on the other hand, is like a carpenter or,
Oh,
one who uses tools like hammer and chisel.
okay.
That's an artisan.
Got
And do you know what it means to make both ends meet?
Yeah, no, I think.
Both ends meet means, see, suppose you have some money coming in the beginning of the month.
Yes.
You have to make it meet the end of the month. Both
Oh,
something like that. You have to have enough income. That's what it means.
okay, okay.
So artisans are commonly, they struggle
Hmm.
to make both ends meet.
Okay, okay. So, both ends meet. Uh, they don't have
Adequate.
adequate material to make products. They need markets to sell their products, but there isn't much demand for the products. Young artisans want to earn more money and are in favor of mass production of items that can be produced quickly than by hand. This makes them leave their family handicraft industry.
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. So they struggle hard to make both ends meet, right?
Right.
Now, they need a market to sell their products. For example, if you have something like a bowl, made out of stone bowl,
Yes.
you need a market to sell the product. But there isn't much demand for things like stone bowls and things like that, right?
Right.
So young artisans want to earn more money
Hmm.
and are in favor of mass production of it. So, a stone bowl produced by hand with hammer and chisel and, he carves out the bowl from the piece of stone. That's hand produced, but mass production in the factory.
Hmm.
So the young artisans are in favor of mass production of items.
Hmm.
And these mass produced items can be produced quickly. So they can, instead of making 2 or 3 bolts per day, they can make 100 bolts per day on a machine.
Okay.
So that can be produced rather quickly than by hand. So by hand they'll be very slow, but mass
Hmm.
production means on the machines.
Okay.
So factory. So the young artisans are in favor of mass production. So this makes them leave their family handicraft industry. Handicrafts like, weaving, all those,
Hmm.
weaving, carpentry like that. So in the family handicraft industry, the information is passed down from father to son.
Okay.
So how to make a table, how to make a sari, like that is passed down from father to son. But once mass production comes in, the young artisans will leave the traditional handicraft industry.
Okay.
Okay, should they do this, right? Continue.
So, should I do this? Should we let our traditional arts and crafts die out? Can we do anything to stop it? This lesson will make you think about all these questions, about the problems faced by young artisans and what we need to do to solve these problems.
Hmm.
So,
Sculptor. Sculptor is, you can see in the photo, he's making a
sculptor.
statue out of stone.
Okay. So a sculptor loves to
Carve.
carve beautiful statues. He loves his
Statue.
art and
Statue.
is totally committed
Hmm.
right,
Okay.
to it, regardless of the financial difficulties he faces in doing his work. Let us enter into the small world of an old artist and see what his son has to say to his father. The young man threw the hammer and the chisel to the ground and cried, "I'm leaving you, father, I'm leaving you and your work. Look what it has brought us." He
So
spread out his
he's
arm.
saying that he'll leave the traditional, family
Hmm.
sculpture shop because it has bought them nothing.
Yes.
Goods are not selling, right? Look what it has bought us means it is hardly bought anything in.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. So he spread out his arms, looked at the small congested
Congested. Congested means cramped, very small room with no lighting, and it's full of tools and instruments and pieces of stone. Congested dark room.
congested dark room. Congested dark room, the slabs of stone and marble stacked up in one corner, the cot covered with heaps of used
Heaps of
clothes.
used clothes.
Heaps of used clothes. The paint of whitewashed walls has come off. Look what it has bought us. Nothing, nothing. The young man repeated in anger. This kind of work just doesn't pay. The old man stared at his son, his voice, thought trembling,
Don't
had not lost
don't
its had not lost in its usual
gentleness.
gentleness. It is not the money alone that matters, son. It is the service or service to God. Okay. Father times have changed, and so has the stone
Listen for your work.
manson's work. You cannot live craving
Carving sculptures.
carving sculptures for temples only. Come on, father, you have to mass produce like all the other people in Agra. The lines around the old man's mouth tightness,
Title.
tight, tightened. He said, "No, my son, this is the work I have learnt from my father." And he had learnt from his father. We have kept up this traditional for hundreds of years, and I hoped you would continue our work.
So what does it mean? The lines around the old man's mouth tighten means he presses his lips together, right? Because he is a bit angry, right?
Right.
So all the lines, or if it's wrinkles, or whether it's skin, the lines tighten because he. So he says, "This is a work I've learned from my father, and he had learned from his father." So for generations, that information had been given down, handed down from father to son.
Okay. So,
Hmm.
the old man sat before the half
No,
finished.
no, no, father, there is so much more money.
No, father, there is so much more money in the candle stands, paperweights, ashtrays, and plates for tourists.
So all
The
these,
young man,
1 minute. These can all be mass produced. Candle stands, where they put the candle on a stand and the candle stand will take the wax when the candle melts. Paperweights, that is like a piece of stone which is used to keep paper in its place on a table, not let it fly away in the wind. Ashtrays and plates for tourists, so colorful plates for tourists. So there's so much more money in those things. The young man walked out of the room angrily, right?
Right. So the old man sat before the half-finished marble statues of Radha and Krishna. He dropped his hands into his lap and closed his eyes. He was praying. He did not seem to listen to the hesitant goodbye the son called out from the door, his head still.
So how is the father reacting? His son has just left him. The son, as he leaves hesitant, means slow. He says goodbye, right?
Right,
The father cannot react. He sits still, right? He's in a state of shock, but he just sits still, right?
right.
Next.
So Master G, Salim the servant boy entered the workshop. His voice was filled with concern. He held a cup of tea in his hand. The old man lifted his head. He had a pale face and looked old and tired. He said, Salim, soon I will be the last stone mason here as sculpture all myself.
As everyone has gone to.
Everyone has gone to Agra. Look, Gopal, my son has gone too. Now I will have to finish this sculpture all by myself. The old man looked at the orphaned boy Salim and said, I have very little strength. I can't work with the chisel the way I used to. Carving takes too long.
Carving stones.
Carving takes too long time. I have to finish the work and I will. The boy offered tea to the man and said, Please drink this. I will do.
It will do you good.
It will do you good. Yes. No, you will finish this work.
I know you will finish this work.
No, you will finish this work. The old man signed and picked up the chisel and the hammer. He loved his work and I didn't want to change it for any other work in the world. For days together the man worked continuously without taking any rest. His one desire was to finish the sculpture which would be his last. He worked till his hands began to tremble and his shoulders started to ache. His arms arc, uh, his arms grew heavy and his eyes grew tired, and then he couldn't see anymore. At that moment Salim returned. He saw the old man and asked him to eat some food. The old man whispered, I am not going to finish it. I will not complete it. If Gopal was here, it would have been different, although he was not a good sculptor. He had difficult sculpture.
Sculptor, not sculpture.
Sculptor. He had difficulty in carving the
Carving.
face.
Carving means forming the face of the statue properly.
Difficulty in carving the face and hands properly. There was something missing in his fingers, and that something can't be thought. Salim whispered.
1 minute. So in his son Gopal's hands, there was no art. His father had art in his hands, but his son lacked that art. There's something missing in his fingers, and that something can't be taught. Right?
Yeah, right. So Salim whispered because it comes from somewhere deep inside you. You are right, Salim. And then the old man added, and if you don't have it inside you, then you did better go to Agra and mass produce ashtrays for the tourists. The boy asked Master G to eat, and after feeling a little better, the old man picked up his hammer and chisel again and worked till late at night. In those days he prayed a lot. How he prayed for help.
Now he prayed.
Now he prayed for help and strength, and he prayed for his son. In the early hours of the morning the chisel fell from the old man's hand, the hammer dropped to the ground, and he fainted. When the old man opened his eyes, he found himself on the cot in his bedroom, covered by a light cotton blanket from the workshop. The chipping around the chisel
Chipping
reached
around. Chipping around of the chisel means the sound made by the chisel on the stone. And the hammer hit.
chisel, reached his ears. He listened. Had he heard correctly, he could hear it again. Strong blow of the hammer on the top of a chisel. Gopal, he was back. Gopal had returned. He should help him. They would finish the statue together weekly. He walked to the door. Gopal, he was about to say, but the words froze on his lips. No, he wanted to cry out, stop the work, but he couldn't move and stood staring at the young stone carver working at the face of the statue. It wasn't his son Gopal, but Salim, his servant. The old man watched, stunned, unable to speak. Anger gave way to a feeling of admiration. Hey Ram, the old man whispered. Finally, when the weakness had left him, he walked over to the boy, put his hand on his shoulder. Salim, the boy started. He turned, looking up at his master. I only want to help, whispered the boy. I will learn if you teach me, Masterji. I have been practicing secretly for almost 2 years in the choirly. I know I should not have
Quarry,
done
you know
this.
what the quarry is where they get the stone from like a small hill made of stone. That's a quarry. They get the stone blocks.
Okay.
I know.
So have done this, but isn't this different? Masterji, this is sculpture, isn't it? The old man pulled the boy's head against his shoulder and whispered, there is nothing I can teach you, my son. Go ahead. You have it in your heart. I know you will be one of the best stonemasons India will ever have. So there are often differences in young people's ideas and opinions, and older people's ideas. Do these differences cause problems between young and old people, between parents and children? This is story about the difference of opinion between an old man and his son, and what happens as a result. The old man makes statue, his sculpture. He is poor, but
He's a sculptor.
sculptor. He is poor. He loves his work. He believes that making statues of gods and goddess
Part of this.
out of stone is like worshipping God, because this is the work God wants him to do. He makes each statue lovingly and patiently. If he wants his son to learn the same art and continue the family tradition, but his son thinks that carving statues for temples by hand takes too long and does not help them earn much money. He wants to make things that will be easier and faster to crave,
Art.
so that faster to carve, so that he will be able to make them in large numbers. for rich tourists to buy. In this way it will be possible to earn much more money and end their poverty. He said goodbye to his sad father and family professions and leaves his home angrily.
Okay. So
Okay.
I think we almost completed the book.
Yeah, yeah, completed.
Okay, so
So I'll send the recordings of in YouTube form soon. Okay, both English
Okay,
and
sir.
economics. Uh, so what shall we do today?
Today, we can do something.
Which one?
Economics, banking and credit.
Economics, banking, and credit. Yes. Lesson 15. Okay. Okay, I read this chapter. State banking and credit. Okay, so what do we know about the title banking and credit? We go to a bank to deposit money, withdraw money, right? Conduct certain transactions.
Right,
And what do we mean by credit? Credit is when the bank loans a person money, right?
right,
And it wants repayment and so on, right?
right,
So money and banking go together. So they're complementary to each other. Complementary means one depends on the other. So after studying money, we must study banking. A bank is a very important institution in modern society. Note that when society realized the benefits of using money as a medium of exchange, it also felt the need to store money in a safe place. So commonly what I read is they store money in a mattress or behind a hole in the plaster of the wall or more safely in the brick bag, right? So
right,
a bank is a place where money can be stored safely. This safe place, if this place is put in inverted commas, because ultimately evolved over time into a bank which deals with money in various ways. So in various ways, people make a visit to the bank for various purposes, such as to deposit their surplus money. Surplus means extra. So they keep what is necessary for them and deposit the rest in the bank. To withdraw money from their account in order to make payments in cash, to take a loan, etc. In the economy, banks play a very important role in facilitating the production, distribution, and business activities. So facilitating means they encourage by lending, okay? So they encourage production, distribution, and other business activities, okay? Banks,
okay,
okay? So 15.1 meaning of bank and banking. A bank is an institution which accepts money from public as deposits and gives loans to them. So banking refers to accepting for the purpose of lending or investment of deposits money from the public. So banks accept money, and from that money they lend some part of that money to the public, or they invest
some of the money deposited, right? And
Right.
some percentage of the deposit is payable on demand or otherwise and withdrawable by check, draft, order, etc. So the money can be withdrawn by means of a check, a demand draft, or money order, or in some other way. Nowadays, it's the UPI payments. You can withdraw money in form of UPI payments. So 15.2 functions of a bank from the meaning is given above. The functions of a bank are clearly understood. The primary functions of a bank are as follows. Accepting deposits from public, giving loans. So must keep that in mind. What is the function, primary function of a bank? Accepting deposits from public, giving loans. So pictures of logos of some bank, State Bank, SBI, Punjab National Bank, ICICI. Accepting deposits from public. A bank accepts monetary deposits from public, which includes individuals. So individuals can deposit money, groups. So something like, groups of institutions, business firms, etc. So it should be noted that when somebody wants to deposit money in the bank accepts the money by opening an account in the name of the depositor. Right? So you have to have to fill in an account opening form. And the bank accepts the deposit, allots the account number to you. Okay? And the bank gives an account number to the depositor. Whenever the depositor wants to deposit money, again, he or she has to mention the account number so that the bank gets money that account. I think you know this. You must have opened an account, isn't it? No?
Yes, sir.
So anyway, these are the basics. So you have to keep these basics from which higher classes will build on. So the depositor withdraws money from his or her account and the bank deducts the money from the depositor's account. So that's called debit, which is your account, and if you deposit money, it's called credit your account.
Right.
On the other hand, bank gives interest that's earning deposit that amount. Certain deposit where you have to deposit some amount. Each type of deposit will earn different amounts of interest. So depending on the ability, you can deposit money for higher interest and so on. Note that the bank issues checkbooks to its depositors. Checks are used by the depositors to withdraw money from the bank and making payments to any party through the loans. The bank gives loans to public who want to borrow and who has a capability. That's the loan amount. The bank will assist, it's called collateral. Like uh, bank must be sure that the borrower can repay the loan. So it will ask for 3 months salary slips, account statement, income tax forms, that the income tax has been paid for a certain number of years, right? So that there's a steady deposit and withdrawal of cash. So the bank must be sure that the loan will be repaid. So there are some conditions. So, so they have to repay that loan amount in future. What does this mean? For this, we have to first know as to why people borrow. People borrow money because they want to buy something today or do some business for which there's not enough money with them at present. But they have the ability to repay the money in future. Goods such as television, refrigerator, washing machine, etc., are expensive items. Similarly, purchase or construction of house requires lots of money. For all these things, bank provides a loan. Bank also gives loan to start business, right? So there are different types of loans. There's housing loan, there's personal loan, there's vehicle loan, and there are also loans for starting a business, right? But in any case, the bank must be sure that you'll be able to repay the loan. So they may ask for something as security, or they may ask, if there's a salaried person that is been working regularly, and so the 3 months or 6 months salary slip with all the details like income amount deducted, and so when it gives a loan, depending on the income for a salaried person, it will give a loan up to a certain percentage. So if a person has an income of 55,000, the bank may give a loan of up to 35,000 as interest, right? Interest and principal combined. So there are various conditions, right? So anyway, keeping valuable materials. There is another function performed by a bank. The bank also keeps valuable things, people such as jewelry, property documents, etc. Normally, people want to keep valuables in safe custody, which is provided by the bank in the form of locker facility. Locker means it can be small locker, medium-sized locker, or large locker. The person who hires the locker must to have to know. Oh,
Yes, sir.
sorry, I got a bit of coughing.
Okay.
I think so. Okay. Anyway, 1 minute, I'll be back in.
Okay, sir.
Hey, one ನಿಮಿಷ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಆಯ್ತು ಬನ್ನಿ. ಆಯ್ತಾ? Okay. Okay. Are you still there, Ryan?
Yes, sir.
1 minute. So, brief interruption. So we'll continue, right? Okay.
Yeah,
So, so that is a locker facility. So the person has to pay a certain amount of money in order to hire a locker. He keeps jewelry and other such valuable things, right? In text
Right.
question is 15.1. Name an institution in which someone can deposit surplus money. A bank is an institution in which someone can deposit surplus money. Name any two purposes for which a loan can be sanctioned by a bank. Loan can be sanctioned by a bank for purchase of vehicle or for starting a business, right?
Right.
So 15.3 meaning of credit. Credit is defined as a claim to receive payments. When a bank gives loans to people, then the bank becomes a lender, and the person who takes loan from the bank is called a borrower. When bank gives loan today, it also makes arrangements to recover the same from the person in future, right? So it makes arrangements, right? So, okay. Accordingly, the bank is able to expand its deposits. So once the loan is given, the borrower repays it little by little, and this repayment is called an EMI. Usually, EMI means earnest monthly deposit. EMI. So every month he has to pay a certain amount. That certain amount is made up of principal plus interest. So if the loan is low or high, the interest charge will be high, right? So
Right.
if a person takes a loan of, let's say, 5 lakhs, along with interest plus principal, he'll have to pay back 7.5 lakhs, right? So,
Right, sir.
so anyway, uh, the what it means is the bank can claim the money from the borrower in future. Accordingly, the bank, so with that 2.5 lakhs, it's increased its deposit. Accordingly, the bank is able to expand its deposits. This is called credit creation by the bank. Okay, so it's called credit creation. So we can say that credit is created through the act of lending and borrowing. And it's also very useful because people can purchase many things like a vehicle, like a two-wheeler or a car, through installment schemes given by the bank, and he has to pay back a certain amount, and it's manageable. Whereas if it comes in form of one-time payment, then it will be difficult. So banks serve society in that way, and when they charge interest along with principal and recover the money, it is called credit creation by the bank. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So the process of credit creation, now the following question arises, how does a bank create credit? Or to say, in other words, where does a bank arrange the money in order to give loan to others, and how much of loan or credit can it create? So how does the bank give loans? Where does it come from? We provide the answer below. We know that a bank accepts money from public as deposits. Normally, these deposits are supposed to be returned back to the public if they want to withdraw them. So suppose a person who deposits 10,000, then the bank must be able to, uh, um, give the 10,000 back to the depositor when he demands it. So if all the persons who have deposited money in the bank withdraw their total money, then the bank will be left with no money at all. But such things normally do not happen. From common experience, it has been observed that once somebody deposits money in the bank, she doesn't withdraw it at once.
Yes, sir.
So if a person deposits 10,000 rupees, she doesn't withdraw on the full amount at once. Most people withdraw a smaller amount from their deposit whenever they require and leave the rest of the amount with the bank. To make this possible, the bank always keeps some fraction of its total deposits in the form of cash, from which it keeps giving money to people who come to withdraw it. So let's suppose one person deposits 10,000, another person deposits 20,000. Out of this 30,000, it will keep a fraction of the money, let's say 15,000, ready at hand to whenever the depositor comes to ask, it will keep 15,000 ready, and the other 15,000 it gives as loans, right? So
Right,
this
sir.
fraction is given in percentage term. So percentage can be 10% or 15% like that. So what percentage of the total deposit has to be kept as cash? So total deposit of all the depositors' money, how much percentage should be kept as cash? Well, this is decided by the banking authority of the country. So the banking authority of the country is the RBI, Reserve Bank of India. The cash amount is kept as reserve for making cash payments to public who come to the bank to withdraw money. We call the fraction of the total deposit to be kept in the form of cash reserve ratio, right? So this is the first technical term, cash reserve ratio, right? So what is the cash
Right,
reserve ratio? We call the fraction of the total deposit to be kept in the form of cash as cash reserve ratio. Once the bank calculates the amount to be kept as cash on the basis of cash reserve ratio, it deducts the amount from the total deposits and uses the rest of the amount to give loans to the borrowers. With this act of the bank, the process of credit creation starts from here. Let us describe the process of credit creation step by step through the following example. Steps in credit creation to make things simple. Let us think that there's only one bank in the economy, that the banking authority decides that the cash reserve ratio is 20%. So the bank must keep 20% of its current deposits in the form of cash to make cash payments to persons who come to withdraw money. It's step 1. A person called A deposits 100 rupees in the bank. As a result, the bank's deposits increase by 100 rupees. As per the rule, the bank keeps 20% of 100 rupees as cash. This comes out to be 20 rupees. So the bank keeps 20 rupees to make cash payments. Now deduct 20 from 100. 100 minus 20 is 80. So the bank can use 80 rupees to give a loan. A person called B approaches the bank to take a loan of 80 rupees. After the bank gives this loan, it can claim the amount from B in future. This means that by giving loan to person B, the bank can create another deposit of 80 rupees. And so what it means is by giving 80 rupees, the person will repay that 80 rupees. So it's created another deposit of 80 rupees. Now let us calculate the total deposit with the bank. First, person A deposits 100 rupees. By giving loan to B, the bank is able to claim 80. So after the two steps, the bank has a total deposit of 180. So 100 rupees has become 180 rupees, right? With the bank.
right,
So 100 plus 80 is equal to 180. Another person called C wants a loan from the bank. How much amount of money from the bank can the bank give as loan to C? In the previous step, we saw that the bank could increase its deposit by 80 rupees by claiming the amount from B. As per rule, it has to give 20% of 80 rupees as cash before giving further loan to anybody. 20 rupees of 80 is 16. So the bank will keep 16 rupees as cash and give the rest of the amount. 80 minus 16, 64. The bank can give 64 as loan to C. Again, by claiming this amount from C, the bank can create another deposit of 64 in step 3. The total amount becomes 100 plus 80 plus 64, right?
right,
So this is how the credit is created by the bank. Continuing from the previous two steps, we can say that after 3 steps, the total deposits with the bank is increased to 180 plus 64. 240 is equal to 244, or 180 plus 100 plus 80 plus 64 is equal to 244. So 100 has become 244 rupees, right?
Right.
So this chain will continue for some time, but when will it come to an end? You know that in each round the bank gives 20% of the increase in deposit as cash. You also know that the bank started an increase in its deposit by 100 rupees in step 1. So the process of credit creation or increase in deposits will come to an end when 20% of the deposits of each and every round taken together become 100. Right? So, in itself, then the question 20% of what amount is 100? The answer is 20% of 500 is 100. This means that in our present example, the initial increase in the bank deposit by 100 rupees and cash reserve ratio of 20%, total credit creation will be 500 rupees. Okay? So that's the
Okay.
maximum amount it can credit, it can create. There is a link among these three. The 20% is equal to 20 by 100. So percentage means it's by 100. 20% means 20 by 100 is equal to 1 by 5. So 20 by 100 is 1 by 5. Here 500 is equal to 100 into 1 by 20%, 1 into 1 by 5. Okay. Accordingly, we can give the following formula for credit creation. Total credit is equal to initial increase in deposit into 1 by cash reserve ratio. So that is the formula. Total credit that can be created is the initial increase in deposit. Here it's 100 and into 1 by cash reserve ratio. So 1 by cash reserve ratio, 1 divided by 20%. 20% is 20 by 100, 1 by 20 by 100, 1 by 1 by 5. 5 comes to the numerator. 100 into 5 is equal to 500. Right? Did you follow
Right.
that?
Yes, sir.
So 1 divided by 20%, 1 divided by 20 by 100, 1 divided by 1 by 5, 5 comes to the numerator. 100 into 5 is equal to 500. So that is the total credit. Also remember another important point, since the bank deposit is divided into 20% as cash and the rest as loan through various steps, the total deposit of 500 can be divided in the following manner. Cash reserve is 20% of 500 is equal to 100. Loan amount is equal to 500 minus 100 is equal to 400. Okay, so that's another way, that another step in dividing in allocating the cash, right? Now we can present the various steps or rounds of credit creation in the following manner. Steps 1 to 5, increase in deposit is increase in deposit. Initially it's 100, cash reserve is 20, loan is 80, then it recovers at 80, increase in deposit becomes 80, cash reserve 20% of 80 is 16, and loan will become 64. That is recovered. So 64 is added to the increase in deposit. 20% of 64 is 12.8, and the loan that can be given is 51.2 rupees. 51.2 rupees is recovered. 20% of 51.2 is 10.24, is kept as cash reserve, and 51.2 minus 10.24 is 40.96. So 40.96 is recovered. 20% of 40.96 is 8.19, right? So loan is 40.96 minus 8.99 is 32.77. And this continues until the increase in deposit becomes 500, cash reserve becomes 100, and the loan becomes 400. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Finally, remember that in the process of credit creation, 2 types of deposits are recorded. The first one is called primary deposit, that's 100 rupees primary deposit is the initial increase in the bank deposit resulted when the bank receives a new deposit from the public. In our example given above, primary deposit is 100 rupees deposited by person A in the beginning. Second type of deposit is called secondary deposit. The deposits created due to loans given by the bank in each round are called secondary deposits. Credit creation is possible due to increases in the secondary deposits. Right?
Right.
What is credit creation capacity of a bank? The credit creation capacity of a bank depends on the cash reserve ratio. If the cash reserve ratio is higher, then the bank has to keep more cash to make payments to public, and accordingly fewer amounts will be available for giving loans. So less credit will be created. Credit creation will be higher if the cash reserve ratio is lower. So if the cash reserve ratio in the above example becomes 10%, then only 10 rupees has to be kept as in the bank and 90 rupees can be given as loan. So the amount of credit creation will be higher if the cash reserve ratio is lower. Right?
Right.
In our above example, total credit was 500. Given that the cash reserve ratio was 20% and initial increase in deposit was 100 rupees, now decrease the cash reserve ratio to 10%. As a result, total credit will be 100 into 1 by 10%, that is 1 by 1 by 10. 100 into 10, that will be 1000. So total credit will become higher, it will become 1000. Right? Okay, next index questions 15.2. The bank received a deposit of 200 rupees. It gave a loan of 180 rupees to a borrower. What is the cash reserve ratio? So you can do it like this, right?
Right.
200 rupees, right?
Right.
Now, if you make it 100, the loan will be 90. So it's 10%. Then 10 rupees is 10% of 100. So the cash reserve ratio is 20%. Check it, we'll see. 15.2, it's 10%. So,
Yes, sir.
okay, so it is 10%. See, how will you calculate? So 20 rupees is you gave a loan of 180, so the cash deposit is 20. What is the cash reserve ratio? 20 is how much percentage of 200? It is 10%. Did you follow that? See, 200 rupees is the deposit. So it gave a loan of 180. So it has to keep 20 rupees. As when the depositor wants to withdraw, it has to keep 20 rupees. So 200 by 20 is 10. So cash reserve ratio is 10%.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In our question, find out the amount of primary deposit, secondary deposit, and total deposit. So primary deposit is 200. Secondary deposit is 200 plus 180. That will become 380. So total deposit will be secondary deposit is 180. Total deposit will be is that right? Amount of primary in the above question. I'll work it out and send you the video. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So 15.5 various types of banks in India. In India, there are following types of banks: Reserve Bank of India, which is a central bank of our country; commercial banks, cooperative banks, development banks. Let us discuss them briefly. Reserve Bank of India, RBI. RBI is the head of the banking system in the country. This means that all other banks, such as commercial or cooperative or development banks, follow the rules and regulations made by RBI. Its headquarters are in Mumbai. RBI's main function is to issue currency notes. So all the currency notes in use today are issued by the RBI. The paper currency of various denominations, such as 2 rupees. 2 rupees is not there, 5 rupees is not there, but 2 rupee coin, 5 rupee coin, 10 rupee coin, 50 rupee notes, 100 rupee notes, 500 rupee notes, and 1000. So this was written a long time ago, before demonetization of 2017. 1000 rupees is not there now, but even those were issued by the RBI, right?
Right.
You can see the signature of the governor of RBI on these currency notes. The note bearing the signature of the governor of RBI is approved by the government, so it can be used for buying and selling goods and services. 1 rupee notes and coins, as well as coins below 1 rupee, are issued by the Ministry of Finance, Government of India. 1 rupee notes and coins, as well as 50 paise coins, are issued by the Ministry of Finance, Government of India. Another function of RBI is that it acts as a banker to the government. So the government itself will deposit all its taxes and so on with the RBI. In India, both central and state governments take loan from RBI. And so if the metro, how was it built? It took a loan from the RBI, right? And the state governments and central governments deposit their money with the Reserve Bank of India. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So 15.5.2 commercial banks. Just now we were discussing credit creation. The bank which we were talking about, there was actually a commercial bank. The functions of a bank which we discussed earlier also functions of a commercial bank. There are some commercial banks which are under the public sector. For example, State Bank of India, SBI, Punjab National Bank, Bank of India, Indian Bank, Canara Bank, Bank of Baroda, etc. There are other commercial banks which are under private sector, such as ICICI, Yes Bank, HDFC Bank. These banks are privately run, right? So they're all private banks. The aim of a commercial bank is to earn profit by charging rate of interest on loans and fees for various services, such as issuing, draft, transferring money, etc. So DD, when it's taken, the bank takes a small percentage of the amount deposit demand, the amount involved in the DD as. So when it transfers money, issues demand drafts and so on, and gives loans, that is how it earns profit. So what is a cooperative bank? They may ask you this: what is the RBI? What is a commercial bank? What is a cooperative bank? Right?
Right.
So in India, there are many banks which are run by cooperative societies. Cooperative societies mean a group of farmers gets together and they open a bank. It's called a cooperative. Cooperative means people come together to conduct an activity and are governed by the laws of the state in which they are operating. So cooperative banks rules are determined by the state government. Such banks are of two types: agricultural or rural, and non-agricultural or urban. In rural areas, cooperative banks provide credit for farming, cattle, fishery, etc. In urban areas, cooperative banks provide credit for self-employment activities, small-scale industry, purchase of durable goods such as television, refrigerator, and personal finance. Right? So
Right.
examples of cooperative banks are state cooperative banks, primary agricultural credit societies, urban cooperative banks, land development banks, and district central cooperative banks. So those are the names of the various types of cooperative banks, and they have different functions. These banks may bear different names in different states and areas. So finally, development banks. To achieve economic development for the country, investment in industries and infrastructure is required. So to achieve economic development, industries, factories must be set up. To make such things possible, there are development banks in India. These banks provide credit for a long period to private business, companies, and public sector units who want to establish industries and create infrastructure. Infrastructure means roads, bridges, railways, like that. So they can create infrastructure. Some examples of development banks are Industrial Development Bank of India, IDBI, Industrial Financial Corporation of India, and State Finance Corporation, right? So finally, index questions 15.3. Give one example each of a commercial bank, cooperative bank, and development bank. One example of a commercial bank is SBI. Cooperative bank can be a rural cooperative bank, and development bank example is Industrial Development Bank of India. So second question, question 2. For which activities do the cooperative banks provide credit in rural and urban areas? So in rural areas, cooperative banks give loans for farming, cattle, fishery, and so on. And in urban areas, the cooperative banks provide credit for self-employment, setting up of small-scale industry, purchase of durable goods, etc. Right? Which is the head of banking system in India? The Central Bank of India is the Reserve Bank of India. That is the head of the banking system in India. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So that is that. What you have learned, you can read that. Okay? Terminal exercises you'll do, right? You have to. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, shall we stop there?
Yeah, we can stop there.
Okay, we'll continue tomorrow. Your mother asked me to take classes daily. So I'll send the YouTube videos of the lessons as soon as possible. There are so many of them.
Yeah.
I'll create YouTube videos and send them all to you, both in English and economics.
Okay.
I hope to label them properly so you'll be able to refer to them when needed. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay, bye. See you.
Bye. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Shall we do?
So we have to do last chapter of the public examinations.
Okay.
Is the parrot who wouldn't talk.
Parrot who wouldn't talk. Okay. So lesson number
27.
27.
Yes.
Okay. You're listening to the recordings I sent to your mother?
Yeah. I'm listening.
Okay. Okay, the parrot who wouldn't talk. You finished any other exams?
No. Practical exams are coming.
Okay. Okay. All the best.
Yes.
We'll start.
Yes, we can start.
Read. Hello? Hello?
Hello, sir.
What?
Yes, I can't hear you.
Sorry. I'll just turn up the volume. Okay, will you read?
Uh,
Do you have a pet at some point of time?
yeah. Do you have a pet at some point of time? We have all had a pet or wanted one. Having a pet is not just fun. A pet needs proper care and attention. If it has to be trained, there is a way of doing it in this story, which is written in the first person. The author's aunt decides to keep a parrot as a pet. She also decides to teach it how to talk. How successful is she in her efforts?
Hmm.
Read this humorous, funny story by the well-known author Ruskin Bond to find out. After completing this lesson, you will be able to read and enjoy a humorous story, use
But
models.
it's pronounced as humorous.
Humorous. Use models.
So what are models?
Models.
Models. Models.
Models.
Okay, what are
Use the present perfect continuous and past
models?
perfect.
1 minute. Okay.
Yes.
Models.
Okay.
We've done models actually.
Okay.
What are models?
So models
They're verbs. Models.
are it's like helping verbs.
Yeah, right. Can you name one or two?
So
Word.
okay.
Remember now.
Okay. Yes, I will remember.
Okay, next.
Uh, so you use the present past perfect continuous and past perfect continuous tenses.
Okay, 1 minute. We've gone over
So,
this, right?
yes.
Can you give one example of a present perfect continuous tense?
Yes. So present perfect continuous means
One example.
okay.
Has
The
been.
person you are speaking with has put your call on hold. Please stay on the line.
ನೀವು ಮಾತನಾಡುತ್ತಿರುವ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕರೆಯನ್ನು ಹೋಲ್ಡ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಲೈನ್ನಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ಇರಿ.
आप जिस व्यक्ति से बात कर रहे हैं उसने आपकी कॉल को होल्ड पर रखा है. कृपया लाइन पर बने रहें. The person you are speaking with has put your call on hold. Please stay on the line.
ನೀವು ಮಾತನಾಡುತ್ತಿರುವ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕರೆಯನ್ನು ಹೋಲ್ಡ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Yes, sir.
What happened, Ian? Why did you put the call on hold?
Sir, because my brother was talking something to me.
Okay, fine. Okay, coming back to this.
Yes.
Can you give one example? I'll give one example of the present perfect continuous, okay?
Okay.
Has been walking, right?
Right.
Has plus been plus walk plus ing.
Okay.
Have been walking, plural. Have been walking.
Okay.
Can you change those two verb phrases into the past perfect continuous?
past perfect continuous.
Uh,
Examples.
No, saying has been walking, have been walking to past perfect continuous.
Okay. Like, for example, if he had been drinking milk.
Yeah, right. Had been drinking milk. Correct. Correct. You change has or have to had.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay, next.
Write a short paragraph describing a person. Analyze a situation critically. Uh, situation critically in order to make a decision. Identify rhythm words with rhyming words.
Okay, remember you must understand what you're reading, right? Not just mouth.
Yes, yes.
You must not mouth the words.
Right.
So rhyme
Words.
means like true, blue, hue, like those are rhyming words.
Okay, right. So make requests and give orders and instructions. Summarize a text. Relate to the feeling and recognize the needs of pets. Interfere the role of humor in conveying a message and enhance your vocabulary.
So that,
Right.
like, read the text.
You are no beauty. Can't talk, can't sing, can't dance. With these words, Aunt Ruby would taught the unfortunate parakeet who bled parakeet who bled morosely.
Moro means a bit angry, dully angry.
Okay. Who glared morosely at everyone from his ornamental cage at one end of the long veranda of Granny's bungalow.
Veranda is room which opens from the front door.
Right.
It's like a waiting room.
Okay. Veranda of Granny's bungalow in North India. In those distant days, almost everyone, Indian or European, kept a pet parrot or parakeet or lovebird, as some of the smaller ones were called. Sometimes these birds became great talkers or rather mimics and would learn to recite entire mantras, religious chants, or admonitions to the children of the house, such as Padho, Beta, Padho, study, child, study, or for the benefit of boys like me, don't be greedy, don't be greedy. These expressions were of course picked by the parrot over a period of time. After many repetitions, by some member of the household who had taken on the task teaching the bird to talk, but our parrot refused to talk. He had been bought by Aunt Ruby from a bird catcher who did visited all the houses on her road selling caged birds ranging from colorful budgerigas,
Parrot, small parrot.
okay, budgerigas Two chippery little munions.
Chirpy. Chirpy. Little.
Okay.
Chirpy means they sing. Chiki 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 they do.
Okay. And even common sparrows that had hmm, commons had been debated.
No. Dab.
Dab.
Dab means you take dabbed with paint. They take a paintbrush, put some
Right.
paint on it, and if
Okay.
the bird is gray, they paint it white and blue.
Okay.
Dabbed. Just take a paintbrush and put some paint on it.
Dab. Okay. Dabbed with paint and passed off as some exotic species. Neither granny nor grandfather were keen on keeping caged birds as pets, but aren't to be threatened, threatened,
Second,
threatened to throw a tantrum if she did not get her away, and Aunt Ruby's tantrums were dreadful to behold.
what is a tantrum then?
Yes,
Aunt Ruby threatened to throw a tantrum.
yes.
And so what is a tantrum?
Tantrums means so much demanding.
Yeah, right. Good. So her tantrums were dreadful to behold.
Yes. Anyway, she insisted on keeping the parrot and teaching it to talk, but the bird took an instant dislike to my aunt and resisted all her blandishments.
Blandishments means like small scoldings. Why don't you talk? Why don't you talk like that?
Right, blandishments. Kiss, kiss, Aunt Ruby would go, putting her face close to the bars of the cage, but the parrot would back away, its beady little eyes getting even smaller anger at the prospect of being kissed by Aunt Ruby. And on one occasion, it lunged forward without warning, knocked my aunt's spectacles off her nose.
You can see it in the picture.
Yes,
Then
and so after that, Aunt Ruby gave up her endearments and became quite hostile towards the poor bird, making faces at it and calling out, "Can't talk, can't talk, can't sing, can't dance," and other nasty comments. It fell upon me, that 10 years old, to feed the parrot, and it seemed quite happy to receive green chilies and ripe tomatoes from my hands, these delicates being supplemented by slices of mango, for it was then the mango season. This also gave me an opportunity to consume a couple of mangoes while feeding the parrot. One afternoon, while everyone was indoors enjoying a siesta,
yes,
sleep.
the afternoon nap.
Okay, I gave the parrot its lunch and then deliberately left the cage door open. Seconds later, the bird was winging its way to the freedom of the mango orchard. At the same time, grandfather came to the bird's veranda,
Veranda.
veranda and remarked, I see your aunt's parrot has escaped. The door was quite loose, I said with a shrug. Well, I don't suppose we will see it again. Aunt Ruby was upset at first and threatened to buy another bird. We put her off by promising to buy her a bowl of goldfish. But goldfish don't talk, she protested. Well, neither did your bird, said grandfather. So we will get you a gramophone.
Gramophone is a record player. Like in the old days, daddies, vinyl.
Okay, okay. You can listen to Clara Cluck all day. They say she sings like nightingale.
Like a nightingale. Nightingale is a singing bird.
Okay.
Clara Cluck.
So I watched.
Wait. Who is Clara Cluck?
Okay.
Clara Cluck was a famous singer in those days, I think.
Okay.
So he recorded, vinyl for the gramophone. Plastic.
Yes.
Vinyl means plastic. So she recorded for the gramophone, and she can listen to Clara Cluck all day, they said.
Okay. Right. So I thought we did never see the parrot again, but it probably missed its green cherries because a few days later I found the bird sitting on the veranda railing, looking expectantly at me, with his head cocked to one side, unselfishly.
Like, cocked towards one side means it turned its head one side.
Okay, right. So, unselfishly, I gave the parrot half of my mango. While the yes,
Unselfishly.
okay, unselfishly. While the bird was enjoying the mango, Aunt Ruby emerged from her room and, with a cry of surprise, my parrot come back, he must have missed me. With a loud squawk, the parrot flew out of her reach and perching on the side. On the nearest rose bush, glared at her and shrieked in my aunt's familiar tones, "You are no beauty, can't sing, can't dance." Aunt Ruby went ruby red and dashed indoors. Dashed indoors. But that wasn't the end of the affair. The parrot became a frequent visitor of the garden and veranda, and whenever it saw Aunt Ruby, it would call out, "You are no beauty, you are no beauty, can't talk, can't sing, can't dance." The parrot had learned to talk after all.
And it's quite a humorous, funny story, right?
Right.
Okay. Answer the questions. Wait, we'll go directly to the questions. And you must
Okay.
answer all the questions for all the lessons I have. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Test questions point 1 to point 4. However many in-text questions there are, you must answer.
Right.
All
I'll
predicted answers. Okay.
Okay.
And you must write them down from the beginning, first lesson.
Okay.
That's what your mother said.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, now answer this one. In-text question 27.1.
Okay. So you are no beauty, can't song, can't dance. Who is saying these words to whom? The parrot was saying to Aunt Ruby.
Correct. Then
Which word is being repeated here and why? Can't talk, can't talk, can't sing.
one word, can't is being repeated.
Yeah, can't. Okay.
Why? Because means cannot do anything, right?
Right. Where was the parakeet's cage kept? At the garden, I guess.
In the veranda, I think.
Yeah, Varunda. And where did Aunt Ruby get the parakeet from? Parakeet means that parrot.
Yeah, it's a type of parrot, similar to a parrot.
I guess from a catcher.
Yeah,
Yes?
you're right. It's from a bird catcher.
Yeah, bird catcher.
So how will you write answer C? Aunt Ruby got the a parakeet from a bird catcher.
Yes.
You use the words from the question to answer.
Okay.
Okay, next fourth question. What do you think?
Hmm. So,
Because cage birds were very noisy.
yes.
This one,
They, so they prefer to keep caged the rabbits.
no. How would you write the answer? Whichever choice you choose, you must mention the choice. 4A, you must write, or 4B.
4A.
Uh,
Okay.
write the choice number.
Right. So, take the correct option.
Hmm.
A parrot backed away from Aunt Ruby because the sunlight was falling directly on it and it couldn't see properly. Aunt Ruby had poked it with the chili. Did not want to be kissed by Aunt Ruby. Aunt Ruby's nephew, the author, threw a ball at it.
Right. Five.
Uh, think C.
Right. C.
C.
No.
Yes.
Any more in-text questions?
So let's read. Do you know?
What do you know?
Okay. So, what is the difference between parrots, parakeets, and lovebirds? Parrots are brightly colored birds with short, hooked bills that curve downwards, rasping feet, and a raucous voice.
Raucous. Raucous means
Raucous voice. Some can mimic the human voice. There are more than 300 species of parrot. A parrot is a small parrot with predominantly green plumage and a long tail.
feathers.
Okay. Feathers. There are many species of parakeets as well. The one we usually see flying around our homes is the rose-ringed parakeet. In Hindi, it is called tota. A lovebird is very small African and Madagascar parrot.
Madagascar. Madagascar is like an island, though.
Okay, right. With mainly green plumage and typically a red or black face. It is noted for its
Yeah.
affectionate behavior.
That means loving.
Okay, affectionate behavior towards its mate. Towards its mate. In short, parakeets are lovebirds.
Lovebird and lovebird.
Parakeet and lovebirds are types of parrots.
Next in text question 27.2.
Okay.
Will you answer them?
Yeah.
You write down the answer, right?
Yeah, I will write down.
Okay. Any more? In text question 27.2. Then let us learn new words. You need to know that for the exam. Let us learn grammar. Okay, we'll do this part after Ramzan, you said, right?
Right.
We will do modals after Ramzan.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll also do this. Let us learn new words.
Okay.
Okay. Next, that's it, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, we'll continue next class, right?
Yeah, we will continue.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you and bye. Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Okay. So we'll come back to this,
Yes.
right?
Right.
So, see, the marginal product has started to decrease. Okay.
Okay.
So now we're at TP. We're at units of labor. L is equal to 7. For 7 workers, the total production is 56 units. Okay.
Okay, sir. Right.
But marginal product is 56 minus 54. You can take it like that. 56 minus 54. Right?
Okay. Right, sir.
It's become 2. Now I want to see what happens when it comes to 8 workers. 8, the total production is 56. But for 7, it's also 56.
Okay.
So 56 minus 56, 0. Marginal product is 0.
Right.
So next it goes, see, for 9 workers, total product is 54. For 8 workers, it's 56. 54 minus 56 is minus 2.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Similarly, for 10 workers, the marginal product becomes minus 4. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So what does it mean? It means that uh, it
How
means
did
that
it become -2, sir?
see, here what has happened is, see, here it's explained. Just come to that part. Okay.
Okay, sir.
See, uh, see, I think it's on page 61. Page 61.
Right.
Okay. Page
Okay, sir.
61, the second paragraph, to understand the law properly. You come
Okay.
to the second paragraph on page 61.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay,
Did you
sir.
come to the paragraph?
Yes, I have came.
Okay. So I'll just read it. To understand the law properly, think that there are two factors of production.
Hmm.
Okay. So
Okay.
there are four actually, but think there are two. Now we're
Okay.
going to consider only two of those four. Okay.
Okay.
The two factors of production are labor and capital. Okay.
Okay.
Well, capital is in the form of a machine. So you need money to buy the machine. Capital means money. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Say that labor is the variable factor. So labor can be increased, right? Number of workers can be increased,
Okay, sir.
which can be increased to increase output. So if you increase the number of workers, the output will increase. Okay.
Okay.
And capital is the fixed factor, which is kept constant. So you cannot increase or decrease the capital. Okay.
Okay.
In the beginning, only one laborer is working. Okay. Maybe the laborer is not sufficient to use the machine efficiently. So the machine has many different functions. To handle all these different functions, you need many laborers. Okay.
Okay.
So one laborer is not sufficient to handle the machine efficiently. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So the unit of labor is increased to 2. So 2 workers are hired, right?
Right.
And then to 3. Okay. Initially, when we increase labor, it becomes fruitful because the laborers can handle different work as per their efficiency and choice. So the laborers, if you increase to 3, the machine can function more efficiently and the laborers can also function according to their choice and efficiency, right?
Okay, right.
So output of the extra unit may output of the extra unit of labor increases. So 1, 2, 3, the total product increases. Okay,
Okay, sir.
but there is a limit to which labor can be increased because then we may require another machine. So you can't keep on increasing the number of workers because then another machine may be needed. Okay,
Okay.
but machine is a fixed factor and cannot be increased or decreased. So we only have one machine, right?
Right.
So as a result of increasing the variable factor, that is the number of workers, labor only, machine gets overused. Okay?
Okay.
Also the work of the machine cannot be done by the laborers that were added. So if you keep on increasing the number of laborers, they'll become extra.
Okay.
Okay. So the output of each of the extra unit of labor, that is MP of labor, beyond a point starts decreasing. Okay.
Okay.
That is how that table is explained. Okay. So
Okay.
that is this table 9.1. So if
Right.
you increase it beyond 8, it will become negative. Okay.
Okay.
Uh, so even that is explained. Okay. So next paragraph on page 61. Okay.
Okay.
It's 61. Yeah. So it says a very pertinent question arises here. Okay.
Okay, sir.
To what extent can the variable factor be increased? So how many workers can we hire? Right?
Right.
Can be increased or employed. To get the answer, see table 7.1 again. Okay. See that
Okay.
when labor has been increased up to 9, the MP has started becoming negative. Right?
Okay, sir. Right.
At employment of the ninth unit of labor, at the employment of the ninth worker, MP is -2, and then at 10th unit of labor, it is -4. Okay?
Okay.
Because of this, TP also has started falling. Total production has also started falling. See, look at table 7.1 again. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So, from 110 for one worker, total number of units increased 10, 22, 36, 44, 50, 54, 56. Then at the 8th unit of labor, it stays the same. 9th, it starts decreasing. From 56, it becomes 54, then it becomes 50. Right? Hello?
Yes, sir.
So, up to the 8th unit of worker, it goes up to 56, but at the ninth, it becomes total production decreases.
Okay, sir.
That's what it means by negative. Okay? So,
Yes, sir. Right.
then because of this, continuing on page 61, okay,
Okay.
uh, unit of labor is -4. Because of this, the TP has also started falling. This clearly implies labor should not be increased up to 9 and further. Okay?
Okay.
Employment of labor should be stopped before 9 units, which means labor should be increased or employed up to 8 units. So 8 workers can be employed. Okay?
Okay.
See that when 8 units of labor are employed, the MP has become minimum at this point, which is 0. So marginal product is 0 at 8 units or at 8 workers. And TP has become the maximum, which is 56. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So hence we learn that we can increase the variable factor. No, I'll read that again.
Okay,
Hence we
sir.
learn that increase in the variable factor should take place till the point where the marginal product becomes minimum and stop employment further before the marginal product becomes negative. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Next, in-text question 7.4. State the law of diminishing marginal product. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So what is the law of diminishing marginal product? On page 61, okay?
Okay.
It's written in bold in the first paragraph.
Okay.
Bold letters, right?
Right.
We can say that with continuous increase in the variable factor labor, its marginal product will increase initially till a certain point is reached, but after that it will decrease and may become negative. Okay?
Okay, sir.
keeping all other factors unchanged. This is popularly known as the law of diminishing marginal product of labor. Okay,
Okay.
so that is the law of diminishing marginal product. Next, second question in text question 7.4 on page 61. Second question, what is the level of total product when marginal product is minimum? Right?
Okay. Right.
So, to answer this question, we'll come to table 7.1. Okay?
Okay.
So table 7.1. So, what is the total product when the marginal product is minimum? That is the question, right?
Right.
So, table 7.1, not 7, yeah,
9.1.
9.1. See, when the marginal product is minimum, look at the
Okay.
last column. When it's 0,
Okay.
the total product is 56, right?
Right.
It's for 8 workers. So when the marginal product is minimum, the
Yes.
total product is maximum.
Okay, sir.
Okay?
Okay.
Next, third question. When should the producer stop employing more labor? Right?
Right.
So to answer this question, we see that, okay, you can come to table 9.1 or 7.1 actually, right?
Right.
So when should the employer stop hiring labor, right?
Right.
He should stop employing labor when the marginal product has become minimum and the total product has become maximum, right?
Right.
That is, when he hires more workers, the total product will start decreasing and the marginal product will become negative. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Means for 8 workers it's 56, total product is maximum, marginal product is minimum at 0. But if he hires 9 workers, total product will start decreasing. 56 it becomes 54. And then at 10 workers it becomes 50. Right?
Right.
So the answer to this question is the employer should stop hiring more laborers when the marginal product is minimum and the total product is maximum. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So next, okay, come to page, next page, 62. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So, in-text question 9.5.
Okay.
So, first question is define production process, right?
Right.
So just come to paragraph 7.5 at the top of that page, right?
Right.
So production process involves procuring or arranging the factors of production from the owners of the factors. So what is, see, procuring means buying or obtaining, right?
Right.
So you obtain the factors of production. Remember the factors of production are for land, labor, capital, and entrepreneurship, right?
Okay. Right.
So we obtain the factors of production and we arrange them. So they must be arranged, they must have optimum levels. If you increase one beyond a certain limit, it will
Yes.
become less efficient. So what do you mean by less efficient? The output of the factory must be optimum, right? So if you arrange land, labor, capital
Yes.
optimally, you'll make maximum use of the factors of production, right?
Right.
So production process involves procuring or arranging the factors of production from the owners of the factors. Owners of the factors means like, okay, so like you have to get land, right?
Right.
So somebody owns the land, you have to rent, lease, or buy, right?
Right.
So then labor is the workers, they own that factor. So you
Okay.
must procure the factors of production from the owners of the factors, forming the right combination of factors, right? Optimal combination of factors,
Okay.
purchasing and creating an inventory of raw materials, right?
Okay, sir. Right.
Raw materials like for car, it's steel, glass, plastic, right?
Right.
These are raw materials. Okay.
Okay.
So if you have steel, you can make the doors, you can make the chassis, and you can make the axle, the engine like that. Raw material is steel. Okay.
Okay, sir.
And with glass, you make the windshields and all that. With plastic, you make, the windshield wipers, all the plastic components like that. Right?
Right.
So the total amount of raw materials should be known. So that's called an inventory. Okay.
Okay, sir.
So inventory is a list of raw materials in the factory. Right?
Right.
So, purchasing and creating an inventory of raw materials for use in the production, producing, storing, and finally selling the output. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Production, producing the thing, the commodity, storing the commodity, and finally selling the output. So it can be selling the car, right?
Right.
Okay. Next in-text question 9.5, question 2. Who organizes the production activity? So all this land, labor, capital is there, no doubt, right? There's plenty of land, there's plenty of labor, there's plenty of capital. But who organizes these three things? See, look at the second paragraph of 7.5, right?
Right.
Somebody should take the lead in organizing the production activity. The person who takes such lead is called an entrepreneur, right?
Right.
In lesson 6, you read that an entrepreneur is the organizer of a production unit. Okay?
Okay.
I'll send a recording of that lesson. I've recorded it, okay? I'll
Okay,
send
sir.
this. Unit 1, lesson 6. Entrepreneurship is the art of organizing the production activity by the entrepreneur.
Okay.
Entrepreneurship is the art of organizing. Okay?
Okay.
So, to answer the question 2, who organizes the production activity? The entrepreneur organizes the production activity. Okay?
Okay.
Next, on the next page, that is question 63. Okay?
Okay, sir.
In-text question 7.6. Okay?
Okay.
Question 1, what is a firm? Right?
Right.
Now, firm, see, you come to the previous page, it's paragraph 7.6.
Okay.
So it says a firm is an individual production unit. It can be a factory, an industry like that. It can be a factory like that, right?
Okay.
A
Right.
firm is an individual production unit which produces goods and services for sale in the market. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Now we'll go one step further. If you have a number of firms, then it becomes an industry. Okay?
Okay, sir.
So, for example, if you say Bata is a shoe company, it's a firm.
Okay.
Okay?
Right. Okay.
But Adidas, Nike, Bata, Liberty, all those form the industry, the footwear industry, right?
Right.
Firm is one unit. Industry is many units producing the same type of goods. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay. So, what is a firm? Okay? That's question 1. Okay, so second question is give the meaning of industry, right?
Right.
So to answer this question, come to paragraph 7.6 on the previous page. Not paragraph, the topic 7.6, okay?
Okay.
Second paragraph, industry is a group of all the firms making production of a commodity, one
Okay.
type of good. So, see, one type of good, it gives the example. For example, Bata Shoe Company is a firm which makes shoes, but the shoe industry includes all the firms producing shoes. So Bata, Action, Liberty, Adidas, Nike, and Reebok, etc. form the shoe industry. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So that is the answer. Okay.
Okay.
Now we'll go to the next in-text questions. Right.
Right.
So in-text question 7.7.
Um,
7.7 is on page 66. Okay.
Okay.
So this is MCQ. Tick the correct answers. Okay.
Okay.
1. A production unit owned by a single individual is known as, right?
Sole proprietorship.
1.
Is sole proprietorship.
Yes, you're right. So that, see, sometimes the answer is self-explanatory. See, if you look at choice A, partnership means more than one person.
Okay.
Then choice B is a private company.
Okay.
C is sole proprietorship. So it is actually answer C. Okay.
Okay.
Now question 2, in a partnership, the maximum number of partners is, okay, to answer this, you come to the it's given here. See, on page 64, right?
Right.
Uh, part B, partnership. Okay.
Okay.
So it says such production units are owned by two or more persons, right? Partnership is owned by two or more persons.
Okay.
Maximum number is 20.
Right.
So the answer is 20, right?
Right.
So in a partnership, the maximum number of partners is 20.
20.
How will you write this? 2D. 2D
2.
and 20. Okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, sir.
So Indian Railways is A, private unit, B, public unit, C, sole proprietorship, D, partnership. This is also self-explanatory. Indian Railways is not private. It's not like, Bata.
Okay, sir.
So it's not a sole proprietorship either. It's not a partnership, it's a public unit because the public uses it. Right?
Right.
Okay. Then fourth, minimum number of members in a cooperative society. So come to that part where it says, okay, see, come to page 65. Okay.
Okay.
Then part D, paragraph D, cooperative society. Right?
Right.
So I'll tell you how to answer this question, right?
Right.
See, there are four numbers, 20, 10, 15, and 5, right?
Right.
Minimum number of members in a cooperative society is, okay? So if you come to that, cooperatives, look
10.
for a number. Look for a number in the paragraph. Does it say
Okay.
as in number? No. Okay, but it's written. See, after 1912, Cooperative Societies Act 1912. Did you say that?
Right.
After that says, uh, the minimum number of shareholders is 10.
Okay, sir.
but there is no upper limit. Okay?
Okay.
So what is the answer for this question? It is minimum number of members in a society is 10, right?
Right.
Okay. Next, fifth, maximum number of shareholders in a public company. So come to in a public company, right?
Right.
Uh, so if you come to public company, actually there's no upper limit. I know it, but I'm trying to find it, right?
Right.
So, uh, okay, it's on page 64. Okay.
Okay.
C, company or corporations, right?
Right.
It is a production unit owned by a large number of persons. The sum invested in the company is divided into shares. Okay?
Okay.
So if you have 100 crores, it's divided into 10,000 or, 100,000 shares. Okay? So
Okay.
depending on the number of shares, you get the dividend at the end of the year when the profits are announced. Okay?
Okay.
The buyers of these shares are called shareholders. They're all the owners of the company. All of the shareholders are the owners of the company. In a private company, the minimum number of shareholders is 2 and the maximum number is 50. But in a public company, minimum number is 7, but there is no maximum limit. Right?
Right.
So in a public company, there's no maximum limit. So the answer for question 5 is D. Right?
Right.
So 6, a government production unit registered on Companies Act 1956. So government production unit. So it is what? The answer is question
C
C. Let me see.
or D.
Huh?
It's D.
Departmental enterprise, huh?
No, then question
D.
6
Question 6. I don't think
is
it's a
B.
statute. No?
Question 6 is B.
Government company.
Yes.
See, now to answer this, for sure, right? Look for
Right.
1956 in the thing,
Yeah.
in the text. 1956. You'll be able to find numbers easily.
Okay.
1956. So 1912. I think it's none of these.
No, it's government company.
It's a government company. Okay. Okay. So 7, the minimum number of owners in a private company is
A
2.
private company is C.
Yeah, 2. It is 2. It's called
Yes.
a partnership, right?
Right.
Partnership means more than one, so 2 is the minimum.
Right.
8. In which situation can a production unit not be considered as a foreign production unit?
C.
Yeah, C. Residents have more than 50% of the total capital. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay. So, I think we've answered all the questions. I sent you two recordings in the afternoon, that's 7.1, 7.2. Now we've answered the remaining ones, right?
Right.
So, we'll stop there, right?
Yeah.
We'll go on to the next chapter tomorrow.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
Good night.
Just
Yeah.
come to the textbook. You choose a lesson you want.
Whichever you want.
Okay. Kondiba hero. Okay.
Okay. Andima hero. Kondiba hero.
You done this.
I think we have completed this chapter.
Yes. Okay. So we finished snake bite. Then how the squirrel got its tribe. Kondiba. Tall trees. The tiger comes to town. 1, 2. The shoe shine.
This.
Oh, wait.
We can do this.
Oh, wait. This one. Noise. How it affects our lives.
Now, noise, how it affects our lives. Okay. So every morning we wake up to various sounds around us. If we lived in villages, we would wake up to sounds like chirping of birds,
Chirping.
chirping,
No, not chirping. Chirping.
chirping of birds, or the mooing of cows. If we lived in towns, we would hear the chime of the clock or car horns as we awake. Which of these sounds are pleasant and melodious, and which are unpleasant and harsh? Let us read the lesson and discuss between the welcome and unwelcome sounds.
Good.
So what is noise? Any unpleasant sound is noise. It's something we don't like. Something that makes us cover our ears, the wail of a fire engine, the clap of thunder, the surge of cars.
Screech of car tires as the sound car tires make break suddenly.
Oh, the screech of cars, clap of thunder, tires when the brakes are put on suddenly. How much sound is too much? At what level does sound become noise? Well, today sound can be measured scientifically. The level of sound is measured in decimals. A decimal meter is decibels. Okay. A decibel meter is used to register sound. 0 decibel is equal to the faintest sound heard by the human ear. A decibel meter in a quiet bedroom may register around 35 decibels. In a classroom during a quiet period, may register around 50 decibels. This level is comfortable on the ears. It is said that most people speak in a range between 45 and 75 decibels. Noise damages ears at 85 decibels. Hearing loss can be when the noise level goes above 100 decibels and actual pain is felt as 140 decibels. Some people, however, may experience pain at a lower level. Noise pollutes our environment just as much as smoke, foul water, dirty air, and litter. It can cause illness and deafness. The human body never gets used to noise. It continues to react. It continues to react even though a person thinks he or she has become used to all the surrounding noises. For instance, Nasir, who lived in an apartment on a busy street, often boasted that he could sleep through any kind of noise. He claimed he just didn't hear it. Well, Nasir could sleep through the roar of traffic and the blare of a television set in the next apartment, but he didn't know that while he slept, his body was reacting to the stress of the noise. A doctor in West Germany, after studying the effects of noise, concluded that sounds heard by persons when they are asleep can cause the danger to the heart and blood vessels. Maybe this was the reason why Nasir had headaches. Noise causes the blood vessels in the brain. Noise causes the blood vessels in the brain to expand. It brings on pain. Another doctor was researching that the effects of loud music by talking to players in a rock band. One of them called out, "Speak up, doctor, we can't hear you." The doctor discovered that all the players suffered from some hearing loss and two of them were partially deaf. The noise level of the music they played ranged from 105 to 115 decibels, and they played for more than 11 hours every week. It's the length of time, often hours and hours of being exposed to loud noises that damages the sensitive part of the inner ear. What can you do if someone starts thinking about the harmful effects of noise? You can become quieter yourself. You will become quieter yourself. There are many steps you can take to cut down noise. A school, for instance, instead of slamming books on a desk, place them quietly instead of walking noisily through the halls. Walk quietly. At home, use one mechanical device at a time. In other words, don't run the vacuum cleaner and the washing machine at the same time. Turn down stereos, radios, tape recorders, and television sets. And don't turn on more than one at the same time. Many cities have passed strong anti-noise regulations. Progress is being made towards a quieter world, but if we want to get rid of the rattle, bang, and roar all around us, we have to start being quiet ourselves. Do you know that a loud and unpleasant sound which we don't enjoy is called noise? The sound of thunder, fire engines, and screeching of tires are some examples of noise. The level of sound can be measured scientifically in decibels. Sound is measured with an instrument called decibel meter. The softest sound that we humans can hear is at 0 decibel. We usually speaks in the range of 45-75 decibels, which is comfortable to our ears. When we shout to raise our voice, we are speaking at a higher decibel that is hurtful to our ears.
Yes.
Yes. So, at 85 decibels, noise becomes harmful. Sound that measures more than 140 decibels can cause great damage. Jayant is preparing for his examination. His neighbor's son Ajay is playing some loud music on his tape recorder. Jayant is not able to concentrate. He walks up to Ajay's house and complains about the loud music. Jayant, uncle, please ask Ajay to lower the volume of his tape recorder. Mr. Roy, I know you have your exams, but Ajay is practicing a dance which he has to perform in his college tomorrow. Jayant, that is all right, uncle, but I just can't concentrate on my studies. I'm sure he can practice even if the music is softer. Mr. Roy, I understand your problem, Jayant. I also know this noise is not good for any one of us. I will try to persuade Ajay. Persuade.
Okay.
What?
I'll try to persuade Ajay.
I try to persuade Ajay not to play the music so loudly. Jayant, thank you, uncle. Bye. Oh,
So you answer these questions, and send me the answers, okay?
okay.
Answer the following question. What is the difference between sound and noise and all this? Okay?
Okay.
You're not written anything, Ayan.
Yes, sir.
You're not written anything so far. You're not sent me any writing. Send a photo of your writing.
Okay. So,
Okay?
okay, so today night I will send you.
Okay. Try passing also to help your grammar.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay. I will send.
We'll continue with where we stopped yesterday. Please,
Okay,
the
sir.
return of the king. Okay? You have to answer the questions, right?
Yes.
You have to answer the question.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. So, one minute. Lesson 23, right?
Yes.
There's a bit of background noise, okay? Not problem,
Okay.
right?
No problem.
Okay, okay. The problem is in TV, you know. Okay. So, I think it's Act 3 is there.
Yes.
Section 2. Okay, I thought it's Act 3. It's Section 2. We read that.
Right.
Okay, so I think we have to continue from page 120. Or 130, sorry. 130, 23.2. Let us understand the text. Yes? Hello?
Yes.
Page 130, 23.2. Let us understand the text.
Okay.
Yeah. 23.2.1 part 1 from there.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Uh, officers of Shivaji's court is going to return to us. So those dots, in between, okay?
Okay.
They're called ellipses, I think. Okay, they show missing text. Okay?
Okay.
So will you read?
Yes, I can read.
Okay, king's crown from there.
Okay. So in text questions I have to read.
No. Let us understand the text.
Okay, sir.
Uh,
A king's crown is never without chance. Being head of any army, a state, a court, are always full of challenges, opportunities, ups and downs. Friends are adversaries.
Adversaries are those who come in the way.
Okay.
Uh,
But a true leader is always committed to his mission. Come what may, the goal keeps good letters trying their best till the end.
what 1 minute? Come what may, the goal keeps good leaders trying their best till the end. End is till the goal has been reached.
Okay.
Okay.
So in part 1 of the play, The Return of the Lion, the situation is extremely tense. Jijabai, the regent of Marathas, in the absence of Shivaji, has received a letter from Agra containing the news that Shivaji was dead. Jijabai, despite being a mother, receives this news as a responsible regent and doesn't want it to be disclosed.
Okay, so she's a responsible mother, right?
Right.
I mean, she's a mother, so she cares for her son Shivaji. But how does she receive the news of his death? Okay, she's a responsible regent, so she has responsibilities towards the people as well, not only to her son. So she receives the news responsibly, and what does she order? She doesn't want it to be disclosed. Doesn't want the secret to be revealed. It's still a secret in the beginning that Shivaji is supposed to have died.
Okay.
Okay, now in-text questions 23.1. Okay, just MCQs. Answer them. Okay.
Okay. So Jijabai told her mantri to send sweets to the soldiers.
Wait. What about C?
See, give the soldiers white gifts and keep them happy.
I told them that too, right? I told him that too.
Yes.
So it's not A, certainly.
It's B.
Wait. Did she say send sweets to the soldiers?
I guess.
No. She said give them, increase their pay, increase their rations. She did not send sweets.
Okay.
She said send sweets to the wives and the children.
Yes.
See, so this is a trick, right? Trick question. So B, as you did, you chose it, okay? Because it seems to be correct.
Okay.
It's a trick choice. It is actually C. Give the soldiers wise gifts and keep them happy, right?
Right.
Okay. So next, B.
Where was Shivaji?
Uh,
He had been taken prisoner by Aurangzeb.
uh, yes, you're right. He had gone hunting with somebody. No, we don't know about that. He may have gone hunting with somebody. We're not told that in the lesson because both Sambhaji and Shivaji were captured.
Yes.
So he had gone to Varanasi to consult astrologers. We don't know that either. So B is the answer, okay?
Okay.
Okay, C.
See, Jijabai believed that the letter was a hoax because she did not trust Aurangzeb.
1 minute, you pronounce it as hoax, not hawks.
Okay. Hoax.
Not hawks, hoax.
Hooks. Okay. Hooks.
Not hooks, hoax.
Hoax.
Hoax, H-O-C-K-S, like, not
Okay.
H-O-A-K-S, hoax.
Hoax.
Yeah. Okay, so what is the answer?
She did not trust Aurangzeb.
Right. So that's what he said. Jai Singh had said so. The soldiers were unhappy. See, Jai Singh had actually started that. But
Okay.
in the lesson it says, when has he ever told, something that can be believed? So the answer is actually A. But actually, Jai Singh had started the whole thing with his lies. He is speaking on behalf of Aurangzeb. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Soldiers were unhappy. They were also unhappy. But see, the letter was a hoax because she did not trust Aurangzeb.
Yes.
Okay, then next one.
Ramdas was Ramdas was a court poet and Shivaji's teacher and companion.
Yes. Okay. Next, will you have a pen and paper?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next two, write down. The monthly believe. Wait, I'll read the question. You have to write the answer. Okay.
Okay.
We should practice writing, man, because we're going to write in the exam. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll read the question. The Mantri believes that the soldiers will revolt. His anxiety means worry, shows the soldiers' feeling of uncertainty and fear about the future. Discuss in 30 words why. 30 words. Okay? So
Okay.
it's about 3 sentences. Huh?
Okay.
Now, uh, so what will you write? Why were the soldiers unhappy?
Yes.
Why were the soldiers unhappy?
My soldiers were happy.
Unhappy.
Unhappy because Shivaji was dead.
No. They don't know that. Jijabai said, don't reveal the secret. Okay, let me see. You come to page, 1 minute, 127. Wait, 127, okay?
Okay.
Page 127. Where Mantri speaks, where Jijabai speaks the third time. No, where Ramdas speaks second time.
Okay.
Oh, from there you read.
But Ramdas, but the letter is from Agra.
Second time. Ramdas speaks.
Second time. Okay. A poet, Shivaji's teacher and companion.
No. Second time. It was Jai Singh who made.
Okay. It was Jai Singh who made those promises to a Raja.
So, see, from there you read.
Yeah, I know that. Can Jai Singh ever made those promises to a Raja?
No, make a promise.
Ever make a promise on his own? Surely his slave spoke for the master.
Okay, who is the master?
The master is Ramdas.
No. Slave spoke for the master. Who is the slave? Who is the master? Think.
I think Shivaji.
No. Who is the slave who spoke for the master? We have to think. Wait, look at the previous part where Ramdas speaks. It was Jai Singh, okay, who made those promises to our Raja. Then the slaves spoke for the master. Who is the slave?
Slave. Yeah. I think I don't know.
No. See, say Jai Singh made those promises to our Raja. So Jai Singh made promises to Shivaji. Okay.
Okay.
Because of those promises, he was betrayed. Shivaji was betrayed. Okay?
Yes. Okay.
So, Jijabai says, I know that. Jijabai says he knows that Jai Singh made those promises.
Yes.
Can Jai Singh ever make a promise on his own? Means, Jai Singh is not a leader. He is a minister, maybe. Okay? So he can't make promises to Shivaji. Okay? It doesn't have the means. It can't do anything. It just speaks. Okay?
Okay.
So can Jai Singh ever make a promise on his own? He doesn't have the power to make promises. But still, what happened? Shivaji believed him. Okay? So, surely the slave spoke for the master. Slave is who? Who spoke?
Who spoke? Okay.
Who spoke? Tell me. Who made the promises?
Aurangzeb.
No. Jai Singh made those promises.
Jai Singh. Okay.
Then who is the master of Jai Singh?
Okay.
Aurangzeb is the master. Okay? Jai Singh is, on Aurangzeb's side. Okay?
Okay.
So, Mantri spoke in a terribly bad way. So, whatever Jai Singh said was terribly bad. Okay?
Okay.
Aurangzeb has laid traps for us everywhere. Now what has happened? Shivaji is captured. Okay?
Okay.
Then, everywhere around where Shivaji was living in that state, okay,
Okay.
Aurangzeb has laid traps.
Right.
Bijapur is about to strike. So Bijapur, is in North Karnataka, as I said yesterday. Huh? It's on the border of Maharashtra, where Shivaji was ruling.
Right.
So Bijapur is about to attack Maharashtra. Discontent is spreading among our own men, even among soldiers of Shivaji. Discontent is spreading. Okay?
Okay.
So soldiers are not happy.
Okay.
They may revolt any day. So any day they may rebel. Okay?
Okay.
And there is no news about Shivaji. Now, coming to the question, I'll dictate the answer. You write it down.
Okay.
Oh. No, why you say okay? It's not okay. Okay.
Okay.
So, now I'll read the question again. The Mantri believes soldiers will revolt. His anxiety shows the soldiers' feeling of uncertainty and fear
Right.
about the future. So, write down. You have to use 30 words, right?
Right.
So you can use words from the question. Write down. The Mantri believes. I want you to send a photo of this.
Okay.
The Mantri believes, get the spelling right, M capital, VLIVES.
Okay.
The Mantri believes that the soldiers will revolt.
Okay, the soldiers would
Revolt.
revolt.
Because of what? Because of what? Tell me. Tell me before you write.
Because of
the promises.
Because of the promises made by Jesse.
Who spoke in a terribly bad way.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, you can add 2 more sentences. Okay.
Okay.
Aurangzeb had laid traps for them everywhere, and Bijapur was about to strike.
Aurangzeb was?
No, Aurangzeb had laid traps.
Had laid
Traps.
traps.
You must add the S.
Yes?
See, TRAPS. If you not, you must add the S, I said.
Okay.
Aurangzeb had laid traps for them everywhere.
Okay.
Bijapur was about to strike.
Everywhere.
Full stop. Bijapur was about to strike. Okay.
Okay.
And discontent was spreading among their own men, among the soldiers.
And
discontent was spreading among their own men.
among their own men.
Now you have what you've written in front of you, right?
Yes.
Now come to page. Okay, come to page 127. Okay.
Okay.
Now see on page 127 where the Mantri speaks, right?
Right.
Aurangzeb has laid trap. Okay.
Okay.
What have you written in your book? Aurangzeb had laid trap. Right?
Yes.
Now
Right.
has has become had.
Right.
Present tense has become past tense. Okay?
Okay.
Has laid is present perfect. It has become past perfect. Okay? Had laid traps for us. Us has become them. Right? For them everywhere. Okay? Bijapur is about to strike, it says in the book. But in your book, you've written Bijapur was about to strike. Okay?
Yes.
So, is has become was. Present tense has become past tense. Okay?
Okay.
Next, discontent is spreading. It's written in the textbooks. And you've written discontent was spreading. Okay?
Okay.
Is spreading, present continuous becomes was spreading, past continuous.
Okay.
Among our own men, our has become theirs.
Okay.
So what have you done? You changed direct speech to indirect speech.
Right.
Okay, good. Now, next question, right?
Right.
Now, third question. Jijabai, have you come to the page? Questions?
Yes.
I'll read it. Jijabai orders the raise in salary and ration of the soldiers. Send gifts and sweets to their families from her private finances. Right? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I have remembered.
Okay. What do these gestures show about Jijabai as a person and as a regent? Okay?
Okay.
So write down. I'll just take this. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, write down. Jijabai. Get the spelling right. Jijabai. Jijabai ordered.
Jijabai or?
Ordered. O-R-D-E-R-E-D. Ordered. Okay?
Okay.
The raise in salary and ration of the soldiers.
Okay.
Comma.
Yes.
Sent gifts and sweets to their families
Okay.
from her private finances.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
Because he was okay, a caring, okay, because
she was
a caring
a caring
and responsible mother
and responsible mother
and regent, R capital.
and regent.
Okay, now 30 words is enough, right? I think that will be around 30 words.
Yes.
Now, okay, compare what you've written with what is there in the textbook.
Okay.
Now, Jijabai orders. That's what is there in the textbook, right?
Right.
That has become ordered in your answer, right? Jijabai ordered the ration's salary and ration of the soldiers, comma, send has become sent. Am I right?
Right.
And sweets to their families from her private finances. Their family, there is already third person. Do you remember that? First person, second person, third person.
Yes.
Their families from her. Her is also third person possessive, right?
Right.
No, okay, because she was a caring and responsible mother and regent. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Next, read, do you know? On the next page. I need you to pay attention to what you're reading, okay?
Okay.
Uh,
Shivaji was a great warrior and just ruler who consolidated.
Consolidated means he put together, okay?
Okay.
Uh,
The Maratha kingdom.
oh.
He is honored till date because he protected the vulnerable people.
Vulnerable means liable to be attacked or weak.
Okay.
Although
he fought many battles against the Mughal Emperor Aurangzeb, he practiced religious tolerance, protect Muslim women, mosques and tombs.
No, tombs. Tombs are where the plates the bodies. Okay.
Today, the 14th Battalion of the Maratha Light Infantry Regiment.
Regiment is a division of the army.
Okay. Infantry means?
Infantry means, see, there are many divisions in the army, okay? Some of the soldiers, they go on foot from battlefield to battlefield. It may be hundreds of miles away. They go on foot, okay? They're called the infantry. Okay? Some divisions of the army, they ride on horseback. They're called the cavalry. Okay?
Okay.
A battalion is a division of the army. So you have the Indian Army, you have the 14th Battalion of the Maratha Light Infantry Regiment. In a battalion, you have a regiment, smaller group.
Okay.
Okay. So, traces its origin to Shivaji's army of the 18th century.
Okay.
Then the battle cry is.
The battle cry is Bol Shri Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj ki Jai.
So before they go into battle, that is the Maratha Light Infantry Regiment, before they start the battle, they cry Bolo Shri Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj ki Jai. Okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
So, in Mumbai, the railway terminus and airport have been named Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Terminus and Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Airport, respectively, in his memory.
Okay, so he was obviously a great warrior, right? So you can see a picture of him.
Yes.
Right? So he's got that curved sword and he's got that peaked hat. Okay?
Okay.
So he's got a beard as well. Okay?
Okay.
So we'll continue with this tomorrow.
Yes, we can continue.
Tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow we can continue.
Okay, thank you, and good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Okay, now your mother has sent me a set of questions, okay?
Okay.
So who has to answer them?
Uh, me.
Yes, very good. How will you answer them? We will go over the lessons once, okay?
Okay.
I'll forward this set of questions to you so you can also, okay?
Okay.
We'll go over them one by one. There's a number of questions actually. Okay.
Okay.
There are 1 mark questions,
Right.
2 mark questions, I mean. 2 mark
Yes.
questions requiring 20 to 30 word answers.
Right.
And so I'll send this to you now, these questions.
Okay.
Okay? These are the questions.
Okay.
Uh, so let me see, which one did we finish last?
Mm-hmm.
1 minute. Do we have this poem where the mind is without fear? Look at the first message I sent you.
Okay.
In poetry, where the mind is without fear, I don't think we have that.
Yes, I think.
We don't have, right?
Yeah, we don't have.
Then also this one, leisure, first question in poetry. We also don't have leisure,
Yes.
but we have the truth. Yes?
Yes, we have.
Okay. Then we, in the prose part, we have Kondiba, the shoe shine, a
Right.
birthday letter, tiger in the tunnel. I don't think we have that. We have another lesson about the tiger.
Yes.
So maybe it's with okay. Then
Okay.
also in the second message, uh, there is the fourth one, the village pharmacy. We don't have that, right?
Right.
We don't have 3, tiger in the tunnel and the village pharmacy, right? Snake bite we have. 1 we have snake bite. Kondiba we have. Then the shoe shine, the 5th one we have. Birthday letter we have.
Okay.
My elder brother also we have. Stealing and atonement we have.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, so we have a few lessons. We don't have a few lessons. Now we've already done Kondiba, right?
Right.
Uh, so can you answer without reading the lesson, or do you need to read the lesson?
Mm-hmm. Without reading only I can answer,
Or
I
you
guess.
try snake bite in the second message.
Okay.
Snake bite.
Okay.
So start from the first question. Why did the villagers believe?
Well, why
Wait,
did the
wait, wait,
villagers?
wait, 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 wait. If you look at the questions,
Yes.
why did the villagers believe in superstitions in the story? How did the boy get bitten by the snake? He didn't get bitten by the snake, right? He got bitten by a bee.
Right.
So this question is not. Maybe later on in the story it tells us how he got bitten by a snake, but it's not there in this part of the lesson, which
Right.
is prescribed, right? Then what
Right.
did the doctor advise in case of a snake bite? That question is also not there. There was no doctor. There was only this, village, what you call shaman, Shaman. Shaman means like a priest who treats the villagers. He gives them some placebo. Placebo means holy water, which if you touch and if you drink a drop, you'll get cured. So the belief in the medicine will heal. There's no doctor, right?
Right.
Why did the villagers delay taking the boy to the hospital? The villagers did not delay it. Only even grandpa didn't delay.
Yes.
So what message doesn't? Okay.
Yeah.
How does
Okay.
the story show the importance of scientific thinking? There's no scientific thinking, right?
Yeah.
Is there scientific thinking in the story? He sees a snake. He covers up the snake and shows it to. Then his grandmother screams, and then he throws the snake. Then he gets bitten by a bee. His
Yes.
grandfather believes he's been bitten by a bee. Takes him to the village shaman. Shaman says, "This will cure you of snake bite."
Right.
So there's no scientific thinking, right?
Yeah.
So maybe these messages were chosen a bit hastily, right?
Right.
Okay.
Mm.
And then I think the birthday letter is all the questions correct.
Right.
Who wrote the sixth one in the second message? Who wrote the birthday letter and to whom? Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Who wrote the birthday letter?
Yeah.
It was.
Mm. Who wrote the birthday letter?
You can refer to the text if you want.
Okay.
Because this is practice, right?
Right.
So you can refer to the text.
Mm.
Any answers?
Yes, I'm finding it.
Okay. Tell you what. Okay, tell you what. How long is the lesson? 2 pages? 1 page?
3 pages.
3 pages. Okay. We have time, right?
Yes, we have.
So in 15 minutes, I think you can read 3 pages.
Okay, I will start reading.
Okay. Let me also get the lesson. Okay, you can start. What is the lesson number?
8.
8. Okay. Okay, just 1 minute.
Okay.
Ah, okay. if you have any doubts, you should ask, okay?
Okay.
Uh,
So, how do you feel when you receive a gift? You all feel happy and love when you receive a gift from your parents on your birthday. But what if the parents are in another city and send a letter instead? A letter of blessing is more valuable than gift. In 1930, India was not free. Many of our leaders were imprisoned by the British. While in Naini prison, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru wrote this letter to his daughter Indira on her 13th birthday. Let's find out what he wrote to her. My dear Indira, on your birthday you have been in the habit of receiving presents and good wishes. Good wishes you will still have in full measure, but what present can I send you from any prison? My presents cannot be very material or solid. They can
Material
be
means like either gold, silver, something precious. They cannot
okay,
be very material or what is that?
solid.
Solid. Okay.
Hmm. They can be of the mind and spirit, things that even the high walls of prison cannot stop.
High walls of dreams. So
High walls of prison cannot stop. You know, sweetheart, how I dislike sermonizing means.
sermonizing means preaching, like teaching. Do this, do this, do this.
Okay,
Don't do that like that.
and doling
Doling,
out.
doling out good advice means giving out good advice freely. He doesn't like that. Both of this.
Okay.
Uh,
I have always thought that the best way to find out what is right and what is not right, what should be done and what should not be done, is not by giving a sermon, but by talking and discussing. Out of discussions, sometimes a little bit of truth comes out. I have liked my talks with you and we have discussed many things, but the world is wide and beyond our world lie other wonderful and mysterious worlds. None of us need ever be bored or imagine that we have learned everything worth learning and become very wise. But what am I to do then? A letter can hardly take the place of a talk. At best, it is a one-sided affair. Imagine that
sided affair means he writes and she reads. There's no communication.
right.
Face, like talk.
Okay. Imagine that I have made a suggestion to you for you to think over, as if we really were having a talk. In history, we read of great periods in the life of nations, of great men and women. Do you remember how fascinated you were when you first read the story of Jenny,
Jean of Arc, actually it's Joan of Arc.
Joan of Arc, and how your ambition was to be something like her? Ordinary men and women are not usually heroic.
Joan of Arc, I'll tell you a story.
Okay.
She was very religious, so she
Okay.
believed in the Bible.
Right.
But she tried to make other people also believe in the
Okay.
Bible and in Jesus. So what the people of that time did, they tied her to a stake. Stake is a trunk of a tree, put it to the
Okay.
ground. They tied her to a stake and burnt her alive.
Is it real story?
And it's narrated often. It happened sometime in the 12th or 13th century, around that time, 13th, 14th centuries in France, I think.
Okay.
So maybe it's real. I can't say whether history happened or not, but it's narrated over and over again.
Yes.
So Joan of Arc. So Indira Gandhi wanted to be like Joan of Arc.
Right.
Okay.
So, um, uh, so
I think of their.
they think of their bread and butter, of the children, of their household worries and like. But a time comes when a whole people become interested in a great cause. Then history helps even simple ordinary men and women to become heroes. Great leaders have something in them which inspires a whole people and makes them do great deeds. In India, a great leader full of love for all who suffer and eager to help them has inspired our people to great actions and noble sacrifice. He has helped me to make the starving, the poor, and the oppressed free and happy. Papuchi is in prison.
So who is that person who is come as a leader? It's Mahatma Gandhi. His
Mahatma Gandhi.
his pet name was Bapuji.
Bapuji.
Uh,
So Bapuji in prison, but the magic of his message has stolen the hearts of India's millions, men and women, and even little children come out of their little shells and become India's soldiers of freedom. In India today we are making history, and you and I are fortunate to see this happening before our eyes and to take some part ourselves in this great drama. What part shall we play in it?
so see, he was a leader of the freedom movement.
Right,
So even so they're going to play some part themselves in the great drama of India's freedom.
right. If we are to be India's soldiers, we have to respect India's honor, and that honor is a scarred,
No, no, sacred. Sacred means holy.
sacred trust. Okay,
Uh,
sacred trust. It is no easy matter to decide what is right and what is not. One little test I shall ask you to apply whenever you are in doubt. Never do anything in secret or anything that you would wish to hide. For the desire to hide anything means that you are afraid, and fear is a bad thing and unworthy of you. Be brave and all the rest follows. You know that in our great freedom movement under Bapuji's leadership, there is no room for secrecy or hiding. We have nothing to hide. We are not afraid of what we do or what we say. We work in the sun and in the light. Even so, in our private lives, let us make friends with the sun and work in the light and do nothing secretly. And if you do so, my dear, you will grow up a child of the light, unafraid and
they
and
mean calm.
serene and unfurled.
Wonderful means unworried.
Okay. Whatever may happen, I have written a very long letter to you, and yet there is so much I would like to tell you. How can a letter contain it? Goodbye, little one. May you grow up into a brave soldier in India's service. With all my love and good wishes.
Your loving father, Jawaharlal Nehru. Okay,
Okay.
so that's the lesson. Now we'll go to the questions.
Okay.
Okay, so
Who wrote the birthday letter and to whom?
uh,
I think parents of
who signed the letter?
who signed the letter. Indra's parents.
No, what's his name? Signed from Naini prison, he wrote it. What's his name?
Uh, mm,
Get the last part. With love and good wishes, last part. Who signs the letter?
Jawaharlal Nehru.
How do you spell? You must get the spelling right.
Right.
Jawaharlal Nehru to
To that name Indra.
yes. Okay, good. Why did the writer write this letter?
Mm, write this letter
For the
because
occasion.
because Indra was having her birthday.
Which birthday? How old was she?
She was, I think, 17,
No, 13.
13 years. 13.
Okay.
She was 13.
What values does the letter teach?
So Jawaharlal Nehru was in prison. Still, he was having so much love for her daughter.
For his daughter.
Yes.
Then, what values?
What values?
It tells her to be a child of the light, to do nothing
Yes.
secretly.
Yes.
Don't do anything which you want to hide.
Right.
You grow up a child of the light.
Yes.
Okay, those values, okay?
Okay.
Okay, how does the letter show the father's love?
Hmm. What is
It shows
the
he cares for her,
cares for her
doesn't forget her on her 13th birthday, even though he's
in prison?
in Naini prison. Then,
Uh, he, Hi. He used to love Indra so much.
he loves Indra so much and he asks her to be heroic.
Yes.
Okay, what
Heroine.
advice is given in the letter? That she should be a child of the light, right?
Sun, light, and
Do nothing in secret like that.
secretly. Yes.
Okay, then we've answered these questions, right?
Right.
Do you want me to dictate the answers?
Yes.
Okay, write down. Take out a book, a pen,
Okay.
write down the title, a birthday letter.
Okay.
Also write the number 6. 6, a birthday letter, because that will help you find the questions.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Uh, I want you to send me a photo of this.
Okay.
Have you written the title?
A birthday letter.
Then write the date, today's date, 24th Feb FEB, 2026.
Okay.
Uh, then write the number 1 in the margin. Okay.
Okay.
Write down the answer. The birthday letter, write neatly, okay, without spelling mistakes.
Okay.
Write neatly, that's the first thing. The birthday letter
The birthday letter
was written
was written
by Jawaharlal Nehru. J capital, N capital.
Jawaharlal Nehru
To his daughter Indira,
to his daughter Indra
on her 13th birthday,
on her 13th birthday,
comma,
comma,
when he was in Naini prison. N capital, P capital.
he was in many prison.
Okay, so you have to write around 60 words.
Yes?
For 2-3 marks, you have to write around 60 words.
Okay.
That's around that much, right?
Right.
Okay. Second question also we've answered. Write 2 in the margin, leave a line and write 2.
Yes.
The writer wrote this letter
Mm. Why did the writer write this letter?
Okay, good. You read the question. Okay.
Mm.
The answer is the writer wrote this letter. Or you can say the writer, comma, Jawaharlal Nehru, comma, wrote this letter
Comma. Who wrote this letter?
because it was his daughter Indira's 13th birthday. Because it was his daughter Indira's 13th birthday,
His daughter
apostrophe S.
Indra's birthday. Okay.
And he wanted to send her good wishes.
Okay. And we want to.
Wanted, past tense. You have to report this.
Okay, wanted. And her good wishes.
Okay. Next, third question. Write 3 in the margin. Read the question.
Okay. What values does the letter teach?
Okay. So the letter teaches
The letter teaches
the values
the values
of being
of being
heroic,
heroic
and
and
uh, to do nothing in secret.
thing in secret.
Okay. Next question.
Mm.
4. Write 4 in the
How
bunch.
does letter show the father's love?
Okay. So write down the letter shows
The letter shows
Jawaharlal Nehru's Nehru apostrophe S
Jawaharlal Nehru's
love for his daughter
love for his daughter
because he wants to send her good wishes on her birthday.
because he wants to send her good wishes on her birthday,
Even though he was in prison.
even though he was in prison.
Okay. Okay. Last question. Read it.
What advice is given in the letter?
Okay. Uh, Write down. Okay.
Okay.
The advice that is given in the letter
The advice was given in the letter
is to act openly. Is to act openly.
openly
Is to act openly. Wait. Is to act openly. Uh, Come out to do nothing in secret.
in secret.
Come out to be heroic
To be heroic
and to be a child of the light.
and to be child of the light.
Okay, that lesson. Okay.
Okay.
You want to do one more, my elder brother?
Can we do it tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Okay. Okay, send me a photo of what you've written. Okay, I'll check for spelling mistakes and you know correct it and send you.
Okay. I'll send you now.
Okay. Good night, Ayan.
Good night. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, so turn to the textbook. I think we're going from the beginning, right?
Yes.
Hmm.
Can
So,
we do the second chapter?
yeah, we'll do the second chapter,
Okay.
which is how the squirrel got its stripes.
Yes.
Okay, you can read.
So the story is one of the many stories refers to it in the Ramayana. The story tries to find out the logic behind the stripes on the body of a squirrel. It also emphasized the dignity of labor, the importance of feelings, in particular participating in teamwork, and that even the smallest contribution is important in some way. Ram asked his army to build a bridge over the sea. Work began at once on a stone bridge. The monkeys pulled out rocks and heavy stones from the mountains and carried them to the sea. They cut them into shape and began to build the bridge. All this was very difficult work, and it took a long time. Thousands of monkeys worked night and day. Rama felt happy how hard they work. Their love for me make them work like this through Rama. One day Rama saw a small brown squirrel. He was going up and down the
Seashore.
seashore with little pebbles in his mouth. The little squirrel could carry only little pebbles at a time. In his small mouth he carried the pebbles from the seashore and dropped them into the sea. A great monkey was carrying a large heavy stone on his back, and the squirrel came in his way. The monkey jumped back. "Here, you little thing," shouted the monkey in a voice like thunder. "You are in my way. I stepped back and you are alive now, but I nearly fell, and what are you doing here?" The little squirrel looked at the great monkey. "I'm sorry you nearly fell, brother monkey," he said in a small voice, "but please always look where you are going. I'm helping Rama build a bridge and I want to work hard for him." "You what?" shouted the monkey and laughed aloud. "Did you hear that?" he said to the other monkeys. "The squirrel is building a bridge with his pebbles." Oh dear, oh dear. I have never heard a funnier story. The other monkeys laughed too. The squirrel did not think this funny at all. He said, "Look, I can't carry mountains or rocks. God gave me only a little strength. I can only carry pebbles. My heart cries out for Rama and I will do all I can for him." The monkey said, "Do be
Don't,
foolish. Do
don't,
you
don't be foolish.
don't be foolish. Do you think you can help Rama? Do you think we can build a bridge with pebbles? He has a big army to help him. Go home and don't
Get
get
in.
in our way." "But I want to help too," said the squirrel and would not go. He carried the pebbles again and again from the shore to the sea. The monkeys were angry. One of them picked up the squirrel by his tail and threw him away far away. The squirrel, crying out the name of Rama, fell into his hands. Then Rama held the squirrel close to him. He said to the monkeys, "Do not make fun of the weak and the small. Your strength or what you do is not important. What matters is your love." This little squirrel has love in his heart. He then held the squirrel closer to him and said, "Little one, your love touches my heart." He said these words and passed his fingers gently over the little squirrel's back, and what he put him down,
When
there were 3 white stripes on his back. These were the marks of Lord Rama fingers. From then on, the squirrel carries the 3 white stripes on his back, a tale from the Ramayana.
Ramayana. 1 minute.
Monkeys were helping Lord Rama to build a bridge over the sea. They were pulling out the rocks and heavy stones from the mountains and carrying them to the sea. A little squirrel was also crying, carrying little pebbles from the mountains and throwing them into the sea. Suddenly he came in the way of a big monkey. The monkey shouted at the squirrel and wanted to know what he was doing there. When the squirrel told the monkey that he was also contributing in building the bridge, all the monkeys made fun of him.
No, answer the questions, in-text questions.
Pulling out. Okay.
Pebbles or stones.
Pulling out pebbles.
And throwing them into the sea.
Pulling out pebbles.
Throwing them into the sea.
Over to the sea.
They were of all shapes, building the bridge.
I can't see the paragraph.
No, okay. Building a bridge was difficult work involving several steps. Complete the steps. Pulling out stones and pebbles, throwing them into the sea. They were of all shapes, building the bridge. Okay? Hello? Okay. Hello?
Yes.
1 minute. Read part 2.
Okay. The squirrel did not think those white stripes on his back. The squirrel did not give up when the monkeys made fun of him. The monkeys were angry, and one of them picked up the squirrel and threw him away. And the squirrel fell into the hands of Lord Rama. Lord Rama told the monkeys not to make fun of the squirrel because he was small. He also told the monkeys that he valued the squirrel's work and help in building the bridge because it was done with love. Lord Rama gently ran his fingers over the squirrel's back and put him down. The 3 white stripes that we see on the back of a squirrel are believed to be the marks of Lord Rama's fingers.
Okay, in-text question. How did the squirrel justify what he was doing? He said he wanted to help Lord Rama, and therefore,
Yes.
even though God had given him very little strength, he was taking little pebbles and helping Rama to build the bridge, Lord Rama to build the bridge. Okay?
Okay.
Why did the squirrel want help in building the bridge? He said that he wanted to help Lord Rama, and therefore he wanted to build the bridge.
Yes.
Want to make of the squirrel less important than the monkey's work? Give reasons for your answer. No, because in great work, every little piece helps, right?
Yes.
So even though the monkeys were taking huge boulders and stones, the squirrel was also contributing to the building of the bridge for Lord Rama by taking small pebbles in his mouth. Okay?
Okay.
How did the squirrel come into Rama's hands? The great monkey was angry with the squirrel because he had almost stepped on him. And when the squirrel told the great monkey that he wanted to help Lord Rama, the great monkey became angry and he took him in his hand and took him by the tail and threw him far away. And therefore the squirrel fell into Lord Rama's hands. Okay?
Okay.
How did the squirrel get his stripes? Lord Rama was overcome with love for the squirrel because the squirrel wanted to help him. He lightly brushed 3 fingers on the squirrel's back, and therefore, when he put him down, the squirrel got its stripes. Okay?
Okay.
So next, see. Let us learn grammar. Read the following descriptions taken from the text. A small brown squirrel, a large heavy stone, 3 white stripes. Right?
Yes.
So squirrel is a common noun. Okay?
Okay.
And small and brown describe the noun. right? Small squirrel, brown squirrel, small brown squirrel. They describe the noun,
Yes.
right?
Right.
So any word that describes a noun is an adjective. Okay?
Okay.
Now the second one, stone, is a noun. Heavy and large are the adjectives. Okay?
Okay.
Then stripes is a noun in the third one. Three and white are adjectives. Okay?
Okay.
Now, okay. So to describe any person, place, or thing, any person, place, animal, or thing means a noun. Okay? To describe a noun. Okay?
Okay.
Adjectives are used to tell the size, color, age, origin, etc. Hmm?
Yes.
So we'll look at the table to see what that means. When two or more than two adjectives are used before a noun, they're usually used in the following order: opinion, size, shape, age, color, origin, material, noun. Okay?
Okay.
So age, old, material, oil, paintings. Okay?
Okay.
Size, small, shape, round, material, wooden box. Small, round, wooden box. Okay?
Okay.
Then opinion, lovely, shape, long, material, leather, noun, coat. Lovely, long, black leather coat. Okay?
Okay.
Next, fourth one, opinion, delicious, origin, Indian food. Delicious Indian food. See, if you change the order, wooden, round, small box. Wooden, round, small box, it will sound odd. It should
Yes.
be small, round, wooden box. Okay?
Yes. Okay.
Then leather, long, lovely black coat. That will also sound odd. Mhm.
Okay.
So, how will you pick up this word order for adjectives? Just you have to do a bit of reading, You can read a grammar textbook, or you can do some reading of some stories in which these sort of descriptive adjectives are given. Okay, so pick
Okay.
up with reading, and you can also listen to many articles on the net. You can probably listen to a lot of grammar about word order for adjectives. I'll send you a link which I made, clip which I made with my student. Okay,
Okay.
so you can listen to that. Huh?
Yes.
Okay. Next, numbers go before adjectives. Example, three white stripes. So numbers, three goes before white and stripes. Okay.
Okay.
If there are more than two adjectives, a comma is usually used between them. Okay. More than two means you must use a comma between them.
Okay.
Next, use the dialogue statements given in each bubble to complete the description in the sentence given against it. The first one is done for you. You're wearing a lovely sari. It's silk, isn't it? You're wearing a lovely silk sari, right?
Right.
This car is Japanese. It's very fast. This is a fast Japanese car. Okay.
Okay.
Have you seen my some shirt? White silk shirt. Okay.
Okay.
I want to buy two armchairs. I'm looking for wooden ones in brown. I want to buy two wooden brown two brown wooden armchairs. Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Next, complete the sentences using two adjectives in each sentence. My favorite position is an old black radio. Okay.
Okay.
I'd like to buy a uh, bunch of lovely red roses for my mother.
Okay.
Lovely. Okay. My father has uh, has an has old violin, old brown violin. Okay.
Okay.
I like okay name. I think she's a versatile, good and versatile actress. Shilpa Shetty. I like Shilpa Shetty. I think she's a good and versatile actress. Right.
Okay. Right.
I live in a two-bedroom apartment or three-bedroom house, something like that. Right.
Okay. Right.
I live in a big old city. Right.
Right.
Uh, okay. Okay. So these are riddle thing. We don't have to do that. Okay.
Okay.
Listen to the poem Human Family on tape, CD, or ask a friend to read it out for you. Okay, now I'll read it out. Okay,
Okay.
and you have to do the exercises. I'll read it
Okay.
only once. Oh, okay,
Okay.
that's how listening exercises are given. They'll play the, they'll play the clip once. So you'll have to, as you're listening, you have to fill in the blanks.
Okay.
Uh, so, human family. I note the obvious differences in the human family. Some of us are enemies, some of us are serious, some thrive on comedy. Okay?
Okay.
The variety of our skin tones can confuse, bemuse, delight. So confuse and bemuse are synonyms.
Okay.
Brown and pink and beige and purple. Beige is light brown. Tan and blue and white. So skin tones, brown and pink and beige and purple, tan and blue and white. Okay.
Okay.
I've sailed upon the seven seas and stopped in every land. I've seen the wonders of the world, and yet not yet one common man. So Maya Angelou is the name of the poet. It's on the bottom of the poem. The bottom of the poem. And she's traveled across the seven seas, and she's stopped in every land. She's seen all the wonders of the world, yet no one man is like another.
Okay.
I know 10,000 women called Jane and Mary Jane, but I've not seen any two who are really the same. So she's seen many Janes, she's seen many Mary Janes, but she's not seen any two who are the same. They're similar maybe, but they're not the same. Okay?
Okay.
I note the obvious differences between each sort and type, but we are more alike, my friends, than we are unlike. So, because have a common language, we have common languages. Hmm?
Yeah.
Even though there are obvious differences, hmm? It's obvious we don't have to mention them. Right? I'm different from you, you're different from everybody else, and so on. I note the obvious differences between each sort and type, but we're more alike, my friends, than we are unlike. Okay?
Okay.
So, because of common languages, common customs, common habits, right? We're more alike than we are unlike. And
Okay.
I'll tell you how far this goes. See, we're reading a poem by Maya Angelou, right? Who was one of the great poets of the world.
Mm.
And we understand what she's written about, let's say, 50, 60 years ago, right?
Right.
So there's a meeting of minds going on here. We understand what Maya Angelou wrote today.
Okay.
and we draw lessons, right? We are more alike, my friends, than we are unalike, right?
Right.
So if you stop to think, how are we alike? Alike. There's language, there's uh, clothes, there's customs, there's rituals, there's holidays, right? We're
Right.
more alike, my friends, than we are unalike. Okay?
Okay.
Those two lines are repeated. They're the chorus of the poem. We are more alike, my friends, than we are unalike. So what we can do is we can try to, understand many thinkers of the past. We must mix with people who are better than us, hmm?
Okay.
Not who pull us down. There are also those. So if we spend our time, most of the time we have on our hands in conversing with the minds of the past, right?
Right.
We we will really draw benefit. Okay,
Okay.
so it's antidote to this, routine stuff. Routine. Like you get up at 6 o'clock, you go to the place of work, and you come back in the evening, and you have dinner, and you watch TV. That routine, it becomes a very, routine. So just for some change, whenever we're free, we can try to mix with the minds of the past, see how far we can understand them. It can be any book, or it can be a film, or it can be some music, or it can be, something, anything, right?
Right.
That will improve our mind. Okay.
Okay.
Uh, okay. So now, as I said, I given the explanation, one explanation. But see, when this is being used as a listening text, listening exam, in the listening, you'll only hear it once or twice, and you have to fill in all the blanks. We have a similar nature and color of skin. Nowhere in the world do we find any two people who are the same. Still, because we all
Definitely.
because we all belong to the human family. Okay? Okay, just 1 minute. Okay,
Okay.
understood.
Yeah, understood.
You can know how many antidotes you can have to this routine, how many authors, how many books, how many films, how much music you can listen to.
Yes.
Huh? You understand, don't you?
Yeah, understood.
Okay, so describing an object, you won't have that for the exam,
Yes.
or you may see. Uh, see, they have a model. I think they have a model question paper in the PDF, right?
Right.
So go to that, see if you have this part describing an object. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Here we'll find out next page. What is bullying? Okay.
Okay.
You read it now. You don't have to experience it. Just read it.
Mm,
Do you know? Do you know? The yellow box.
okay. So, what is bullying? Teasing or making fun of a sibling, brother or sister or a friend is not usually harmful when done in a playful and friendly way. But when teasing becomes hurtful, unkind, and constant, it becomes bullying. and needs to stop. Bullying means intentionally hurting someone in physical, verbal, or psychological ways. It can range from hitting, pushing, name-calling, threats, and mocking, extorting, obtaining by force money. Uh, the effects be serious and affect the victim's self-worth
Sense of
and
self-worth.
future relationships.
So teasing or making fun of a sibling is not usually harmful when done in a playful and friendly way. The other one is from hitting, pushing, name calling, and extorting money, right? So that is bullying. Okay,
Okay,
you can find out a lot about things, by reading, isn't it? Just this textbook gives us a lot of information, right?
right.
Right. Um, mm, okay, we'll stop. Okay, 1 minute.
Yes,
Okay, so those are the answers on the next page. This is a fast Japanese car. Have you seen my new white shirt? I want to buy 2 brown wooden arms. So these are the answers.
yes.
That's the end of the text. Just see. Okay, we'll stop there.
Yes.
We'll continue tomorrow, right?
Right.
Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
We'll do English, right?
Right.
Right. Okay. So, you have any doubts in any of the lessons?
No, sir.
We'll have to revise, revise, some lesson. 1 minute.
Okay.
Which lesson do you want to do?
In economics.
Economics.
Yeah.
But your mother said to take English.
Okay. So in English, mm, we have to take.
Okay, we'll do both, okay?
Okay.
Okay. First we'll do English.
Okay. Sir.
Oh.
So, mm, let's do last one mention.
Yes, okay. Uh, Which lesson number?
13.
13.
Yes.
Okay, the last one lesson. Okay, you want to start?
Uh, so let's start from index question.
Index questions, okay. Index questions 13.1. Based on your understanding of part 1, answer the following questions. What was the old man's profession? He was a stonemason, right? Hello?
Right, sir.
What was his attitude to his work? He felt that work was worship and that, you know, that is not just a means of livelihood, it's a means of
not only earning your bread, but also of he was devoted to his work, right?
Right.
Okay. Second question. The young man threw his hammer and the chisel to the ground. Why do you think he did so? So the young man threw his hammer and chisel to the ground because he was frustrated as following in his father's footsteps, that is, becoming a stonemason. He felt it would not be, he would not, he would not be remunerated. He would not get any returns, right?
Right.
So he threw his hammer and chisel to the ground. Okay.
Okay.
Third one, how did the old man learn carving? What did he expect from his son? So the old man learned carving uh, by by the old man was probably an apprentice to master mason. Wait 1 minute. Okay. Old man learned carving because he had a talent for it, right?
Right.
And it was something he was born with. So he probably watched Master Stonemason carve and he was apprenticed to him. And that's how he learned carving. Am I right?
Right.
Okay. Uh, what did he expect from his son? He expected his son to follow in his footsteps, to have the same attitude that he had towards his work. But the spark was missing in his son. And therefore the son decided to make, sculptures, candles for tourists, right?
Right.
And that would bring him returns. Okay. Then fourth, tick the suitable option to complete the statement given below. The young man decided to leave his father and his work because C, he wanted to earn more money. Okay. Then what was the young man's? Read C. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was the young man's opinion of his father's work? Okay. So when his son left the workshop, uh, when the young man left the workshop, he told his father that there is so much more money in candle stands, paperweights, ashtrays, and plates for tourists. And then he felt his work should repay him, right? Do you
Right.
think he was right? He was right in a way because he was more down to earth or practical, so he was right in his own way. Okay, what did Gopal say? Sixth question. What did Gopal suggest to his father? What was his father's response? Right?
Right.
Paul suggested to his father that he could not be carving statues for temples only, that he had to mass produce like all the other people in Agra. Okay.
Okay.
What was his father's response? His father's response was that the art of stonemaking was the work. He had learned from his father, and his father had learned from his father, so they had kept up the tradition for hundreds of years, and the father had hoped the son Gopal would continue their work. Okay?
Okay.
Next, do we have to answer B? Will you get questions like that?
Okay.
So, B main. Use suitable words, phrases from the box to replace the italicized parts of the sentences given below. 4 words are tradition, heaps, came off, stacked up. So 1, piles of old and discarded things lay in the courtyard. Piles means heaps, right?
Right.
They're synonyms. The dowry system in Indian society is a bad custom. So the word to replace custom is tradition. Okay?
Okay.
When we visited the construction site of our new house, we found a lot of bricks piled up neatly near the fence. Piled up neatly, stacked up, right?
Right.
So the last one came off. The salesman could not tell us the price of the shirt. I liked it because the price tag got removed, came off. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. So let us do, you don't have to do, right? Okay, anyway, let us do 13.2. Choose one of the following options and complete the sentence. Complete the statement. A true artist feels a sense of fulfillment if he feels he has created a real piece of art. It is C. Okay?
Okay.
Next in-text questions 13.2. On the basis of your understanding of part 2, answer the questions given below. When Salim came to the old man to serve him tea, his voice was filled with concern. What do you think Salim was concerned about? Salim was concerned because the old man was tired and weak. right?
Right.
And the old man was in a very bad state of health and emotionally stressed after his son, okay, leaves home. So that's what Salim was concerned about, okay? Okay, who was Salim? What was his relation to the old man? Salim was the helper, the cook, the cleaner, and the general helper around the house, right?
Right.
His relation with the old man was that he made tea and cooked food and cleaned the house for the old man. Okay,
Okay.
what was the old man's worry about? The old man's worry was that he would not finish the statue of Radha and Krishna before before the uh, time to you know give it is over. So he's concerned about finishing the sculpture that Gopal had begun. Right?
Right.
Fourth one, why did he wish Gopal was with him? And the old man wished that Gopal was with him because then he would get some support and he could finish the statue, and uh, he also wished that Gopal was with him because he was his son. Okay?
Okay.
Fifth one, Salim said, it comes from somewhere deep inside you. Explain the meaning of the phrase in your own words in 2 to 3 seconds. The phrase, it comes from somewhere deep inside you, means that a person has a talent for something. He is born with the talent. It is an innate talent, and he can only rest when he expresses it. Right?
Right.
Right. Second one, first, which word in para 1 of part 2 means the same as worry? Uh, which word emotionally is stressed? Right?
Right.
Then which word in para 3 of part 2 means the same as job? Uh, the word probably will be work. Uh, even though he was extremely tired, he continues to work. So same as job means work, right?
Right.
Okay, third question. Pick out the word from para 4 of part 2 which means opposite of polite, spoke loudly. The word in para means quiet, right?
Right.
Which word in para 6 of part 2 means opposite of weakness? Probably strength. You don't even have to look at the para. It's its strength. See, Salim takes care of the old man and brings him tea and food to give him strength. Okay?
Yeah.
Then, so third main we don't have to do. Let us do, okay, let us do, okay. So index questions 13.3. Okay?
Okay.
Uh, first main, on the basis of your understanding of part 3 of the story, answer the following questions. Question 1. When the old man opened his eyes, he found himself on the cot in his room. Who do you think put him on the cot? Salim had put the old man on the cot when the old man had collapsed with the effort to carve out the statue. Okay?
Okay.
Then, second, the old man heard the sound of strong blows of hammer and chisel. Hammer and chisel was his first thought that came to his mind. The first thought that came to his mind was that Gopal must be back, must have come back, right?
Okay.
Third, why did the old man admire Salim? The old man admired Salim because Salim had the spark of becoming a stonemason within him, right?
Right.
Why did the old man believe that there was nothing that he could teach Salim? The old man believed that there was nothing he could teach Salim because he recognizes Salim's talent and will to work hard and excel. Okay? It's on page 211 in part 3, last but one sentence, last but two sentences. Did you find it? The old man recognizes Salim's talent and will to work hard and excel. He tells Salim that there is nothing he can teach him. He tells Salim that he will be one of the best stonemasons in India. Okay?
Okay.
Based on your understanding of part 3, complete the following sentence. The old man was stunned to see Salim working on the statue because he never taught Salim how to carve statues. Okay?
Okay.
Second, Salim was able to help the old man in finishing the sculpture because he had been practicing carving on his own and is willing to learn from the old stonemason if he teaches him how to do it. Right? Then pick out the word in third main. Pick out the word in para 1 part 3 which means the same as surprised, astonished. Okay, that word will come when he sees Salim. Surprised, right?
Right.
Surprised means is the word you have to find the same meaning. Praised. So probably okay. Admiration, probably. Okay, it's the closest. Third main, second question. Which word in part 1, para 1 of part 3 means opposite of heavy? The opposite of heavy is Probably light. It's not there. Okay, it's probably light. Okay.
Okay.
Third question. Look at the word admiration in para 1, part 3. Different meaning of this word. Different meanings of this word are given in the bracket. Tick the most suitable meaning in the given context. Admiration. So the words are praise, appreciation, respect, adore, think highly of someone. Probably think highly of somebody. Okay? Because praise means that you speak. Admiration is a feeling. Appreciation is a feeling, but admiration has got a higher degree of that. So it is think highly of somebody. Adore means to love and show affection. And respect and admiration go together. He both admired and respected him. That's what they say. So respect means that there is a feeling of, being somewhat on a lower level, and you find the other to be of a superior nature. That is respect. It's not the same as admiration. So think highly of somebody, I think. Okay?
Okay.
If you were in Salim's next question, fourth main, if you were in Salim's place, what would you do to improve the relationship? And express yourself. Okay, we don't have to do that. Okay?
Okay.
Let's learn new words. 13.1. Read the following sentence. The one who carves a statue is a sculptor. Complete the following sentences appropriately. A person who treats patients is a doctor, right?
Right.
Can you complete that? Person who writes poems is a
A person who treats patient is a
in the hospital, in the clinics.
okay, doctor.
Yeah.
A
Next.
person who writes poem is a writer.
No.
Then
No, not writer. He's a writer, but a particular type of writer. It's formed from the word poems.
writes poems.
Who writes poems is a poet, right?
Poet, right.
Person who teaches is a
A person who teaches is a teacher.
okay. Next.
A person who works on pots is a
From the word pot.
pot
Yeah,
maker.
no. Potter.
Oh, potter. Okay.
Okay.
A person who makes wooden furniture is a uh,
Chairs, tables.
carpenter.
Yeah.
A person whose job is to weave cloth or carpets is a uh,
Formed from the word weave.
weaver. Weavers.
Yeah, right.
Uh,
So next, okay. So next, come to page 214. Okay.
okay.
Let's learn grammar.